Want me to go back out?
No. Hey, I forgot to hit the live button. I was talking this whole time, and I didn't realize I wasn't live. We're back. I had to end the stream. This is an all-day stream, so we have a lot of nasty little troll creatures that are probably going to try to fuck it up for everyone else, and I just got encountered one of those. So what I'll do is I'll go back and edit the stream later and repost it. But for right now, this is the continuation of our all-day Thanksgiving holiday stream. Let's keep the party going. The link is pinned. Come back on panel if you want. New people, come on up, and let's continue the celebration.
That's it. Jeff's looking festive, looking very, very autumn, very autumn
yeah,
colors.
so
Yeah.
so festive with my coon ass shirt on.
It's funny because, when they say fall, people underestimate the amount of leaves that are on your front yard. Like, I have a big tree in my yard, and it's like I'm raking freaking leaves into bags. It's like nonstop. Yeah, but yeah, man.
Oh.
But yeah, I think that
Thank you, Jeremy.
the more and more popular you get, I think the more and more you get harassed on these streets. And
I
it
don't
just
really
shows it.
consider myself that popular there. Like I don't have the numbers that warrant these troll attacks. I think
Yes.
what I think is it's Thanksgiving and people are going around looking for how to ruin other people's day.
No, Jeff. No, Jeff. Nope. 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 You are the new hot kid on the block. You
I
are.
doubt that. It's the will to power. It's the pleasure that people get from imposing their will on reality and others, and there's a certain high, but it just shows what low level, like that's,
Yeah.
it shows what's in their toolbox. They don't have anything more sophisticated than that. It's like
Yeah.
tripping somebody, making them slip on a banana peel. It's that level of will to power. So it's not an impressive level that they're working with,
It's
but they're
totally.
out there.
It's totally mirroring their own pain. They're putting their own pain on you, and that's just what I believe. So like when I first got on YouTube, right, a couple years ago, I would really get pissed. I would yell. I would raise my voice. I get mad sometimes if they talk about my passed away relatives or my kids. I do get mad, but I've learned not to let it get to me because they're sick, not me. They're the ones that have the issue, not me. I'm just there to have a conversation and have fun. They're there to sabotage the
Well, let's
conversation.
do that. Let's get back to our conversation and the
Yeah.
fun we were having.
Right on, right on. Right on.
Joe,
So,
what's your day look like? Are you cooking? Are you going somewhere?
I don't have any particular plans other than uh, get one more article written before the end of the month.
Are you doing that
I
today
just, yeah,
on Thanksgiving?
yeah.
you know what
Well,
we did one
y'all
year?
wanted nerdy. There you go.
You know what we did one year? We were in. I want to say I was like 20. I think I was like 20 years old. We used to go, like, if we didn't want to like cook or go to the parents' house, we went to Golden Corral for
I love going to crowd, and
Thanksgiving.
we had Piccadilly too, which did some good holiday
Yo, that
meals.
carrot souffle, Jeff, at Piccadilly, forget it. Forget about it. Piccadilly was so good, but Golden Corral would have, you can go there. And at the time, it was more expensive because it was a Thanksgiving buffet. So they had turkeys and all. And I think it was like $15 or something like that. And you can just stuff your guts.
They had the best rolls too.
Mm. You want to hear something funny? So when my wife was pregnant, we would go to Golden Corral because that was the good place to eat. And they had, I think kids were like $5 if they were under like 10. I'm trying to remember. This is a long time ago. We're talking about 30 years ago. And my wife, she would put rolls in her purse.
I'm sure she wasn't the only one, but still.
She'd be putting, she'd have a Food Lion bag and she'd put rolls and she's like going like this, and it like it took like 10 rolls home. Oh my God, it was the funniest thing. And to this day, I still joke her about it. It's like, remember aren't you the roll stealer? And we just always joke around.
That's gross. Who would eat rolls out of a purse once you got home? Where do you
No,
even put the
you put
rolls?
you put a Ziploc bag inside, and you put them in the Ziploc bag, and you Ziploc it, and then you
Y'all are wrong
yeah
for that.
yeah. Um, Another funny thing is that being a big guy, and it's funny because when I used to work in law enforcement, I was big. I was a big guy, muscular, and I'm terrified of the biscuit can that pops.
Me too. Oh my God, I will not try to cook this. If I have to pop the biscuit can open on the counter, I'm the same way. It makes me nervous.
I was in full uniform, right? 6'3", 240 pounds, officer, and I'm afraid of a little can of biscuits. It's like
Legitimate.
so
It's a legitimate fear. But
I had to take it.
aren't you still muscular? Don't you work out?
Yeah, but I'm about 200 now, about 200 pounds, but I was about 30, 35 pounds bigger, and I was a big guy, really big. Yeah, I still work out, yeah. But it's just funny, and every Thanksgiving that we would have, because we'd make the what was the rolls called with the flaky layers, grands, right? Grands in the can, grands.
Oh, I think so.
And every time they'd laugh at me, my kids would laugh at me because I'd have to take the can and I had to throw it on the table and back up. But
I used to get nervous opening champagne too. I'm better at that now.
But the thing is that I can fire a gun at somebody, but I can't open a can of biscuits.
Just throw the biscuit can at them.
It doesn't make sense, But those are the funny memories. Yeah, man. I remember getting so mad. My son.
Plus, they weren't even good biscuit. Like, I'd rather make homemade biscuits.
You get the flaky layer.
I would eat them raw though. I like the biscuit dough raw.
And my wife liked the sourdough. She liked the more sour bread, the sourdough rolls.
Oh yeah.
And then my father loved rye, because he was Jewish. The rye bread.
Yeah, I don't like rye.
It's interesting, but I remember.
Popeyes are better.
I remember. I don't care sharing stories because it's funny. That's why I like coming on and telling funny stories. I remember I used to be a really big gamer, right? I play video games, and I am so competitive. It's insane how competitive I am, right? And it was like a King Kong game. I think I was playing it on Nintendo 64. I think it was Nintendo 64. And I got so mad because I died right at the end of the game. I threw a piece of pizza and it hit the TV. It's stuck on the TV, and it went like that. And so my son still goes, "Dad, if you're gonna play games, don't eat pizza." Like it's a joke. It's like a joke, It's like joking around. And then I knew that I had to stop playing video games because I get too into games. Like some people can play games and be cool, but you ever see those videos of angry gamers? They go crazy when they lose, and it's that competitive nature.
People do that now with YouTube. They get very into YouTube.
Yeah, but you had to.
I used to be a pretty
Pat,
angry gamer.
this is your final warning. Knock it off. Okay,
I threw the pizza perfect. It went like a suction cup, and it went.
You really are good at the sound effects. You should have your own soundboard.
It
was
is
great.
actually pretty good.
And I can sing. I can actually sing too. I can impersonate singers and stuff. It's funny. But yeah, I told you I have two voices. This is my online voice. But
what's your regular voice?
Well, I can talk like this. I have a really strong accent, so I can start talking like this. This is how I grew up. I grew up talking this way. Hey, what are you doing? What's going on? What do you hear? What do you say? And that's not fake. That's actually how I talk sometimes. If you talk to somebody,
I can't tell the difference. What's the online voice?
Then I slow it down. I talk like this. I start talking very smooth. It's like a radio
tone
voice.
scale.
That's your salesman voice, right?
Exactly. That's how you. So, hey, Mr. Joe, how are you today? How can I help you? What are you here to? What are you here for? How can I assist you today? Or Jeff. Hey, it's great to see you. How can I help you today?
Yeah, that it's kind of like when Joe showed up that night. with the what I call the real Joe. I
Yeah,
can definitely tell a difference between the mic just
sure.
now and the mic
Yeah,
from earlier. The one from
sure.
earlier comes across as more authentic, more the real
But
mic, the natural
when I was
mic.
when I was working as an officer, I used this voice always, always very dominating, always like this, always right there. You know, be quiet, calm down, stop, relax. You know, a higher diction, a higher tone. You know, but you can't apply that to somebody that you're trying to get to trust you. In other words, you're
Yeah.
dominant with one voice, and then you break into this voice, and you're submissive. You're submissive and relaxed. You know, so yeah, that's all. It's all it is. And I think a lot of people make fun of me talking about the tone scale, but it is true. I mean, there are people that teach it, how to change and how people to adapt to your energy, the way that you're speaking, your diction, the way that you carry yourself, even the way that you look, your eyes. You can drop your eyes or you can raise your eyes, and people
I
will
don't do
actually
any
get.
of that. Or
Yeah,
I don't do any of that consciously, but I'm pretty good
yeah,
at de-escalation in mental health
yeah,
settings. But I'm not doing anything. I'm not consciously
yeah.
changing anything about myself. I'm not like
Mhm.
employing specific tactics that were taught to me. I'm just listening to
And I
the
think,
person and figuring out what I need to do to
sure. Well,
get them
you
to
have a
calm
now.
down.
You have a natural way about you. And I think a lot of times people have to hide themselves for their job or for the situation that they're in. Like a negotiator will be very chill, chillax, calm, and then when it's time to snap the fingers and go hard, then they will. But I think you have it in you. I think you've never been put in the position to use it. You've always
To
had that,
use what?
the different levels of your personality
I mean,
or
I used it in the classroom
yeah.
for classroom management. Is I was the only adult in the classroom and the only authority figure, so I had to establish some kind of authority over the classroom. I used it in the psych ward. I used it in mental health settings, but I don't do it. And none of it's conscious. I'm not like accessing this database of techniques that I picked up from books or that somebody taught me. I'm just going in the moment. So whatever skills people think I don't have, I obviously do have my version of them. I'm just not aware of specifically what I'm doing that's different than my ordinary self. It's instinct or intuition.
I think you have a lot of skills. I think that you have, like, we're all different. All of us are different. Like, the thing with me is that I'm not an a-hole. I've raised beautiful children. I've loved people. But at the same token, I'm complicated because I had a really hard childhood. I did. I was put through the ringer. So I'm
Well, you
trying
said
to,
you were a little hellion as a kid.
not a hellion,
You
but I
probably
was,
put them through the ringer too.
no, no, no. I never, in my entire life, I've never started a fight. Never started a fight. Ever. I was an entertainer. Like how I'm on here. Like imagine this 8, 9 year old Mike Cerrone running around making grown men laugh and just cutting it up with my dad's friends. And I mean, just like they're just this this effing kid, Italians, like, this kid over here, like they're like, yeah, I love this kid. They're pinching my cheek and stuff. I'm making them laugh. I'm cracking jokes.
Making me laugh right now.
I'm making fun of his shoes. And it was funny because like at a young age, I was very witty, and I would sing for them. We would sing because they love doo-wop. Italians love doo-wop, right? And we
What, the
would sing
Italian have their own doo wop?
doo-wop. We would sing like Frankie Valli, you
Oh,
know, um, you know, all the old school of 50, 60 songs. That's the see, I break into my real voice.
can
That's the
you
kind of
sing
music
some?
I could. I'm not going to do it right now. I'm not going to do it right now, but I can. I will for you. I will for you soon. I
Some
will.
Italian doo wop. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, I will for you soon. Yep. And it's funny because the funniest thing ever is that my wife and the kids, we would drive around and we would sing. Like we would drive and we would just sing.
Oh
And it was
yeah, we
all
used to do that too. We love singing
yeah,
in the car.
and it was always like In Sync or Backstreet Boys or Blackstreet or New Kids in the Block. New Kids in the Block was
Wait, they
my
had
favorite.
Backstreet Boys and Blackstreet. They were two different groups.
Yeah, so Blackstreet is a band that's Teddy Riley. That's a band from Virginia. He grew up in New York. That's Teddy Riley. We know them personally. That's actually who Pharrell Williams got his start with, was Blackstreet. But so that's like a local legend, and we would sing that. But then we'd go into like the New Kids on the Block, Hanging Tough, and The Right Stuff, and all the old stuff from like the 80s, 90s, early 80s. I'm sorry, late 80s, early 90s. And but we would drive and we would just sing. I mean, every time we got in the car, we would just drive. If we're going out to eat, if we're going shopping, we would all of us would just sing together, and I do miss that. I miss it a lot,
Well, you could still do it.
Yeah. Yeah, man. So,
I have to go grab my food. I'll be right back.
Yeah.
So y'all carry it for a second.
He's gonna grab. Joe, give me 1 second. I'll be right back. I'll be right back in like 60 seconds.
Okay. And now it is just me. Do I have marinara on my face? I do have a little bit, don't I? I ate a whole DiGiorno's pizza while I was off camera. So that was my Thanksgiving. My main Thanksgiving food is I ate a whole pepperoni DiGiorno's pizza.
Oh, was there 60 seconds of silence? I wasn't counting on that.
No, I just talked to the camera for a bit myself.
Oh, okay. I have two very competent hosts here.
Here it goes. Yeah, so, I mean, that's one of the things that I miss the most when my family was younger. Of course, my kids were younger. We had us time, and now that they're all grown, my one son lives in Ohio. My other son lives in North Carolina. My daughter lives in Richmond. I mean, it's just like, you miss that they're grown. You have to let them go. But I remember us driving around in our Ford Expedition. I bought a brand new Expedition. It was 1997, 97. The big SUV. And I remember us going to visit her parents in Maryville, which is in Tennessee. And that's actually that's where Chuck is. Chuck's in Maryville, Knoxville area. And it's a long drive. And I remember us just singing the whole time. My daughter.
Man, that's a lot of time to sing. Could y'all talk when y'all got there?
Yeah. We stopped. We're just as we're driving, we're just singing. I don't have a lot singing. You're just singing as you're going. What I gotta give to you? Like
we used to sing Christmas carols during Christmas time. Drive around and look at lights.
The best Christmas album is In Sync. It's Christmas album. I'm telling you,
Johnny
you gotta
Mathis.
hear it. Chances are, I love Johnny Mathis. Yeah, he's good. He's really, really good. But I miss the little simple times, and I think the most beautiful thing is, having children. But then when they grow older, it's like the song "Cats in the Cradle." I don't have time for you, Dad. It's kind of like, you try to,
Was that Aerosmith?
No, that's "Cats in the Cradle." Who sung that song? Cats in the Cradle and the Silver Spoon, Little Boy
Cats
Blue and the
in
Man.
The Cradle with a silver spoon.
Yeah. But it makes me cry. It makes me cry because Harry Chapin. It makes me cry because it's the reversal of, you don't have time for your son because you're very busy in life, and now when you're not busy, he doesn't have time for you. You get it? Because now he's busy. So it's an interesting paradigm. Having family is it's interesting. It really is. But seeing your kids grow old, it's hard because you miss them. You miss them a lot. You really miss your kids. That's all. But they're grown.
Do.
They have their own.
Parents.
They have their own lives. They have their own lives. They have their own kids. And it's difficult. But they email me every day and stuff like that. So it's nice. It's nice to have. The one thing I did right is I was a good father. I took care of them really well, so that's the one thing I did do right. So, but I'm guessing you guys don't have kids, but it's,
Joe, do you
it's,
have kids?
You know I don't have
Joe
kids.
hasn't even met a woman yet to have kids.
yeah, yeah,
And I don't want them. If I ever get any, I'll give them to Joe or you. You can have them.
I met my
I want someone
ex-wife.
else's kids.
I was 22 and she was 25. And, I think I showed you pictures of me right back in my 20s. Did I show you those pictures?
You showed us that one picture when you were a kid. You were
Well,
like standing at the counter in the
yeah, I
kitchen.
was in my 20s. Yeah, so that's when I met her. And she was, I mean, I would probably say a 10 out of 10. And why she picked me, I don't know. But yeah, but I guess I was hot. I remember a girl once called me I was hella fine. I didn't know what hella fine meant. But this is back in the day. But
Isn't that from a song?
yeah, I think so.
Grease or
But
something?
she had 3 children. Now she was married to one man, and it went really wrong. He was very not good to her. We're just going to leave it there. And so here's this gorgeous young woman with 3 kids, and I was like, we dated for a few months, and I said, just move in with me. I had a 3-bedroom townhouse. I said, just move in with me. And she did. And we were together 11 years, and to this day, we still talk all the time, but we had our son a year later. So I had 4 children at 23. It was wild because I wasn't ready for it. I didn't know how to be a dad of 4 at 23 years old, but we
You had
made
4 kids at 23 years old?
23 years old, Jeff.
Damn.
Jeff, I am telling you, hand on the Bible, I had 4 kids at 23. And I wouldn't change anything.
They could not have been too many years apart.
No, they were very close. They were within a year age. So my daughters were a year apart, and my other stepson was 2 years older. So it was within 5-year span, within a 5-year span. And he was military. He had a good career, and he threw it all away. And it is what it is. And I have a grandson. I actually have one of my daughters has it. I'm a grandfather. So and it's great. It's great. He calls
Grandpa
me Pop.
Mike.
So
He calls
weird.
me Pop. That's what he calls me. Yeah, and he rules the roost, right? So he comes over. He just
He's the
commands.
alpha, Leo.
Oh, no, but he knows that he's so spoiled that he just goes, Pop. I say yes. I would like scrambled eggs with a little bit of cheese in it. I'd like some chocolate milk. And I go, yes, sir. And I bow to him. And I go make it for him, and I hand it to him. And I put the towel over my arm, like the butler. And he goes, I'd like your laptop, please, so I can go online. No problem. It's fun, but it's because I don't get to see him much. I don't get to see him often. So yeah, it's great. Grandkids they're awesome, man. They're so awesome. They really are.
I wouldn't know. I love being an uncle, though. I'll tell you that.
Yeah, but it's funny because grandkids are very
Uncle.
bossy. They're very bossy. Yeah, and I did that. When with my grandparents when I was little, and it's different. It's really different with Italians because they really spoil you. Like Italians really spoil their grandkids. It's ridiculous, and gifts. I'd go visit them, and because we were both in Rockaway, we were both maybe like 5-10 miles apart. I would say probably about 10 miles apart. And I'd get there, and there'd be gifts there, and there'd be freaking my Fruit Loops, my favorite cereal when I was a
They
kid.
had Fruit Loops waiting for you.
Yeah. And
The
I'm
kids
like,
are coming.
it's like
Put out
it's
the
like a
Fruit Loops.
gift. Oh yeah, no, they'd always have a box of Fruit Loops. Oh,
I picked up a box of Fruit Loops for the kids. They're coming.
you know what's crazy? If you think about this, guys. That story I'm telling you is 40 years ago. 40, 40 to 40, 41,
Do you
42
think
years ago.
grandparents today still give their kids Fruit Loops?
I don't know. It depends. But
Only
they would.
for a few months until RFK Jr. bans them.
Oh,
That's it. So my grandfather did what I do for my grandson or my sons. I find out what they love the most, like what they like to eat. We're an eating culture, or what and then we'll have it for them when they get there, and they're like, oh yeah, it's cool,
here
like
go your Fruit Loops.
like my son, like my older son, he
What?
likes
No way.
yeah.
I didn't like Fruit Loops to begin with. Now they put our Fruity Pebbles. They have marshmallows in them now, like little Lucky
Gross.
Charm marshmallows.
Yeah,
I
The
did like the
best,
marshmallows. Those little, they were kind
yeah,
of freeze dried or
I like.
dehydrated.
Yeah, I like those.
And
yeah.
the Boo Berry and the Count Chocula had them too.
But it only comes out around Halloween. Blueberry and
What? No, they were a regular
chocolate.
thing, and they had a werewolf one, but we could never find it on the shelves.
Mm.
I
My
remember I
favorite
loved Lucky
cereal.
Charms as a kid.
But they had
My,
Frankenberry, Boo Berry, and Count Chocula. Those were the big three.
yeah, my son liked the blueberry. But my favorite cereal, I can eat it all day, all night, is Frosted Flakes. I can devour a box
With
of
Tony
Frosted
you
Flakes.
can have them. Ugh.
Mm.
All
Nowadays, if
that
I have
sugar. It's that
cereal,
hard glazed sugar that. Ugh.
it,
I gotta stop.
see that's the face Jeff will make on
The
Spur's
Spurg for
Kitchen.
Spurg Kitchen.
Yeah,
So what you do is, so the move is basically how you set it up, right? You take a glass of milk and you put it in the freezer till it's overly frosted. You have to eat your cereal with ice cold milk. Ice cold milk.
Nobody does that growing up. I think you were the
That's
only
what I did.
one. Did you do
That's what I did.
frozen milk in your cereal, Joe?
no,
Not
I would eat my
frozen.
cereal dry.
Not
I did not
frozen.
pour. I did not pour milk in my cereal. I would have a glass of milk if I was having
You know
milk
what
in
my
my cereal.
wife?
And
You know what
just
my
you would eat
wife?
it crunchy?
Yeah,
Ooh, y'all are both weird. That's coming from
Those.
me.
My wife would like that the frosted mini wheats. You see the frosted
Mini
mini
wheats were
wheats?
okay. Not so
Yeah,
much the frosted kind, but the regular
yeah,
kind that would come apart in the milk. Those were good.
yeah, yeah. She loved that. And
Shredded
then
wheat.
I got hooked on Raisin Bran for a while. That was a good cereal, Raisin
Just
Bran.
when I thought you could get more gross.
And then they did the Raisin Bran with the hard crunchies that were cinnamon tasting in them. What was it called? Something Raisin
I don't
Bran,
know.
but it had like the hard
Like the grape
crunchies.
nuts?
No, it was not as no. Dude, I ate grape nuts
I
one
don't even
time,
know
and
what those are. What are
I had a
they
toothache for
break
like
your
a week.
teeth. They would never get soft in milk, and they would
Terrible,
break your teeth if you tried to eat them.
terrible. I don't know how anybody can eat grape nuts. I don't know how anybody can even consume those. It's like
What do they
eating
have to do with
plywood.
grapes?
Like plywood. What is it?
It's made from flour, salt, and dried yeast. Why do they call them grape nuts?
I don't know, dude. They should be called a bad idea. That's what they should be called.
That's
Um,
pure marketing that you could get
what
kids to eat
is
something like that.
the Raisin Bran? There's a
yeah. The
Raisin Bran that
commercials worked on me. I would see those crazy cereal commercials and be like, "Oh, I want to have that cereal now." Remember they had
mhm.
the one time, like the handful of times I would say I would put milk in the cereal. It's like we have the alien Captain Crunch. It'll turn the milk in alien green, and I'm like, "Oh, that's cool. I gotta try that." And then you pour the milk in the Captain Crunch, that version of I think it was Captain Crunch,
They had
and then
Crazy Cow that would do that. They have Alien Captain Crunch.
uh,
Mm.
they
I
had
remember
something
the
like
Crunch
that.
Berries. That's my favorite.
Oh, dude, I love Captain Crunch berries. Oh my God, that's a good cereal.
Cosmic Crunch.
But the problem is with Captain Crunch, you have to let it soak in the milk because if you try to bite it when it's too hard, your freaking gums hurt. You have to let it
Oh, because
soak a little bit.
it's all rough, and it would.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, it's overly textured. Cinnamon Toast Crunch was good, and so was Golden Grams.
Gold,
Hey, Austin, happy Thanksgiving.
golden
Quisp?
grams.
What's Quisp? Did y'all know that during COVID, they temporarily halted the production of grape nuts. There were none available.
Did they? And then you get a cereal that is very, very underrated. That was one of my top 5. Was
Kicks.
Life cereal.
Oh, gross. Mikey will eat it. Mikey was the only one to eat it.
Loved it. I loved Life.
And now you hate it even more.
And
I never understood Life.
Hicks was good, but another really, really good cereal is Corn Pops.
Oh, I forgot sugar pop. Yeah, I forgot about corn pops.
Gotta have my
Those
pop.
were good. I like the corn pops.
So you got Corn Pops and you got Sugar Snaps. So you got,
With the frog. One had the cowboy, one had the frog.
But the Sugar Snaps, they were too sweet. It was too much sugar. It really
Happy
sweet.
Thanksgiving, Helena.
Yeah.
We're talking. You could tell the delicious Thanksgiving food we're talking about right now. Actually, we talked about all the good stuff earlier.
Didn't they like at the Charlie Brown Thanksgiving special? Didn't they like eat like a bunch of cereal and stuff like that because it was only food that they could like get their hands on?
I think
I'm
so.
not sure. I remember the Charlie Brown Christmas.
I remember.
But that was good. That's what we lived on growing up. For latchkey kids, the ability to pour yourself a bowl of cereal.
There is a cereal tier list here. I'm gonna post it there, Jeff.
There's one cereal that you're massively overlooking. Would you like to know what that cereal is?
Overrated or overlooked? What'd you say?
Overlooked. Honey Nut Cheerios.
I don't know if I could live without it now.
Cheerios. Honey Nut Cheerios.
No, it was not. It was overlooked for a reason. Cheerios were bad enough, but the Honey Nut made them slightly better. Okay, here's the.
I had a phase where I would just eat plain Cheerios.
Yeah.
There's no C and D list. Wheaties.
Wheaties are good.
They have Sour Patch cereal. How nasty sounded. Gorilla Munch. What is Nutter Butter? Oh my God! I didn't know they had Nutter Butter cereal. Why is that in B tier? Okay, so there are no C and D tier. There's definitely D tier cereals. They're not being honest. Kicks.
You can put your own. You can make your own tier list.
Honeycomb. I remember those.
I didn't
know they had French Toast Crunch.
Yeah, they did. But
there's no way that plain Cheerios are A tier. Or cornflakes.
So check this out. So my parents growing up, my parents would always get boxes of Cheerios, right? Just plain Cheerios. And what I did was, because I liked them different, I would put Hershey's syrup, chocolate syrup, and mix them up. I have chocolate Cheerios.
Oh, you talking about that Hershey syrup that came in the bottle? That stuff was so gross.
I loved it.
Oh,
chocolate Cheerios.
It tasted like fake sugar, like chemically synthesized sugar.
It was so good. Chocolate Cheerios was so good.
I'm getting sick thinking about all this stuff. Oh.
When growing up, I loved chocolate growing up. Chocolate was the best, And we would do the high the high Keiko chocolate, like the dark chocolate. It's really good for you.
Chocolate?
It's the Keiko, the high, like the 80% Keiko. Yeah.
Remember they had Nestle's Quick. They had that powdered Quick that you could put in milk. You remember the chocolate and the strawberry with the rabbit.
Let me tell you something. The strawberry Quick is like from God himself. Strawberry Quick is you cannot beat Strawberry Quick with a peanut butter and jelly sandwich. Oh my God. We're talking about coming home from school and having a Quick and a peanut butter P&J. It's like, oh my God, it's great, man. These are the best memories ever. Simple. And my parents, they would always buy. My mother was a health nut for a while, so she'd buy remember the peanut butter that was organic, that you could see the oil on top, like the really expensive smells?
Oh, the actual peanut butter?
Yeah. And I hated it. Because I like the cheap Jif shit. I like the cheap peanut butter. It's like, but this is like, you have to stir it because the oil releases and you have to stir it up. Then you can make a sandwich. I'm like,
one of our favorite snacks growing up was a big spoonful of peanut butter in a coffee cup, and they'd pour syrup over it and they'd give it to us. And you could sit there and just eat the peanut butter forever with that syrup on it, like the Aunt Jemima syrup.
How about
I
this?
did
How
find a
about
list, Jeremy. Let me pull it up.
peanut butter and jelly on Ritz crackers?
Not jelly. No way.
Well,
Not jelly.
I
Loaded?
do
What is
dream.
loaded? Hang
I
on.
do dream. Yeah, I do
Oh my
dream.
God. Poor kids. Oreo. Wednesday at what? Oh my God. This needs to be limited. Oh God. These can't be real, right? This is a fake website, huh?
So no, these are real. Go back up. Go back up real quick.
Or you can
All right.
still buy it?
You see that Elf cereal? See that Elf cereal? Go
The
down
Rice
one.
Krispies?
Go right under it.
Elf
That
on a
Elf cereal.
shelf?
I bought a box of that. It was the worst stuff I've ever eaten in my life. It was horrible.
Were these
I,
intentionally limited, or they got limited? The market limited them.
it was horrible.
Peanut butter crunch was not limited. I used to eat that all the time. Tim
I
Hortons.
didn't. I didn't like it. I didn't like peanut butter crunch. I didn't really like
I
it.
loved it,
I
and they
mean,
had the Reese's cereal too. Reese's peanut butter cereal.
yeah, the little balls, right? The little
Sweetheart fruit. Oh, gross. Honey llama.
Is there is, is there bits of real llama in it?
Oh no. What is this Nestle Quick crap? Look, what kid would want this?
Yo, you eat the llama cereal, Jeff, and you go like a freaking llama.
There we go, Jeff. I made my tier list. I tagged you in Discord.
Jeff,
Oh,
you ever
okay.
see a llama? Jeff, you ever see a llama in person?
Mm-hmm. We used to go to the petting zoos growing up,
Yeah.
and they had
We got
safari parks we would drive through.
So we have the llama. We have the llamas at the Norfolk Zoo. We have a huge zoo in Norfolk, Norfolk, Virginia. And the llamas come up. They go and they spit on you. They, they actually spit on. So I'm with my son, right, my youngest son, and he's like trying to pet the llama, and the llama just goes right on his shirt. And I was like, I want to punch this llama right now. Like, yo, you just spit on my son, yo.
You can't punch a llama. Yeah, they used to, at the safari parks. They used to stick their head in the car and try to get the food.
Yeah. But he goes, my son's like trying to pet him, and he just goes, and like big old thing of spit went on my son's shoulder.
All right, this is Joe's tier. Let's look at the D tier. What is this?
Crave cereal was good. That was a good cereal.
Lucio's? What the hell is this cereal?
I don't know. That's why I put it down there.
What is this? This little. Hang on, I gotta get a better look at this.
You remember at 7-Eleven, you get Chex Mix? Remember you get Chex Mix with the cereal and the peanuts and the freaking little seasoning? Chex Mix.
What is Lucio's? I've never heard of this.
Golden Grams, yeah, that's a good cereal.
Is this for diversity? What this is?
For diversity?
Sonic Vanilla? Why is it?
Say it, man. Say it, man.
All right, I'm not even gonna touch that one. Let's get back to the Joe's tier. Donuts. Look at this nasty Chex. Blueberry Chex. Gorilla Munch.
I did have that Eggo cereal. I did have it one time.
Pop-Tart cereal?
Dude, I love Eggos. Like, that was a big thing in our house. Like, in the morning when the kids would get up, I'd make them Eggos.
Oh, yeah, I remember that's the waffles you put in the toaster?
Yeah, but I would make them Eggos and eggs for breakfast. And then they go to, get on the bus. But I remember having that Eggo cereal was actually pretty decent. It wasn't bad. There is my favorite, right? Oh, look, Fruit Loops and Frosted Flakes.
Reese's.
Right next to each other.
Captain Crunch. Where's the Crunch Berry? Oh, Crunch Berries. Okay, yeah, you have a decent A tier.
Jeff, they make a cereal that's called All
S-tier,
Berries.
I mean.
They have a Crunch Berries it's just all berries. There's no crunch in there. It's just the berries. It's a box of the berries.
Because I would pick the berries out. That was the best part.
They make that. That's strange.
Would you pick them out to eat them separately?
Yeah.
Jeff,
when you got to the bottom of the box, it was only the Captain Crunch left because we had picked out all the berries, or I had picked out all the berries.
So, Jeff, are you the kind of person that takes it and throws it up in the air and goes, oh, like out of the air? like the berry.
That's why they made the box with just the crunch berries, because kids like me that they knew were only eating the crunch berries.
Like, do you like throw grapes up in the air and like
Nope,
grab them?
no coordinate. I don't play with my food that way.
Yeah, I was
I'm
about to
lucky
say
if I
Jeff
could
was,
even get it in my mouth with a fork.
yeah, I was saying Jeff has made it clear that he does not have the coordination to do that. He would
Yeah.
waste a lot of food and then get
I don't
mad.
fuck around with food. I don't play around in the kitchen.
So the big thing was we
I'm
would
not
always
kidding. I
go.
was probably 12 or 13, but when I learned how to use a fork properly, like how do you use them like this? I would eat.
Oh
This is
yeah.
how I'd use my forks growing up. I would shovel the food with the fork. It took forever to learn to hold it like this. And to this day, chopsticks, forget about it. Never gonna happen.
So check this out. This is really funny.
Oh,
So
so that's why you voted for Trump. You didn't want chopstick culture taking over the world.
for
No,
special occasions,
no, I'm definitely gonna be screwed if that ever happens.
for special occasions, we'd go to Shogun Steakhouse, which is a Japanese steakhouse where you have to sit on the floor.
Oh, the
You know,
teppanyaki.
yeah, yeah. And they cook in front of you, and then the cooks are like really funny and they're fun. It's like a big. They do the flaming volcano, and they crack jokes and shit. And this is one of me and my wife's second or third date, and she's fine, and
You mentioned that she's a 10.
yeah. Oh no, she was, dude. My God.
Oh, okay.
I got lucky. But the guys, cooking and flipping the fucking knives and shit, right? And they take they take a shrimp and they throw it into your mouth. You ever see that? Like they'll throw it into
No
your mouth.
way. I do not believe they throw food into your mouth.
I swear to God, they throw it up and you have to grab it.
What happens if you miss? They're gonna have shrimp all over the floor. I don't believe this.
It's all right. That's true. So he takes the shrimp and he throws it right in the middle of her titties.
I don't believe your story.
Jeff, I swear to God, I'm not lying to you, dude. Me and her
I think
joke
it's
about
a shrimp tail.
Hey, So they fling it. They fling it, and you have to go, and you have to grab the shrimp out of the air. They do. People miss, people get it. But he flicked it right between her bosom, and he goes, "Sir, can I get it for you?" I'm like, "No, you ain't getting that shit." I'm just saying, but it was just funny. They throw shrimp at you, and you have to catch it. No, I'm telling you, it's the truth.
I'm looking this up.
Yeah. They'll throw shrimp at you and you have to grab it. Like with your mouth.
Like a seal?
You don't grab it out of your hand, you grab it with your mouth. In other words, they go, boom, and you have to go up and you have to grab it. Jeff, I've been there 15 something times. It's the truth, man. But it's so cool. But I remember when he threw it between her boobs, I was like pissed. I was like,
okay, there is a Reddit article asking a question. Do you get charged for the thrown hibachi shrimps that you miss in your mouth? Let's see.
No. They have extra ones. They have a little bowl of extra ones.
But I'm
It's
not
part of
seeing
the
any
show.
concrete details, and nobody's really given a good answer.
Then they take onions and they put them up and they put the alcohol in there and then it fucking makes a volcano. And it's like the whole freaking it's like yo, the place is wild, man. This place is called Shogun in Virginia Beach. This place is great. But no, I remember him throwing a shrimp right in the
No
middle
throwing
of
shrimp into your mouth, splitting an egg in midair. So apparently this was a thing at some places.
Yeah.
Because this
wild,
restaurant their selling point is that they don't do any of this.
Yeah. It was awesome. It was so fun. It was like a show, But yeah, it was. I was like, what the fuck? Why is there a shrimp between the titties? But yeah, it was wild. Shit, I think that's before we got married. So we were, shit, I was what, 21? 21 years old?
She caught wait, what? They threw a coconut at her? Or did it just fall from a tree or something, just like a decoration?
Yeah, man. Yeah, it went.
New Orleans, at the Zulu parade, they used to decorate coconuts
Mm-hmm.
and throw them from the floats, and they made a rule where they couldn't throw them anymore because people were getting hit by them, and they had to hand you the coconut now.
The coolest thing is we go to the Eastern Shore.
Also, at the St. Patrick's Day parade, they throw cabbage and potatoes and carrots and everything to go home and make a stew with. And I think they had to stop throwing the cabbages too, and now they just hand them to you off of the float. It's that safetyism.
you told the town, you said, stop trying to police our coconuts. We are being our authentic selves here. We
I
don't need
would.
your coconut rules.
If you get hit by a coconut, you just need to be more vigilant. You should be able to
I
see a
know it.
coconut coming at your head
Yeah, do you
I,
think
or a
you
head
fell
of
out of a
cabbage.
coconut tree?
I know it's. I know it's really, really good for you. It's super good for you. The coconut juice is really good
Oh,
for
I
you.
love coconut juice.
But for me,
We
it
had
tastes
coconuts
sweet.
growing up. For some reason, my grandma had a coconut tree in her yard, and we would milk them. I love having the coconut milk and eating the raw coconut.
The best thing that I have. I have a small one, but it doesn't really produce a lot. But my wife's grandfather had a fig tree. Figs,
Oh
a
yeah, we
big
had fig
fig
tree. Oh,
tree.
I love fresh figs.
Yeah.
Except for the
Hmm.
sap, it would burn your lip.
Yeah. And he had
Mike, I forgot about the figs. That was so good.
he had figs. He had tomatoes. He had everything.
We had
He's
kumquats,
fascinating.
oranges, or satsumas. The pecans
Yes.
would fall from the tree onto the ground. We'd go
So
pick them off the ground. We had
you just read.
goomies.
You
We
just
had
read my mind.
muscadines, mulberry. We everything you could think of. We had a tree for it somewhere.
You just read my mind, Jeff. In the Eastern Shore, I was going to say Eastern Shore. I know Jeff. Joe was saying something that's great, but in the Eastern. No, no, no. I'm sorry. I wasn't trying to cut Joe off. In the Eastern Shore, which
Joe,
is
you
the
were
other
trying to
side.
say something?
No, no, no. I didn't want to interrupt him because I was getting ready to talk about pecans, and then. But
Well, maybe Joe, did you have something to say before we get on the pecans? I'm gonna take that as a no. All right, go pecans. It is. Go ahead, take it away.
so on the Eastern Shore, it's basically you go over the Chesapeake Bay Bridge Tunnel and you're going towards Maryland. You're going towards Maryland or Chickadee Island. You're going up towards Maryland, going towards New York. If you there's a couple towns, and if you know where to go, they have pecan. They have pecan trees on the side of the road. You can pick pecans right off the freaking trees, and they fall on the ground. I mean, you can get bushels of pecans for free if you know where to look because they're on
Just go
public
look in the
land. So
backyard.
you're
They're all
allowed.
over the
No, they're
place.
not.
You'd step on them.
They're on they're on the city streets. So you can take them. So it's not like in someone's yard or anything like that. And I remember going there. I remember going up to do a job on Chickadee Island one time. That's where they run the wild horses in Chickadee Island, and that's where But you got bushels of freaking pecans. But you have to know how to. They're raw. You have to know how to roast them and stuff like that. But yeah,
We never
you
roasted ours.
yeah, we would roast them. We would smoke them a little bit. Yep. Mm. Go ahead.
No, nothing.
You guys remember apple trees? Like apple trees and stuff like that? Like you could just pick apples off of trees.
I never really discovered apples till I moved up here. All we have back home are like the lunchbox apple, the plain red apple. So I was never into apples. And I moved to Washington State. I discovered that there's so many different types and flavors of apple. And I became so into apples. I was an apple connoisseur.
So so you like the red delicious? You like the more sweeter apple?
No, I like the more tart apples. One of my favorite is the Honey Crisp. I don't. It's been years since I've had apples, but oh,
So Jeff, I
a bomb
won't.
impersonator. But the Honey
Jeff,
Crisp was one of the ones I remember. Hey Chuck, happy Thanksgiving.
What
Chuck, happy
the
Thanksgiving.
hell
Are
is
you
a
cooking today?
pecan? Is that a
A
bird?
pecan,
What the hell's a
Pecan.
pecan?
pecan. I say
Pecan.
pecan. I
Pecan.
say pecan.
Yes,
I
I'm
remember.
cooking. I'm cooking 15
What are you
pound
What are you
turkey,
making?
a 15-pound turkey, a 20-pound ham, uh, candied yams, green bean casserole, mashed potatoes, pumpkin pie, chocolate pie, corn,
Damn.
you
You making
name
it
it.
all
I'm cook.
yourself?
Yeah,
I'm on my way. Save me a plate.
Let's
I'm a
go.
good
Let's
little
go.
woman.
Let's go.
Man, that's the
Yeah,
most
man.
mouth-watering meal so far.
Yeah.
I don't know if I had something to shoot with. I just seen about 12 deer. That'd make a good
No, not
Thanksgiving.
the deer. Don't.
Well, Chuck, Chuck,
Maybe
I'll
I
come
won't.
visit you. I'll
Maybe
bring
I
my
won't show up.
303 Remington, man. I'll bring my 303 Remington. We'll snag some venison, man. Ain't no problem. We'll get one.
Do you have family coming over? Or it's just the people that are already with you.
Just the people that are in my household,
That's a ton of
fortunately.
food.
Yes, it is. I tried to explain to them it was too much.
But they said cook
But
it anyway.
exactly. I'm a good slave. I do what I'm told.
Mm,
Well, I hope
I
you
am the
have a.
great peacemaker.
that's it.
What are you thankful for?
Hell, I'm thankful every morning when I wake up and able to see the day. At my
Well, we are
age,
too, honestly. We're thankful for you.
no, I mean, if life was any better, I don't think I could handle it.
And your family
Mm,
better be thankful. All that cooking you're doing for
They
them.
don't care about me till I'm gone. Then they'll be bitching.
mm,
I don't believe that.
They know who butters the bread around here.
love it. I love it. I'm gonna go check on my turkey. It's been about an hour or so. I'll be back, gentlemen.
Okay.
Hour or so. Damn, how long does it take to check a turkey? An
Hey,
hour?
Ajot, happy Thanksgiving to you too. Hope you're having a good one.
Hey Joe, can I cut you off? Would that be okay?
Did you
I
have
wasn't
something you
saying
wanted to
anything.
say?
I was not saying anything.
I'm just digging at you, Joe.
Oh, okay.
I saw you get your gesture that you were going to say something, and every time you got cut off.
Yeah, just take the
Oh,
mic. I mean, literally take the mic. Don't even worry about it.
I'm muted now.
are you at home?
Uh-oh. You cut out, I think.
That would be me, probably.
I'm definitely at home. Joe's at
Joe, are
home.
you at home or a coffee shop? Oh, is he at home?
He decorates his house to
I
look
didn't.
like a coffee shop. He's inspired by
Oh,
Yes.
Caribou.
I didn't
Maybe
know if
one
that
day I will
Obama
buy a
phone would work.
yeah, maybe one day I will buy a coffee shop and just turn it into a home, like one that they're closing down, and
To
I'll just
stream
change
from.
and I'll change nothing inside. I'll just buy it as is, leave everything in place, and then I'll get the city to recognize it as a place of residence.
Well,
Sounds like a good investment.
hell, I'd move it in there. Yeah.
I wonder if there's any like Thanksgiving games we can play.
There's one game that, in particular,
Things.
inspires a feeling of thanks in people,
Salem
and
Town.
that game is Monopoly. You'll be so thankful if you manage to win Monopoly.
I'll be thankful if I never have to play again.
Oh man, all sore because you lost to
You
Spike.
don't like Monopoly?
No, I've never. I said going in that I hate the game and that I never win. And Spike didn't technically win. We've been through that. He's not
I
getting
think
that victory.
I think he wins.
Now,
If
what
if
we
if
used to
I if
do,
I have to testify under oath, I'm saying he wins.
we used to substitute the
Well,
fake
you
money
would
with
be given
real
false
money.
testimony, false witness, because technically it was not a victory. There was a deal we made that he was not able to honor.
I think
What?
that's what Spike is thankful for this year. He won a game of Monopoly. If nothing else, he's got that.
But he didn't.
He showed up and he just flexed his business skills over everybody.
That's the way I understood it.
Yeah, he had a good deal. He made you think you were safe until you ran into a liquidity pinch, and bam.
But that's not no, because I did not have to pay the rent to begin with. I was falsely liquefied.
Falsely
see.
liquid.
hmm Yeah, what that means is liquefaction isn't happening, and if it is, here's why it's good.
Let's see.
So Jeff, are you gonna eat on stream too?
I just did.
Oh, was that your whole like Thanksgiving food there?
No, that was my my appetizer, my first course,
Okay.
and I have my little turkey dinner. I'm gonna break out later,
Yeah, so I
and
was
then for
asking.
this evening, I have frozen pizza.
Oh yeah, I just had a frozen pizza,
Wow.
but I turned my camera off for that. Because what I did is I cut it in half, and then I just took the half, and I went,
Oh, was it a personal size or a real size, like
I got one of those DiGiorno pizzas that are like what, this big or so?
the thick crust?
Yeah,
Yeah, I get those a lot too. I had one last night. So you cut
yeah.
it in half and you eat it like a
Well, this time
sandwich?
I did. This time
Oh,
I did.
I'll
I
have
don't
to
have a
try that.
pizza
I never
cutter,
thought of that.
so I didn't eat it like a sandwich. I like took like the half moon and just bit into it, and then I took those. It's basically you get long pieces of crust, and then I dip those in ranch and honey mustard.
Yeah, that's why I get them because of the thick crust. It's basically biscuit dough.
Yeah, and so that's most of my Thanksgiving eating right there. Is that pizza?
Wow.
Your
I think
sister
that's
didn't
a
invite you over
admirable
for
dinner.
Thanksgiving, Joe?
She's going to my parents' house for Thanksgiving, so I'm not doing the like last couple times I've done Thanksgiving with her at her house, just me and her. Um, but she wanted to
So I take
spend
it
Thanksgiving
you
with my
don't like
father.
your parents.
I
Is
don't
that
like
what
my
you're
mother.
saying? You don't like your
I'm on
parents?
good terms with my father, but I'm not on good terms with my mother. So I haven't done Thanksgiving there since I guess since 2016, which is the year I moved
Are they
out.
divorced?
No, they're still together.
Oh, okay. Can we delve into this?
Delve into what?
Why you don't like your mother?
Oh, I mean, she's just a mean, unpleasant, selfish person, and she's not
Oh,
dependable.
wait a minute. You had my mom. My
I have
mother
this
was
theory that we all have the same moms,
my mother was pure
just
evil
in different bodies.
to the
Yeah, my
day she
father is good.
died. I
In
remember I
fact,
was about 10 years old. My best friend lived across the street. And he came over one day and knocked on the door because he wanted to play. And she opened the door and threw a brand new hot cup of coffee in his face.
What's
oh
wrong with
my,
her?
She's
you're a
evil.
crazy person.
She sounds
Hmm.
crazy.
She
Who
was.
would do who would do that to a child?
My mom.
Can I play
Man,
with Chuck? No.
That's
that she's like the lady that they come up with witch stories about in the town.
I would probably press charges.
She threw her potion on him.
We'd be on
Man,
Judge Judy or something.
if she did that to child Jeff, man, that would have been a interesting reaction.
Yeah, what did his parents do anything? I guess not.
Man,
Maybe he's turning the turkey.
maybe he
Woo-wee!
is.
All right. Want to jump back in?
Yeah, you can jump in. I'm gonna go pee and get some more coffee. I'll be back.
No problem. Yeah, I checked on the turkey. It's right about 164 degrees, but it didn't crisp because I've been up here talking and I didn't take the cover off because I have an enclosed. So
Ah,
I'm gonna let it bake unclosed. Hopefully, it doesn't dry out. It was my own fault. I should have been,
oh no.
yeah, 45 minutes covered, 45 minutes off, and that usually you get that really good crisp on the outside. But no,
Well,
it'll crisp.
if you make mistakes like that, you'll get kicked out of Spurg's kitchen. You won't win the show.
Yeah. It'll be fine. No, it's really really juicy. It's juicy. It's good, but I just have to make sure it doesn't get dried out. But I got to check it in about 10 minutes, and it should be good to go because it's done. Turkey's done. And I have to make the sides and everything like that. It's only 2 o'clock, so I let it rest. You let it rest for a few hours, then you start carving it up. It's all about letting it rest a little bit. Turkey time. You're not making a turkey, Joe?
Nope. In fact, when I had my camera off earlier, that was me eating. I had a DiGiorno's pizza. I ate the whole thing.
Did
Yeah.
you put turkey on it? You put turkey on the
No,
pizza?
no, I don't have any turkey. I might have one of those Campbell's soups things that has turkey in it, but that's just a coincidence.
It's well, my favorite thing in the world is, of course, salami and prosciutto. That's what that's being a greasy Italian. That's what we like. We like fatty cured meats. But after I gave up pork, I can't eat it anymore. So I'm trying to like supplement that with like deer jerky or like turkey or But you have to be careful because even if you eat bologna, you have to be careful. There's pork in it. So, but when I stopped eating pork, Jay, dude, I feel completely different. Like I would get a bag of Genoa salami and I'd eat the whole freaking bag. And it's just all fat and grease and just absolute fat boy love. I mean, you just, but like, it's not good for you. It's not heart healthy. And that's the problem is when I had my heart issue right about 2.5 years ago, the doctor's like, yeah, you need to like change your diet completely. And I wasn't fat. I was in shape, but I was getting the clogging of the arteries, all that fat intake, and I changed everything around and I feel great, feel fantastic. But, anybody listening, what you eat does dictate your health. It does. You're consuming these things and, people smoke, people do these drugs, people, all the stuff that they do, it's going to affect your body. So hopefully everybody lives a healthy life. That's all. What say you, Joe?
What was the question?
Yeah.
Did y'all run Chuck off?
I think maybe he had a bad signal or something.
Oh, that happens with him a lot. He
Yeah.
drops off.
I got to check my turkey in about 10 minutes. I'm crisping the skin right now. It's almost done.
Your room is so dark. I
know. Well, Jeff, I'm in hell right now.
Did you pay your light bills?
Dude, it is thunderstorming. It's thunderstorming here so bad.
Lord.
It is so dark outside, dude. It's 2 o'clock in the afternoon here, and it's literally blackout. It's been raining all day since early this morning. Yeah, I love it, dude. I love it. You can't tell me that when you don't look outside and you see rain, you don't get comfortable.
Not from living up here in the Pacific Northwest for the last 15 years. No, I don't get that feeling.
I say something all the time. I say comfy, because when I see the rain, I just feel comfortable. I feel at peace. The sound of rain, the sound of thunderstorm, the sound of rain. To me, it's peaceful. And my wife, she's terrified of thunderstorms. Terrified.
I thought you had a girlfriend.
No, my ex-wife.
Oh, the old wife.
Yeah. Okay. And so with thunderstorm, I couldn't sleep. I had to stay up with her all night because she'd shake. She'd be shaking.
What? I would not. Well,
it was a phobia. It was a phobia, and I would hold her all night long. And when I'm trying to sleep, I'm the kind of person that turns my back and looks the other way because I'm not trying to hang on to you all night. And the reason being is I have a high body heat. So if you're hugging somebody all night, you start sweating, right? It's like that cuddling sweat, and you're like hanging on to somebody. It's the body heat, And I don't want to be hot at night. I want to be, cold at night. That's why I sleep with a fan and an air conditioner. But she was a cuddler. That was a weird thing. It was weird. And my girlfriend now, she's not like that. She's not a cuddler. We hold each other, but we're not like all night long. Like remember the woman or anybody you're with, they have to hold your hand the entire freaking night. It's like,
no, I've never been with people like that. Yeah. I don't want to be with anyone that I have to hold their hand all night.
All night long. I had a girl and she let's just all night long. And, dude, we'd be in the car. I'm trying to drive and she's holding my hand. I'm like, can I fucking drive? Because I want to say that maybe it's they want to feel attached to you, or maybe it's something past trauma. I don't
Is
know
it
what it is.
evolutionary? Like, is there an evolutionary reason for it?
I
I
think
think
they
it's
want to
part
feel
of
connected. Yeah.
Part of what?
What is it?
female bonding.
Hmm.
Oh,
They want to feel connected to you 24/7, and I understand that. And that's and if you
do
think
guys
about it,
do it?
I don't know. I've never seen it. I've never seen guys holding hands. I've never seen that.
No, I mean,
I've never
like, do
seen it.
guys hold the girls? Are there guys that have to hold the girl's hand all the time?
No, I don't think there are guys like that. I think that's more of a woman thing.
No.
No, I've
Like,
never
I mean,
seen
if you
that.
look at female friends, right, they'll often be to varying degrees, but
Mhm.
observably more snuggly and stuff with each other, even in public, than guy friends would ever be with
Mm.
each other, public or private. Um,
Joe,
like, like I've seen female friends walk around just holding hands, like they feel connected to each other. It's part of female bonding.
I guess I just
Joe,
don't pay that close
Yeah.
attention.
Joe. I've dated bi girls. I've dated bi girls, and they will just like be making out and holding hands, just like it's
Well,
like
you
what
wait, you
the
dated bi girls at
yeah.
the same time? Like,
No,
they
like
had their girlfriend with them while they were dating you?
yeah. Mhm. Fun times, man.
I think straight
Fun
girls do
times.
it too because they feel safe with each other, and I think
But they'll
that's
Mhm.
like that's when a woman is cuddly with a man is because she feels safe with him.
Like at the club, like at the clubs, they would love to dance. The women love to grind on each other, and they start kissing on the dance floor. I'm like, yo, whoa, well, like and but I can't stop. I can't look away. It's the hottest thing I've ever seen in my life, And but women are very touchy feely with each other. I think that's what Joe is trying to say, and I agree with
Yeah,
him.
I think straight girls have their first kiss with a girl before most straight guys do, especially
I think
nowadays.
I think every woman is secretly bisexual. That's what I think.
I
I believe
doubt
that.
that.
No, I believe that every woman has an attraction to another woman. They have that femininity. They have that attraction. I've never seen a woman that
I
didn't
don't think
say,
that's
"Oh,
true.
she's hot. She's hot." Like, man, she's fine. So I think they have that attraction to each other. Not saying they're going to get married or be in a
I don't
relationship,
think
but
every single woman has that, though.
I, I, I guess I'm dating the
Nova's calling
crazy.
you out. She's saying we're not all bisexual. You gotta when women speak, you listen. That's the world in which we live now.
Sure, it's probably a dude with a strap on. No, but I've been a privy like the whole club world, the whole club scene, because I was in the club scene for a long time, and there's a lot of debauchery that goes on. And I've seen
Were
I've
you a
seen
club
married.
kid?
I was
No, you
four,
weren't. Okay, I need to see pictures.
4 nights a week, 4 nights a week. Let me see if I have any pictures. Let me go check. Let me check. I'll be right back.
But club kid pictures, like the specific subculture of club kidding. He wasn't a club kid. He just meant he went to the clubs. It's just a belief he says. It's just a random thing he believes,
Yeah, he's basing it on his own life experience, I think.
or his intuition or something. I don't think
I've
he's
seen
correct.
women do all this shit, therefore they must be secretly bisexual. Bam. And he probably thinks there's like almost no bisexual men. He's like, men are hard coded. We're either super straight or gay.
Well, bi is the largest category of the LGBTQ whatever plus. There's more bi people that identify as bisexual than any other group.
I mean, that makes sense. I don't expect there to be a lot of gay people, because it's not evolutionarily advantageous. You know, you're filtering yourself out if you're gay, basically. Um, Bisexuality makes more sense because you can at least still procreate.
And this U.S. adults, but 4.2% identify as bisexual, and all the other ones are. Well, gay is 1.4%, but everything else is 1% or below. Trans is 0.6%, very small. And then within the LGBT category itself, 58.2% identifies bisexual. So over half of the LGBT is the B.
Yeah, it's just LGB nowadays. The T seceded,
Well, it started as LGB when I was coming up, and they added
and
a bunch. They added the TQ plus, which is totally
did
different.
did the T get added like in the 90s, and the Q gets added in like around 2010 or so? So,
I'm
I,
not sure when the Q got it.
when they
LGBT.
started adding letters after the Q, that's when it really got dumb. Because Q is basically saying, okay, there are other types of queer, and we can't just keep adding
They're
letters. But
trying
then
to
they
be
just
inclusive.
and then they keep adding letters.
Jeff, are you ready?
LGBTQIARW. I mean,
Jeff, are you ready? You want to
Um,
see me? You you want to see
yeah,
a
how are we
picture?
doing this?
You want to see a picture of me at 21 years old? Dude, this mustache is sweet. Look at this shit.
Oh, we can't see it. Damn, it's too dark. Wait, let me try to blow it up.
oh wow.
How old? Oh,
You tell me that guy wasn't banging muff? Come on, dude.
how did you?
Look at that.
22, you said?
I was 20. I was right about 2021.
Yeah, I could see you as a club kid if it's a gay club.
Look at that. Look at
21?
that. Look at that dude. 21 years old.
I can see that guy juggling women.
I think in this picture I was 20. I think I was 20 in this picture.
You don't have it in a frame. It's all
I just
crumpled
have
up.
during the pictures. That's a handsome guy right there.
Is
Yeah.
that Freddie Mercury? Oh, I know what Chuck's saying. I know his humor.
Look at it. Look at it. This is a picture of me. This is a picture of me. I think I was 19 because I lost weight. I lost a lot of weight because I went from I
Were you a
started
fat kid?
no, I lost weight because I went from football to basketball, but I was about 190 pounds, 180 pounds there.
All right, wait. Let's see this one. It's hard to see. There's a glare. Is that a guess shirt?
Guest t-shirt. Yeah, guest t-shirt.
You look thuggin', and that shirt is way too big for you. Look at those sleeves; they're huge.
Yeah,
It looks
isn't it
like
awesome?
like David Byrne, like the Talking Head in that Talking Heads
Yeah.
movie.
But they say that I'm 5'8". I'm actually 6'3", but that's okay. It's all right. It's funny.
Paul
It's just funny. Yeah,
Frankie
it's
Goes to
funny.
Hollywood.
Yeah, that picture in the jeans. I'm sorry, the Guess jeans T-shirt. It was 1995. 95. That was probably 180 something pounds. Because I was playing basketball in a league, so you lose a lot of weight when you're playing basketball. But it was great. But if you look at me, I'm above the lockers. Like, look how tall I am. Like, I'm above the lockers in the background. Like, way above the
It's hard to
lockers.
see.
Yeah. It's just funny. It's just funny, man.
Happy Thanksgiving, Nancy. I hope
Yeah.
you're. Oh, look at all the food she brought too: turkey, pie, corn, coffee, wine. I hope you're
I
having
love
a
it.
good one, and I hope you're eating some good food or getting to spend it with good people.
I love this picture, man. It's so awesome. This picture was taken at Kmart Studios when Kmart used to take pictures of
Oh
you.
yeah, we used to get ours done at Sears
This
Portrait
is it at
Studios.
Kmart. Michael, January. It says Michael, January 95. That was my girlfriend, my fiance at the time. I miss her too. I miss her, man. She was so awesome, dude. She was so
Is that the
awesome.
10?
That's before her.
Oh. Man, we only be going an hour if you don't count
Yeah,
the other stream.
the 10 stole me from her. I'm gonna go take the turkey. I'll be right back.
All right.
All right, I'll hang with you another moment, Jeff, before I eventually get to my work.
I can't believe you're working today.
I can.
What company are you doing?
I'm gonna be doing box.
Box?
Yep.
I don't even know what box is.
They're a cloud software as a service company.
Oh, you see a future in them? I guess we'll have to
Kind
wait
of,
for the
but I'm
article and
gonna
find out.
look at it more and get a fuller idea of it. But yeah, plus, I need to make the money to replace this headset because I'm gonna see how long the duct tape is manageable. Um, I do this whole thing where like I cut like these really thin strips and then I like threaded it through to like get it to hold on just right.
How much did you pay for them?
I didn't pay for them; they were a gift.
Oh, okay. Well, that should be easy to
Yeah,
replace.
yeah. And I can write them off as a business expense since that's what they'll be. Yeah, interesting. Because I don't know about you, Jeff, but I don't have like a lot of pictures of me, whether I could pull them out or if they were on something like Facebook, because I don't have Facebook anymore also, but
I
I,
have I have some from childhood, and I guess I have some recent ones too. Yeah, I have pictures of me over the years.
yeah.
We each had a family, our own little photo album. That's back when you had to have the film delivered. I mean, developed. You had to drop it off at the pharmacy, and they would develop it. And you get your pictures back in a little paper envelope. And we have each one of us had a book, a little photo book for our pictures. And I had two of them because I was the oldest, so I accumulated a little bit more than the rest. And my mom sent us our photo books a while back, and then like a year later, she got hit by a hurricane, and she lost all of her personal photo albums. And the only remaining ones were the ones that she happened to mail off to her each one of her kids. And
If a
so I have
hurricane ever hit me,
those.
I would hit it back. I'm not gonna take that.
Pasta gravy. Ooh, that sounds good. What? Dang, Nancy, you turning it out. Mm. I had the best Thanksgiving today just hearing about everybody else's food. I feel like I had a full meal. So thank you all. I'm thankful for you. Most of you. Some of the trolls I could do
And
without.
I don't think my DiGiorno's pizza inspired much fantasy.
Okay, here
I
we
have
go.
so much. I have that like every other day.
Are you ready?
Ready for what?
The turkey.
Oh, oh, hang on. Let's this is
Some
my
real
virtual meal.
Thanksgiving content.
See it? Ready?
I
Ready?
saw I see a little bit. Oh yeah, that looks a lot better now. Do you have to carve it and everything? It looks burnt.
No, it's not burnt. It's just crispy on the outside.
Oh, okay.
He rescued
Carbonized.
it.
Well, Nancy, it gets Nancy's approval, and she has the gravy to go with it.
There you go. When was the last time you cooked a turkey, Jeff? Or I guess you don't cook the turkeys, do you? Have you ever tried to cook a turkey?
Me?
Yeah.
Are you kidding?
Nope.
I've put a turkey dinner in the microwave and pressed a button. Like
There
it
it
was
is.
already
I
cooked
was
up
waiting for
though.
it.
I just had to heat it up. No, I do not cook. In fact, when I was with Mike, he banned me from the kitchen. I was forbidden to do anything in the kitchen. And when he was in there cooking, I had to stay out of it.
Was he the boss? Did he spend most of the
No,
roasting?
but he was the domestic for sure. He did the cooking. The kitchen was his domain. He did all the cleaning because he loved to clean. It was like his outlet for relaxation. And when I'd go on my hiking and camping trips, he'd take the weekend to do like a top to bottom clean of the house, and it reset him and it relaxed him, and it was like his mental health activity. So I offered to clean, and in fact, I tried to mop the bathroom one day. It was one of those mops. It was like a fancy new mop, but it had a handle that you could wring the water out. And I was in the bathroom, and he came in there, and he saw me wrestling with that mop, and the water was all over the ceiling and the mirror and everywhere. And he took the mop, and he said, "Don't, you're not allowed to touch this mop again. Don't help me clean.
Oh
Stay out of my
man.
kitchen. Go watch TV. Go play on the computer. Go in your room. I will take care of the cooking, the cleaning, all of that." I'm like, okay, I'm not going to fight you too hard over that.
Just struggling with a mop.
It's a mess. Nobody should have put me in that bathroom with a mop by myself.
That's not too bad. I mean, I don't think very many people could find like a spouse or a long-term romantic partner that takes over and bans them from like the cooking and the
There were
cleaning.
reasons. I did offer to help. Like I tried to do everything I could to help do my part, so I could feel like I'm contributing, and he would not have it. That was his. He wanted that
Or were
role.
you playing dumb? Oh, I'm trying. Whoa, look at
No,
this
it's
mop.
not.
It's so
No
hard to
playing
handle.
involved. Mm-mm.
Doing your old Tom Sawyer basically to get out of work.
I would take out the trash, and I would empty that was my chores growing up. So I was really good. I'm really good at emptying a dishwasher and taking out the trash. I can do that.
Woo! Mm.
Oh, you made of tomato sauce?
Mm.
Cool. You eating already?
I sliced off some of that drumstick, man. Dude, I love the
Mm.
dark meat, turkey dark meat. Oof.
When
I
are your
dipped it in
people
the
coming?
probably. I think my sister and her husband and niece and nephews are coming in probably about an hour, hour and a half.
Mm.
Yep. I just let it rest.
Do they watch you on YouTube at all? Do they know that you stream?
No. Nope. And they wouldn't care.
Yeah, my family doesn't either.
Yeah, they
They're
don't
like,
care.
we don't understand all of that. I don't know what that
But they
is.
like to go after them. That they like to go after them. So someone did contact my son recently, and they're
Somebody
dealing
from
with
here?
somebody from the sector. Yep.
How did they find your son?
Through Facebook.
Oh, because you have your Facebook open to the world.
Yeah. So now they're going to be they're dealing with an actual criminal harassment charge.
Was that local law enforcement or FBI? Who do you report it to?
That's state police, Virginia State
Okay.
Police.
And they took it seriously?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Good.
Credible threat. And they can laugh all they want to. And it's funny
All
because
right,
people think
Mr. B, I'm going to share your meme, but you're going to have to explain it to me.
you know,
Skinny turkey tees. I don't get it.
Oh, I get it. The turkey's trying to look like he's not fat so they won't slaughter him.
Oh, this is on the T-shirt. I thought this was the actual turkey, and the
Yeah.
T-shirt was hiding his skinny. But the T-shirt is to make you look. Okay, I get it now. $10. What a steal!
yeah. And it's funny because like somebody called today again, and they wouldn't put a name. They wouldn't, but the number. So the detective flipped the number, so they know who it is.
They
So they get another one.
called you or the detectives?
They called saying that someone was in imminent danger at my home. So
They called the
then
cops.
yes.
Today?
We had today. It was about 6 or 7 in the morning.
Wow! And
And
so the cops called you and said we just got a call from somebody.
they were kicking my door, boom, 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 boom. So I come
Wait,
down.
this
and,
morning you had cops at your house?
yeah, this morning. Dude, it's okay.
You left that part out.
And yeah. So what happened is that they came in and they said, and the cops were like, because I'm former law enforcement, I'm really sorry to come out and do this on Thanksgiving, but we have to check. They checked the house. Nothing's wrong. Nothing's going on. And
Interesting.
What did the person say? Like, what did they think was going on?
Someone was in imminent danger. They heard someone screaming for their life.
Heard someone? Oh, someone was telling them that this.
Yeah, yeah. And they wouldn't, and so they wouldn't give their name, and they tried to use a call center number, but they can track those now.
Yeah.
So, yeah, it's okay. Listen, they'll get dealt with. They'll it's the same couple people doing the
So
same shit.
this just bolsters your case that you're being harassed, like whatever you
Oh,
reported
no
earlier.
doubt. No doubt. No doubt at all. You know, and these are very sick people.
Mm-hmm.
Very sick people. And this person who's doing it has law enforcement in their family. So it's okay. Listen, they can continue what they want to continue. And it's just they're going to get a charge. And they can actually go to prison. If you continually if you misuse 911, because they called 911. They didn't call like non-emergency, they called 911. And that's what they did. So if you misuse 911, you can go to prison for that. And they've done it over and over. It's like the 8th call, I think, in the last couple of months. Yeah. And there's no problem. There's nobody. We help a family member out. The family takes turns helping a family member out that has severe dementia. So we help them out. And that's all. There's nothing going on. There's no problem. There's no issue. You know.
Were you on a stream this morning, or they just made it up?
They made it up. They just completely made it up. Yeah. It's okay, though. These are very sick people, Jeff. They're very sick. They're very sick people.
I think so, too. I agree.
But they came in hot. Yeah, when you see you coming hot, they're coming in 4-car deep. So they're coming in, 8 officers are coming in. 8. You know.
What?
And,
I had a welfare check in Vegas, and they only sent a couple.
Dude, the one I had last year, they had the fire department there to pop the door open with a crowbar, with a pry bar.
That's ridiculous.
And that person lost their job because we found out who it was. That person lost their job. Yeah. And it happens. It happens. But I'm an open book, you know. The people they come in, they assess what's going on, and then they say, "All right, well, I'm sorry, sir," you know, blah blah blah. But if I didn't answer the door on that one, they would have popped the door open. They would have popped the door off the frame. And then now I have to replace my door. Doors aren't cheap, dude. A door is like $1,000.
What?
You know? Yeah. My front door, it's all glass, everything. It's not cheap. They're sick people, dude. They're really, really sick people. And unfortunately, it's not going to change. It's going to stay the same. You know? It's unfortunate. It really is. And it's, you know, the person who's leading the whole thing, right? You know the person leading the whole thing?
No.
Who do you think? Take a wild
I don't know
guess.
I don't know these people. Is it the same one that's stalking me?
The woman.
No, mine's not a woman.
It's a Liliana. That's who's heading up all this stuff. And then she's got her merry band of morons. And then I will get all the info on the Saul guy. I'll get it for you. I'm pretty sure I know who it is.
Well, let's talk off stream because I have some thoughts myself.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I know who it is. And we'll get into that. But I'm gonna start making some sides, and if you're still on, I'll pop back up. I have to make some sides.
I will be. I'm here all day. So.
All right, Joe. Salute. Sorry to cut you off, Joe. Joe's
I'm about to head out anyway too.
Joe's got his
He's going to work.
Yeah. I try to carry the best I can because Jeff gets tired. Joe's just chilling. It's Thanksgiving.
Oh, I think he carried.
Uh-huh.
Well, enjoy your sides and enjoy your family, and we'll catch you later.
That's it. All right, I'll talk to you later.
All right, take care, Mike.
And I'll see you later, Jeff. I'll probably pop back in once I'm done.
Okay, good luck on your essay.
No, thank you.
Hope it goes well. Yeah, Nancy. Apparently that's what it. Sometimes it was it called swatting, where they get the cops to come to your house, like they make up some story to send the cops to your house. I got porn bomb earlier. I had a stream. I had. This is my second stream. That's why it says part 2. because we were having a nice little stream. Everybody was getting along and having a good time, and this guy tricked me into letting him on, and he porn bombed. And I had to end the stream and start a new one. So this is the second version of the stream. So there's ugly, hateful people out there that will try to disrupt and mess things up for everybody else. Yeah, I'm gonna have to repost it, Mr. B, after I take care of the bomb. So, but I'm doing an all-day stream. It's the holidays. This is prime troll target day, and so I expect that kind of stuff. I just have to be more vigilant about who I let on. And I'll give you a hint if you're moderating your own channel. Every time I've been porn bombed, it's been somebody that's been cammed up. They always look like they have a professional setup, microphone. Sometimes it's a video though that's playing. So just look for looping. Like they'll make the same motions periodically. There's a pattern to the video. And they always look professional, like it wouldn't be just some scuzzy little basement YouTuber that's trying to porn bomb. And so they gain credibility by the way they look on the video when they cam up. And that's what this person did. And so I always get them to drop their channel in the back before I let them on. And this person didn't drop their channel. They just mentioned a name that I had recognized from a previous panel, and the whatever video they were playing looked like that person. So I'm like, okay, I know them. I'll let them up, and then they right away porn bomb me. Yeah, I don't understand trolling at all. I thought I was a troll at one point, like back in the AOL days, but it was mainly just hanging out. I always did it under my own name. I never had fake accounts. And it was just me like teasing people and having fun, like, pushing people's buttons. But it wasn't that kind of trolling. And I never did it to disrupt anybody's chat or anything. Oh, interesting. Well, this would be the crowd to do it. They seem to know all about jail. They scan jail records, search family members, and pretend to be. What do they say? Like, I'm so and so. I'm a bail bondsman. Mike Sarona's in jail. Send me some money. It's juvenile. There's these people are not working with a lot at all. If this is how they get their kicks, but it is one of the hazards of streaming, I guess. I've never gotten a call like that in my life. I would never just pay somebody else's bond over the phone. Or they pretend to be a family member, like your mom just got arrested. Can you bail her out? I would need way more information than just some random stranger on the phone telling me something. And I would always verify. If I got a call, first of all, I would not be the one getting that call. There's plenty of other family members closer to the situation that could handle that. So I would be the last person to get a call like that. Secondly, if I did get a call telling me a family member was in jail and needed bailing out, I would call the rest of the family. The first thing I'd do is call the family and say, whoa, I just got this phone call. What happened? And they would say, nothing. Nothing happened. Nobody's in jail. And then I would know it was a scam. I did get scammed one time back in the AOL days. I was actually at an AOL reunion in Philadelphia. I had flown to Philly. This was back in 1998. And all the people that hung out in the philosophy room were going to meet in person. It was the first AOL, not a reunion, but a union, where people from AOL were going to meet for the first time. And there were people coming from England, all over the country, and we were meeting in Philly. And that was the first time I've ever flown on a plane. I bought my first plane ticket specifically to fly to this AOL conference. And I got there and I was staying with one of the guys from the chat room that I'd never met before. And I got to his house and I was going to check my AOL email because I'd been on the plane all day. And I signed on and there was this email that looked like it was from AOL telling me that my password had been compromised or something, and they needed my credit card information. I don't know. It looked official, and they were asking for my credit card information. So I gave them the credit card information, thinking it was from AOL. And my friend, the guy I was staying with, I told him what happened. He said, "Dude, that sounds like a scam." And he looked at the email, and he's like, "This is not from AOL." And I'm like, "Oh shit!" And so I had to call my credit card company, and they had to cut the credit card off. And it was the one credit card I had with me for the weekend to use to pay for everything for this conference. And so the minute I set foot in Philadelphia and checked my email, I had my one source of funds cut off, and I had no way to pay for the rest of the weekend. So all of my friends were having to cover my shit. And then when I got back to Vegas and I got my new card in the mail, I was able to reimburse them. So it happened at the most inconvenient time, and it was a scam from AOL itself. And I was there for an AOL conference. That's the kind of timing that happens in my life. I would never. First of all, I've never had to pay a bond in my life. I don't even know how any of that works, and nobody's ever had to pay a bond for me. And I would never do something like that over a smartphone. I don't even pay my bills over a smart. I do Cash App. That's about it. That is the only thing I do on a smartphone. I would never do something like that. Watch me get scammed. Let's see, your dad, did you fall for it? Or did you like do some verification first? Yeah, I hate scammers, I hate trolls, I hate people that try to disrupt social cohesion and harmony and mess it up for everybody else. I think that's a really shitty thing to do. Of course, that's why they do it. They're trying to be shitty because they get some kind of pleasure out of it. To me, it's the same kind of pleasure you get out of egging somebody's house or watching somebody trip on a banana peel or something like that. It's a very juvenile, primitive form of pleasure that I think tells me something about them as a person. Oh, good. So it didn't work. But I guess they wouldn't do it if it didn't work. It only has to work a few times. If they do it to 100 people and it works for 2 or 3 of them, then they've gotten the money from that. Oh yeah. See that pisses me off, actually. People that take advantage of old people or innocent people. Well, we're going to have to think of something else to do or get another panel going. Because I do not want to sit. Uh-oh. I do not want to sit here and monologue all day long. Let me check. Maybe I can check news, tweets and stuff. Right, yeah, that's My first ex was a con artist, like a real con artist. In fact, he Oh, good, cool, Nancy. I hope your day goes well. Yeah, check back in. I'm gonna try to be here all day, unless nobody else shows up. That's the guy when I first started dating him. His friends came to me and said and told me that because he had never really had a boyfriend because nobody could stand to be around him, and they were surprised that I was sticking around. And they came to me and they sat me down one day, and they're like, "Look, we're his friends and everything, but we do want to warn you that if we were you, we would take all of your credit cards, your checkbook, everything, and lock them in the trunk of your car. Do not leave them in the house with him." And I'm like, "Oh, okay, that sounds like a red flag right there, but I will take your advice." And so the whole time I was with him, I kept all my shit locked up in my trunk, and I kept the keys with me. And he listen how much of a con artist he is. Because I moved in with him because he had a room for rent. He had lost a roommate and he was trying to fill the room. So I took the room, and then I had a friend from Louisiana move to Vegas, and he took another one of the rooms that had became empty because his other roommate moved out. And he had this job where he worked from home, so he had this office with a desk in it and office equipment and all kind of stuff. And he would sit in that room all day working. And we would give him the money for rent and the money for bills. And then after a while, we would get these shut-off notices in the mail. And one day, the landlords even came to the house and tacked an eviction notice on the door. And so we asked him, "What's up? Like, we're giving you, why are we getting these shut-off notices? Because we're giving you money for the bills and for the rent." He had gotten fired from his job like months earlier, and he didn't tell anybody. And he was using the money we were giving him for our bills to cover his personal bills. And so the rent and the utility bills were not getting paid. And he was pretending to have a job the whole time while he was using our money to pay his bills with and leaving the rent and the home bills unpaid. And like, how long did you think you could get away with something like that? We were going to figure it out eventually. Vegas is full of people like that. Vegas is like con artist central. There's so many people running little petty scams in that town because it's so transit. Like there's not a lot of like community roots there. People come and go every year in Vegas. There's new people moving in, old people moving out. So your social circles constantly changes. So it's the perfect setting for people that want to run quick scams and then disappear. Which also I've said before, life in Vegas prepared me for the Panelverse. It was like a real life Panelverse. They had trolls, they had petty crooks, thieves, con artists, liars, scammers. Finding the people you could actually trust was very, very difficult. And people had little tribal groups, and they would pretend to be part of your group, and then you'd see them hanging out with a totally opposite group the next day. And so there was no like group or community loyalty. It was very hard to build a sense of community. So when you were able to build community, it had more value. And I think the community bonds were a lot stronger in a place like that because they were harder to build. They were more volatile. And so they carried a greater value when you did find them. Kind of like the Panelverse. All right, let me see what's going on in the news on Thanksgiving Day. Trump stuff, tariff, Israel, Hezbollah, ceasefire. Australia's trying to pass that bill keeping 16-year-olds off the internet. It's the first world first, the first law like it in the world. Russia's attacking Ukraine. Let's see if there's any tweets. And then maybe we'll find a stream, somebody streaming, and we can spy on them. Oh, I wanted to see this video. Let me see if it's worth watching. Ooh, I don't know if I want to show you this. Oh my God. It's a little cartoon video made for first graders about gender and body parts. And it oh no. I don't think it's appropriate for Thanksgiving Day. I don't want to show it to you. It's all about the different body parts that people could have regardless of what gender they are, and it's geared toward first graders. And I remember being in first grade. If I was shown a video like that in school, I would not know what it's talking about. That was way too early for me to learn stuff like that. And it gets very specific about the body part. It names the different body parts. If parents want to teach their kids that, let them, but I don't think it belongs in the schools. Here's one from David Cray. The concept of freedom of speech is that it is a principle, the idea that everyone should be free to speak their piece on any topic, to have a voice in society, even if they are wrong about something. So the ideas can be discussed and judged on their merits. All else is dogma. Yes. I keep saying that. Let's see. Here's what on it's centrism. It's 4 things that Democrats can do to move toward the center on social issues. Get rid of absurd DEI training materials. Embrace policing and public safety. Recognizing the asylum flood as a problem. And patriotic messaging instead of all the I hate America stuff. I agree with all of that. I just don't know if they're going to do it because they're so ideologically captured. All right, that's all the tweets I have. Let's see who's streaming. I hardly ever go panel hop. Maybe I could do that today. OTW is streaming. Let's see what he's up to. Oh, it's internet drama. Lord Doc is streaming, and I'm staring at an empty chair with nobody sitting in it. No, not a lot of people streaming today, which I guess is a good sign. It means they have lives and families and stuff. Okay. Well, it's all on me. I don't have much. My plan was to sit here all day and chill out and chat with whoever shows up. So if anybody's out there and wants to come up and get another panel started, I would be thankful for that, for sure. There's the link. Otherwise, I'll just sit here and find something to ramble on about. I'm also working on a logic puzzle in the background. I could also, if I wanted to, maybe take a break, come back. I just don't know if I want to. But if there's not going to be any content, that might be a good thing to do. Maybe break for an hour or two. Maybe I could go have my own dinner. I was going to have it on stream, but that might not be happening. I'll tell you what, I'll check Chat GPT, see if there's any recent topics. And if not, maybe I'll take a break. I did do one the other day. I might save it for an actual topic. But there's been this move lately, actually many years now, to shift from the concept of mental health to the concept of behavioral health, which something about it always bothered me. And I asked the AI what was behind that, and it gave me a bunch of subtle distinctions between the two. But basically, like, mental is more the internal stuff, the emotional, psychological stuff going on inside of an individual. And behavioral is like a more all-encompassing topic. What they really did, they did it to find a way to shoehorn substance use and addiction into mental health. And so now they have like mental health on one side, addiction, substance use on the other side, and the umbrella concept for all of it is behavioral health. And I'm not sure, like, using substances is definitely a behavior or behavior based, although there are mental factors behind it. But I don't know that mental health is always translates into specific behavior. And then it also allows them to look at things called behavioral factors, which are it also brings it one step closer to social engineering, which y'all know I'm very much against. Because now they can look at all of the behavioral factors that go into your mental well-being and or your use of different substances. So instead of just treating the conditions themselves, they look at the choices you make, how do you live your life, why are you making these choices, here are better choices you can make, and then they try to engineer your autonomy and self-determination to get you to make the choices that they think you should be making. We kind of talked about this on the stream yesterday when we were talking about how people spend their money. And it's kind of the same, along the same lines. People have very strong opinions about how other people who are not them should be spending their money, how they should be eating, what behaviors they should be exhibiting or engaging in. And all of that, to me, opens the door for some massive, massive Karening. Oh, hey, they have you working on a Thanksgiving? Is McDonald's even open? You deserve some fries at least. Hey, do you get to snatch fries while you're there? Do you get to, like, sneak a fry or two out of the machine while you're wandering about? That would be so hard for me. I'm pretty good at resisting alcohol and weed and all that other stuff, but I don't know if I could be around a McDonald's fry machine all day and not be tempted to pull one here and there. Well, I hope you have a good day, and I hope your workload is a little lighter today than it normally is. I, for one, am thankful that we have people like you at work. Oh man, I want a McDonald's job more than ever now. You know what? Let me check the local options here. Maybe they have an online application I could put in. Because I'm from the old school where when you're looking for a job, you just go from place to place in person and you ask them for an application. And they usually give you a paper application. And then I always filled it out on the spot. I never took it and brought it back. because I think it showed initiative and enthusiasm and dedication to sit there and fill it out in person and turn it in. But now it seems like everything's online. They're referring me to Indeed. Does McDonald's have its own job site? McDonald's Global Careers. Flexible scheduling with a side of always feeling valued. I somehow doubt that. But I could be a general manager. All right, let's see. Restaurant jobs. They have corporate careers, everything. Wow. Is there a specific job called Fry Station, or it's just like general worker? They have 67 jobs. Shift manager, crew team, maintenance. It would be crew team, I guess. That's what I would be. Crew team member. Apply now. I could be on the Fry crew. I'm excited. All right. It's an AI lady. Hello, I'm Olivia, your virtual recruiting assistant. Before you get started, I'd like to make sure you've had a chance to read and agree to the terms below. Here, I'll share this with you. It's an independent franchise, not McDonald's, and the franchisee is alone responsible. I wonder if I can look up who the franchisee owner is. I probably could. The conversation may be monitored, retained, and shared with service providers. Yo! Oh my God, welcome to the technocracy. You need to contact the franchise organization for information regarding its privacy practices. You may receive recurring automated text in connection with your application, and if hired, onboarding and work-relating messages from this organization. Wow. All right, I'm going to accept this. Look, I'm chatting with this AI lady. Okay. What do I do? See a day in the life of a crew team member. Why don't we watch it? An entertaining snapshot of what it may be like to work in a restaurant. Okay. Hopefully there's no copyright music. Can you get the video started, please? All right, thank you. I'm excited. This could be my life, y'all. I'm worried about the music. Put it on mute. Y'all, that uniform's kind of cool. They're much cooler than the ones I had to wear back in the 90s. Swipe your card. Times Square. Got the flag. Do they have McDonald's greeters? I could be a greeter. Wash your hands. Very good. Yeah, I could do all of this so far. Put on your glove. How you doing, sir? What can I help you with today? You need to learn how to touch the menu. We have hand gel for all the doo-doo particles, too, as a courtesy to our patrons. Thank you for shopping at McDonald's. There I am. Oh, yeah, I remember you used to have to wrap the things a certain way. This video is selling me. Like, high five. But look at all the women. I can't work around that many women. They need some guys in there. I saw one guy. He was on the Fry Station. All right. I could do it. Not Laz. I could totally do that. By the way, where's my Domino's job? All right, let me go back to this AI lady and see what I have to do. All right, so here's the job description. Let's compare it to Jeff's skill set. Connect with customers to ensure they have a positive experience with outstanding customer service. I give 5-star customer service. I'm really like half my life, my jobs were customer service. I was really good at it. I'm a people person. Help customers order their favorite meals, prepare world famous food, partner with other. Okay, this is where the problem's going to come in right here. Coworkers. Partner with other crew and managers to meet daily goals and have fun. What's the daily goal? The have fun part I can do. I thought the goal was to get the food served to the customers. Are there specific goals? And keep the restaurant looking fantastic with basic cleaning tasks at restaurant. This means cleaning the bathrooms and wiping down tables. They make it sound fun and exciting, but that's what it is. An outstanding attitude, a willingness to learn and grow, and the capability to excel in a fast-paced team environment. We will teach you the rest. Chat to apply. Well, I am chatting. What do I say? What do I tell her? Oh, can you please provide me with your first and last name? Okay. I'll have to go off stream. Let me see what she has to say. Jeff. Hi, I'm Jeff. Is she looking up my information? Now she wants my mobile phone number. Y'all, this is kind of spooky. By releasing your telephone number, you consent to receive text messages about your application and have hired the onboarding process and your employment. Yes, to consent. Let's see, it's about $20 an hour. If I do part-time, that's like 4 hours a day for, I don't know, let's say 4 days a week. That's 16. It's about 300 or 400 a week. Can you please provide me with your email address as well? Maybe they'll send me some fry coupons. Uh-oh. Okay. Y'all, I'm spending my Thanksgiving holiday applying for a job at McDonald's. And I'm excited about it. All right, come back, Olivia. Where are you? Are you at least 16 years of old? Oh, yes. Oh, yes. How many years of customer service and/or restaurant experience do you have? Oh, Lord, let me count. Let me look at my resume. Ooh, I'm already getting emails from them. A text. Hi from McDonald's. You successfully subscribed to receive messages from McHire! Exclamation point. This is so exciting. I'm just going to estimate, I don't know, at least 10 years. The job you have selected is at such and such location. Please confirm that this is the location. Yes. You've passed our screening and we'd like to set up an interview. It looks like the interview's calendar is full, so I will reach out when I have availability for you to choose. Oh, they're all booked up. Thank you for your interest in McDonald's. We will reach out to you within 3 business days. That is the easiest, most streamlined job application I have ever filled out in my life, and I already have an interview. It'll probably be a phone interview. Wow! Y'all, I can't tell you how excited I am right now. I'm thinking about all the fries I get to be exposed to. And I get to actually help make the fries. Like Trump. Oh, this is exciting. Wow. I might get a McDonald's hat. Looks like the uniforms are a vest now. When I was doing it, it was like the white and maroon striped shirts. The little collared shirt, short sleeve shirts. I'm so excited. All right, what can I do now? That was easy. You know what? There's a Burger King by my house too. Maybe I could. I'm not as enthusiastic about Burger King though. But let me just try it. Burger King jobs. BK Careers. I want to see if they have the little AI assistant. Find a job near you. Man, their map's a little bit slow. All right, apply. Click on the third-party link. You're leaving the Burger King website, so they use a third-party company. McDonald's probably does too. I didn't know Popeyes and Burger King was the same company now. Wow. Paycomon online. What? Location. They gave me all the jobs in the area. I need. How do I hone in on just my location? I'm not happy with this. McDonald's was way better. They had a way better job portal, and it was integrated into the McDonald's website. This sent me to a third-party website that lists every McDonald's job on the entire West Coast. And it will not, there's not an option to search by just your zip code. Oh, I see. You have to find, the option was hidden. I had to really hunt for it. There's no AI, lady. Team member. Let's see. Is that what it's called? This one wants me to fill in an actual application, hand type stuff, and then attach a resume. I don't know if I'm going to do all that. I'm going to stick with McDonald's. Sorry, Burger King. It's a job seekers market out there. You lost my enthusiasm already. Oh, it worked. That's okay. Yeah, focus on your work. You're a great team. You're a great crew member. I would be proud to be on a crew with you. You seem very conscientious. And you probably make a mean set of fries. No, you don't do the fries. You keep the machines running that make the fries. Still a valuable role. We couldn't have the fries without you. All right. What other jobs can I apply for? Let me find some. Let me look in my local area, see if there's any other restaurants. Because this can help the clients I work with too. I can tell them which, if I go through the process myself, I can tell them which ones I think are the most friendly to neurodivergent people. Maybe I can get a job at that African soul food restaurant. They have a Jimmy John's. I don't want to work there. KFC. Oh yeah, I forgot about the KFC. Wendy's. That's where let's see. Back home, the KFC, the chicken places where all the black people work. That's the fun restaurants. So is the McDonald's, because the McDonald's I worked at was in the black section of town, and I was like one of the few. I think I was the only white guy in the whole place. I was one of the few white people, and man, did we have fun in there. We tore it up. All right, KFC jobs. I could get on the chicken crew. Careers, global, KFC. Their slogan is, "You ready? Bring it." I'm ready. I'm ready to bring it. Where How do I put in the location? Okay, I'm already frustrated with KFC. Our original recipe, your originality. It's not the greatest slogan. Do you have where I can look up my local KFC and you could tell me what jobs are at that particular location like McDonald's did? Come on, guys. You're letting McDonald's run laps around you on this job search thing. I can't even find how to search by location. This is so frustrating. Well, fuck KFC. I'm not done with them. They've reached my frustration window pretty quickly. All right. Wendy's. I'm not a big Wendy's person. McDonald's, Jack in the Box, Taco Bell. Oh no. That's the fast food in my area. You know what? I'll at least give their website a try. Jack in the Box. How about that? McDonald's so far has the best job application website so far. They do it the best. Talent Reef. Join the Jack fam. Restaurant crew. All right, at least they let me well, you can't search by zip code, but you could search by state and then city. Restaurant team member. Is that what I would be called? Apply. All right, their website's kind of smooth. Contact information, general questions. It's still the you have to type it in by hand. It's not the little AI lady. United States. Continue. Have you ever worked with Jack in the Box before? Were you referred? No. Are you able to perform the essential job functions with or without reasonable accommodation? Probably. Are you 16 years of age or older? Morning, afternoon, or night? I definitely don't want the night shift. I'll put no preference. I can work out with them later. Confirm responses and submit application. Easy, easy. The following additional information is requested. What additional information? I'm confused. Thank you for. So all I did was give my name and information. I didn't give anything about me. All right. But still, the process was very easy. Completed view application. All right, I guess I wait. Should I try Taco Bell? And I'm just doing this until a panel shows up. So if people want to come up and chat, you'll definitely take the priority. This is just a time killer. Taco Bell doesn't excite me as much as those other places. I can't. I don't like the food there. I'm gonna have a hard time being like selling it enthusiastically. I almost feel dirty working there. But I do want to check out their application process, careers, restaurant opportunities. Good, at least they let you type in a zip code. Service champion, is that what it would be called? Food champion? What's the difference? I'll probably make a better service champion. Same day pay? Work today and get paid today. Wow. Ooh, another place I could try is Starbucks. Um, I guess it's this one. Let's find your dream job. I'm sure it's going to be my dream job. Wow, they have to send you some kind of code to get on the website. Hey, I'm applying for fast food jobs.
What did everybody leave you?
Yeah, but that's good because I'm being productive.
I just made all my sides. Everything's all ready. All the accoutrements. It's all ready to go.
You're waiting on your people.
Yeah. They're in North Carolina, so it takes them a while to get here. And it's thunderstorming, so and they have kids and stuff, so it is what it is. But they're not going to be here long. They're just making the rounds, like I said. My house, my brother's house, my aunt's house. But yeah, I heard you. I heard the back tail of what you were saying. I would probably say the most reputable place to work for if you can get on would be Starbucks. They have good pay and they have very, very good benefits. Starbucks is a really good.
Yeah, that's what I've heard too.
Yeah. And then the second would be McDonald's, and you want to
wow,
come
they
in.
use AI to look at your resume. Like they don't even use a person; they just feed your resume into an AI.
Yeah. I have the
Errors
ultimate
found.
in. I have the ultimate in. I have a friend of mine who I've known for over 20 years, right? And she went in to work at McDonald's one year as a summer job. It was probably close. No, Nikki wasn't even born yet. So it would be like 22, 23 years. And so she went to work for McDonald's and literally worked her tail off. And this guy actually owns 6 franchises. The owner of the franchise. He owns 6 franchises. And he made her his general manager. And dude, she makes bank. I mean, bank, bro. She runs 6 stores, So people think that fast food, you can't make money. If you're educated and you're willing to really work hard and hustle, you can work with the management, totally work up to management and upper management,
This is Starbucks.
This is McDonald's.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Yeah. She's been working there 23, 24 years. And she ain't going nowhere. I mean, she's making well over 6 figures. She ain't going nowhere. I guess she's considered the district manager of all of his franchises. He has 6 different McDonald's.
Taco Bell's too complicated. They want me to type in all my work history and everything. I'm not doing that.
Yeah, it's too much.
Let me look at Starbucks.
A lot of the times, if you go there in person and you ask to speak to the manager and just chat it up with them, they're like, yeah, we'll push this through. I think.
I'm really more testing out their websites because
Yeah,
I was so impressed with McDonald's that
yeah,
I want to try all the other ones. All right, I'm on
sure.
Starbucks now. Let's see.
And I think Starbucks gives you like stock options. I think like it's a a very minuscule little percent, but I think you're able to get stock options in the company if you're like a management person or something like that.
Oh, this
But
one's a little further away.
yeah,
The nearest Starbucks is it's a bus ride away.
mm, yeah,
Barista? Oh, they. You know what? I'm not gonna be able to work those coffee machines. There's no way.
you'd be surprised. So you're saying that, but I work complicated machines myself, and I'm not mechanical. Like I'm not a guy that changes oil or changes tires on a norm, and I was able to work
They want me to
really
create an account. I'm not
mechanical
doing it.
things. Yeah, because they want to email you. They want to blow you up. You
Well,
want to blow your email.
McDonald's didn't ask me to do that. None of
Yeah,
the other sites didn't. They were able to just take my email address and
it's
use that. I
clickbait.
didn't
So
have to set up an entire account.
yeah, they want to be able to send you like offers and stuff like that.
Well, I got
Which
a
are
taste of applying for entry level fast food jobs in today's
hmm
market. So that's
yeah,
helpful information I can pass on to others if I need to.
yeah, definitely. You know, and a lot of labor jobs are hiring. They'll hire you on the spot, like roofers or framers,
I
restoration
would not
folk.
mind. I wouldn't want to do it in the wintertime, but something like landscaping or groundskeeping or
Yeah,
gardening or something like that.
because they get no, because they get now. You're thinking about like people that will cut your front lawn. These landscaping companies, they have contracts with the government, with
Like I could
apartment
pull
communities.
weeds and trim bushes
Yeah.
and stuff, I think.
Oh, this is where you're riding the machine. You're going around in the
Oh
machine.
no,
There
I
isn't
don't
any
want to ride a
more,
machine.
and then you're throwing mulch down. I mean, these apartment communities, the allure for people to want to rent there is, the beauty of the property. So they want to keep the property beautiful, and that's why they hire all these landscaping services. They plant bushes, shrubs, stuff like that.
Well, we'll see what happens with where did I apply? McDonald's, Taco Bell, Jack in the Box. Oh no, just Jack in the Box and McDonald's. Those were the two most streamlined application processes.
Yeah. I think someone's here. I'll be back, Jeff.
All right. Well, hopefully not for too long if somebody's there. Okay. Well, I may ended up just applying for jobs all day today if nobody shows up. Where else can I work? That was fast food. What other options are there? Now all these places I just halfway applied to have all my data. I could go work in the weed store as long as they don't expect me to smoke it. I think you have to know the product. I don't want to work at a grocery store. I think I've hit all of the. Let me. Maybe they have other coffee shop chains besides Starbucks. Dutch Brothers, that's a chain. I don't think I could do coffee though. With the machines are too. I would not be good with the technology. Hmm. Oh, Taco Del Mar. Their food's not that great though. But neither is Taco Bell really. I guess they're not going to hire me if I keep bad mouthing their food live on YouTube. McDonald's is good though. Great fries. All right. Well, I'll see what comes out of that. And I have that job stuff next week. My goal is to have something by January, by the beginning of the year. I'm tired of sitting at home, not doing anything that pays off. All right, let me check a few things here. Okay. What's K for? I don't know. What are some other jobs that like entry level that people can just walk in and get? They have a couple of furniture stores. I wonder if I could sell furniture. Pawn shop, weed shop. Oh, Domino's Pizza. I forgot about that. I don't want to deliver, but I could help make the pizzas. My very first job when I was like, I think I was 17 years old, was at a pizza shop. I lasted for one day. I couldn't figure out how to work I had to help them with cleanup and like wash all the dishes for the night, and they had all this dishwashing equipment, and I couldn't figure out how to work it quickly enough. I was too slow, and they told me not to come back. They were there till like 2 or 3 in the morning, waiting on me. Mike, I don't see Pat at all. He was here earlier, but I don't see him currently in the chat. But I will get rid of him if he's not following the rules. Ah, okay. Pat, goodbye. It's just the obsession. They can't just sit in a chat room and watch the stream and participate constructively in conversation. They have to jab and poke and poke and poke. It's compulsion. And I've been more tolerant with Pat than with most other people. But I'm tired of it. If he's not going to respect my channel, I don't want him here. I don't need him here. Domino's careers. Find a Domino's job near you. Store jobs. Change location. Customer service rep, I guess. They don't have pizza maker. Definitely not delivery expert. Oh, they do have a pizza maker. They have a late night pizza maker. I don't know if I want to work late night. Let me see the locations. Man, they're all over the place. Late night pizza maker. Oh, they even have their name, Jeff, Pat, and Chris. With looking for customer service representatives with hustle, personality, and people skills. Responsible for greeting customers, answering phones, and providing outstanding customer service. I am your guy, dude. And there's a Domino's video we could watch too. We'll take a look at that in a second. So pizza make. Do they only have late night pizza makers? I don't want late night. I definitely want to do this customer service stuff, but I do not want to do late night. View details. Store customer service rep. You know what? Maybe I can apply for the late night and then talk them into another shift if I get hired. Oh Lord, they want my resume. They want my social media accounts, my Facebook, my LinkedIn. They want my job work. It's the old-timey application. I like McDonald's a lot better. I'm not going to try Domino's. Oh, never get married. Well, I don't know. It depends. How will I have a trad husband if I don't get married? And happy Thanksgiving, Jess. Welcome. Here, I'll still watch the Domino's Pizza video at least. Lolly. Let's hear about Lolly.
And I'm a franchisee with Domino's. Growing up, I always loved Domino's, but I never imagined I'd own my own store. I'd have to say my favorite part of operating a store has always been making pizzas. It was a big step up becoming a manager. I was only 18 and I was running $1 million business. That's the great thing about Domino's.
What? 18 and running what?
Business. If you want to own your own business, make money, and have fun while doing it, you won't find a better opportunity.
I just want to make pizzas and do customer service.
My name is Lolly, and I am Domino's.
You are Domino's. I could be Domino's. Well, this is all very encouraging. In fact, let me go on Indeed and type in customer service and see what jobs they have. Customer service. Here we go. Search. Heating and air, cleaning and restoration, Trans Blue, what is that? Dental office, firefighter insurance sales. See, this is why I don't like Indeed. It gives me random jobs that I'm not interested in. I can't seem to target it to my interests. All right, I gotta pee. Let me find a video for y'all to watch in the meantime. Let's see who's streaming. Tommy's streaming, and his title is "Don't Watch This Live, Do Your Holiday." OTW is still on. Did Doc get back into his chair? Yeah, he did. He's playing music, though. All right, I might have to find one of my personal videos. Oh, I know what I could play. It came across my feed. It's in French. It's in Cajun French, but it's all about the Cajun Mardi Gras that I grew up with. I was watching it last night. So y'all can enjoy that. And I'll be right back. Here. All right, I'll be back in like 2 minutes.
Le courir du Mardi Gras, c'est la dernière journée avant la carême. On est tous ici pour s'amuser, boire du bière, et écouter la musique et manger des bonbons et tout ça, et danser et s'amuser juste avant les 40 jours du carême.
Mardi Gras est célébré différemment à travers la Louisiane. On connaît tous les parades et les perles. Le Mardi Gras célèbre dans les prairies de l'Acadie n'est pas assez connu. Mais il y a des vieux racines qui traversent les générations et le globe.
Moi, je viens de la campagne, je viens de l'élevage. Mais cette tradition, ça a existé au passé dans ma communauté, mais ça n'existe pas à cette heure. Alors, j'ai choisi de célébrer le Mardi Gras dans une manière similaire de comment ma famille, mes ancêtres a célébré le Mardi Gras. C'est pas exactement le même, mais ça c'est la nature de la tradition, ça évolue. Et ça c'est une tradition qui vient du Moyen-Âge en Europe. C'est quand on fait le quémande. On demande à chaque voisin dans le village pour quelque chose pour mettre dans le gombo qu'on va manger ce soir. Ça, c'est dans une famille de beaucoup de traditions de quémandage comme Christmas caroling, on fait.
Dans la tradition, c'est la fin d'hiver et c'est un temps dur, c'est juste difficile pour le monde parce que ça fait froid et il n'y a pas beaucoup de manger et tout ça. Donc tout le monde se met ensemble pour cuire un grand gombo et tout ça juste pour la fin d'hiver.
Les coureurs de Mardi Gras comme Fikitaïk gardent vivants les liens ancestraux des Cajuns qui vivent ici.
Maintenant, en mars, pour moi, c'est comme un carnaval. C'est une fête pour célébrer nos ancêtres, nos histoires de les Canadiens, les Cajuns qui s'en viennent de la Nova Scotia, du Brunswick, ici en Louisiane, et préserver leur histoire, de parler français, toutes les stories comme ça, et passer un bon temps pour le Mardi Gras.
Alrighty, I'm back. I just put my turkey dinner in the microwave. At Christmas, hey, I'll wear them proudly at Christmas. At least I'll be able to get some money to afford a new pair. Okay, what can we do to kick this holiday off or up? Here, let me check one other place. There might be a few other videos I can. Nope. Looks like people are probably doing real things today, like Thanksgiving family things, which is good. They're not hanging out on YouTube all day long. Let's see. I wonder if Talcott's going to stream today. Yep. Coming up in an hour and a half. True thanks through true thought. Happy Thanksgiving. Thanksgiving is the enemy of discontent and dissatisfaction. Gratitude I think so. Okay. Well, I'm going to wait for my food to finish cooking. I'm going to eat my food. You were hanging on. A lot of people are, I think. Some people are probably cooking off of YouTube. I think that's what my roommate plans to do with the turkey, is watch some YouTube videos on how to do it. He's never cooked a turkey before, neither have I, so he's going to try to pull it off, and I'm going to try to give him moral support. I don't know how to cook, but I know how to tell when something tastes good. I've developed a very refined palate from growing up Cajun. So if you cook it, I could definitely tell you if you did a good job with it or not. Let's see. Oh, I was looking at the AI earlier, and then I got distracted by job searches. They were talking about behavioral health versus mental health. And I guess I said everything I have to say. Karening and all that stuff. And I did get the AI to like address the criticisms of social engineering, like behavioral health being a pathway or doorway to social engineering. And I think I covered it. I think it did a good job. It just basically said that when you're doing this kind of behavioral health care, it's very important to respect the autonomy of the person that you're helping. Honor their autonomy, respect their right to make whatever choices they make, even the bad ones. Avoiding value judgments. Being transparent about the goals and methods so that you understand. Like, don't try to manipulate or influence them without their knowledge or awareness. Be upfront about what you're trying to do. And promote voluntariness. Focus on creating the opportunities for them to change if they desire, not imposing the change on them from without. The importance of agency. That's it. That's what Oh wow, you're trying. Let us know your experience, because we're going to tackle it next week. What are you doing it in the oven? I know, Lou. Make sure. I know for a fact you have to take out whatever's in the middle of the turkey, the little bag of gizzards and guts and organ meat, whatever they stick in there. So make sure you pull that out. I at least know that much. And I've watched other people cook turkeys. I know it involves like a pan, and you put it in the pan. And I don't know what else you do with it outside of that, but that's what I picked up from watching. I think you season it some kind of way. And I know they have this butter, this Cajun butter you can inject into it. Tony Sastry's. And then you put it in the oven and you turn it on for a certain amount of time, and then at some point it's cooked, but don't rely on me for that. I know, that was the gross part for me too. I remember I ate my I think it was my stepsister growing up. I didn't know what it was, and she talked me into eating it. It was a gizzard or something. It was in the gravy. And I put it in my mouth. It was so gross. And I remember, like in grade school, at the school cafeteria for lunch, they would serve us liver. That was on the menu some of the days. out of the month. And back then, you didn't get a choice. You showed up at lunch and you ate whatever was for lunch that day. You didn't. It wasn't like a buffet line where you got to pick what you wanted to eat. And on liver days, I starved. There was nothing for me to eat. I ate the mashed potatoes and the peas. That's about it. But the liver was so gross. I hate organ meats. Ooh, butter. So you like had to pull the skin back and then rub butter underneath. That's why I think they have that injectable butter. Let me try to find it. There's a company called Tony Chachere's. They make the seasoning, like the shake-on seasoning. It's actually made at the town that my people are from. And they make this butter marinade. And this is what everybody that cooks turkey says to use. Injectable Creole-style butter. And I think it comes with this little, you put it in this tube. Oh, wow, they make all kind of flavors too. And I think you inject it into the turkey under the skin. And there's the seasoning. But that's what people are saying to use. So that's what we're going to try, if we can find it. I didn't either until like a week or so ago. But apparently that is the thing to use. But I imagine if you have some seasoning salt or Cajun seasoning or something like that, I imagine you could mix it with a little bit of melted butter and put it under the skin like you did. I don't know why not. But don't go off of me. I do not know how to cook. I was in home ec in high school, and they put me with the team with the black girls, and they did all the cooking. And I sat there and I handed them stuff. Whatever they said to hand me this, that's all I did. I didn't try to fool with the food. Hey, Busker, happy holidays.
Happy holidays, man.
How you doing?
So you're talking about a Cajun cafeteria where they're serving livers, chicken livers?
It was, is it chicken? No, it was, what is liver? Is that cow meat? It was like it looked like a pork chop kind of, but it was liver.
Okay, so it was beef liver.
Must have been beef, and it was horrible. It was so gross.
Man.
I couldn't even stand the smell of it.
I know, man. Fucking, my dad and mom used to fry that up, like bread it and fry it, and like.
Oh, fried liver, yeah. I remember people that used to do that.
I could deal with it, but it just kind of had this kind of chalky flavor to it. Like I don't know, there's something weird about it.
I agree.
It's like, like eating like some sort of weird paste.
It didn't taste. It wasn't normal beef.
Nah, it wasn't.
What are you doing today?
Absolutely nothing, man. Fucking just chilling out, smoking some Tangerine Dream.
Oh, I remember that Tangy Dream. Are you getting any kind of food today?
Well, I think I'm gonna have it brought tomorrow because by the time my brother gets to my parents' house for the food, I'm gonna be tired. I stay up all night.
Mm.
So I figured.
So there'll be like a plate tomorrow.
Yeah. I told him I just want sweet potatoes and white meat turkey, and sweet potatoes are good because they're like the same thing like mangoes. Like if you eat them like 45 minutes before you get high, it enhances it.
Oh, it enhances. So you're planning your Thanksgiving dinner around your high.
Yeah. And I got this new string called beaver cookies, and I didn't know what the beaver meant, and I thought, shit, does it smell like rotten pussy or something? But like, yeah, it was just I think it was the name of the seed company that made the strain, but it's Gary Payton mixed with GMO, which is garlic cookies. You ever had that garlic cookies?
Mm-mm, I haven't. I've had Girl Scout cookies, but I don't remember the garlic
Yeah,
cookies.
they're both good. Garlic cookies, man, that'll get you ripped. But it literally actually tastes like garlic and herb, like the the terpenes. Pretty freaking wild.
Oh wow.
Yeah, and the first time I had it, it was the Willie's Reserve brand. It's Willie Nelson's.
He has
Uh,
his own strain, or they just use his name for branding.
yeah, I guess it's just kind of like they do with Snoop Dogg and with the Blues Brothers, and but like they really make these um, musician artist specific stuff, and like they even have Garcia handpicked, right? So like they really strive to make it as good as the strains that were under these people's titles, their names.
Oh wow. Do the people themselves? You think they have a hand in it? Like, do they
That's
approve?
a good question. I don't know. I mean, like, I never heard anybody. Remember, I never heard any of these people talking about their brands that they have all across the United States. Um, yeah, the Garcia handpicked. They what strain is that shit? Oh man, what was it? It's mixed. It has sour diesel as one of the strains in it, but it also has an indica strain of some sort.
Hmm.
And it's not really tiring. That's why I like it. I like indica, the hybrids that don't make you tired. Unless you smoke too much of it, then you're asking for it. But I used to be only sativa. Then my friends just kind of pulled me to the dark side.
Of the indicas?
Yeah, I mean, like I would smoke it, but I was psyched that was sativas, like that they had that at these dispensaries.
Because growing up, they just had weed. They didn't
Yeah,
have the different strains or types. You had
yeah,
whatever your dealer was able to get that week.
yeah. It was like just like basically run of the mill stuff that smelled like pine, or like just like vegetation. Just like typical dirt weed.
Yeah, the dirt weed. I miss the
Yeah,
dirt weed.
that's originally well, the sativa. That's where sativa comes from. That's related to the dirt weed. That's like primarily what dirt weed is. Like the Mexican brick. Uh, I'm having deja vu. Did we talk about this?
Probably.
Yeah,
I'm sure.
man. Yeah,
Oh, Joe, no way. A couple right now? You smoking? You smoking a couple of joints right now? Damn.
what's your strain, Joe?
He said, or is it an indica hybrid right now? If I had knowing Joe and seen him on these panels, it's got to be a sativa.
Yeah.
It's not an indica. Or if that is an indica, I'd hate to see him on a sativa.
Are you talking about Joe Cool?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, yeah. Um, yeah, I'm sure he likes a variety.
Yeah, if we're talking about smoking and somebody named Joe, it's Joe Cool.
Yeah, that's what I figured.
And happy Thanksgiving, Joe. I hope you're having something good to eat, spending time with people you love, instead of here on YouTube. No, just kidding. Speaking of, I gotta go grab my meal. I'll be right back.
All right.
Just...
How is everybody doing on the Thanksgiving day? Joe Cool, what are your strains? What strains are you smoking?
Alrighty.
Yeah.
Oh, where's my fork? Okay.
Yeah, I gotta get something to eat, man. Fuck. I don't want to.
You have stuff at your place?
Yeah, I got shit in my freezer. That's what it is. But I mean, I don't want. It's gonna be too late by the time the food gets around. But yeah, I think I'm gonna hop off here. But thanks for having me up, brother.
Yeah. Hope you have a good rest of your holiday. And
yeah, you too,
we'll
bro.
see you again.
See ya.
Take care. All right. Look at this, y'all. This is turkey done right. Stouffer style. Got the stuffing, the potatoes. Ooh, it has a little piece of celery. I can't wait. I'm gonna let it cool off. All right, let me get back to my logic puzzle and wait for more people to show up. Happy holidays. I'm watching all my Facebook friends post their Thanksgiving pictures. It's nice to see. I'm really surprised at how few people are live streaming today. I guess that's kind of a good sign. The ones that are streaming just seem like more of the same old panel drama. I guess it doesn't take a holiday. Man, I don't really have anything else. I feel like I got a lot accomplished today. Now we wait. Next week I have those job classes coming up. They have a couple of events the week after that, in-person events where you go and talk to actual humans. We're supposed to do that Nietzsche book club at some point. I haven't heard from Flo about it, but I'm reading The Genealogy of Morals, at least the first essay. So we should get to talk about it on stream at some point. In fact, let me drop that book if you're interested. And if you're in the Discord and the philosophy channel, I posted a bunch of Nietzsche videos which kind of give you a good background, and I also have a Nietzsche documentary I can show. Okay, here's a free copy of Genealogy. Oh, well, there you go, Lou. There's the book. It's a preface. The preface is really short and kind of sets up the rest. The book is actually 3 essays. So I would read the preface and then the first essay. And then we'll find a time to stream it and do a discussion on it. So maybe let's check Twitter, see if anything new happened. This is a really slow holiday, which I think is a good thing. I imagine everybody taking a break from the YouTube today and spending it with family and humans in real life. Okay, here is Noah Smith saying about Twitter, and he's a pretty popular tweeter. He has a very large following, 332,000 followers. He says, I follow over 1,000 people and very few of them tweet anymore. For a while, the Twitter algo showed me so much stuff from other people that I didn't notice it very much. But now the algo is starting to re-up tweets I liked or retweeted days ago. This place feels like a ghost town. I have been saying this probably close to a year. Whenever Elon bought X, I noticed this. So there you go. I'm not the only person noticing this from Twitter. And then this guy says it's because you don't interact with other people's content. So it has nothing to populate your For You feed with. I don't use the For You feed. I use List. Plus, this Noah guy interacts all the time.
What's up? What's up, man?
Hey.
Tell
me, are your people there?
I'm clearing some stuff right now. Hold on. I'm just clearing some stuff on my screen. Sorry. All right.
Oh.
No, they came by and hung out a little bit. Had a, and then
They're already gone?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah,
how do they like the turkey? So wait, all the turkey, lasagna, all that, you've already done that?
No, not lasagna.
Fast.
My sister didn't come yet. That was my brother. My brother came over.
Oh, so they're not coming all at once. It's like
it's
whenever they get here.
It's the circular Thanksgiving troll. Yeah. Yo, I got an email, right? I got an email from somebody who I really don't get along with that well, but I got an email saying, yo, they're trashing you on this other person's channel. It's hilarious. But anyway,
what channel?
Kane's. He's making videos about me.
Right now?
Yeah, he just made a video.
He was here earlier.
He made a video about me. It's like, dude, what the fuck? Like, sorry to curse, Jeff, but like, they dedicate their channels to me. It's like, I don't know if it's some weird homage. I don't get it. But he just made a video about me, and then he cut and spliced it and didn't let the real things being said.
Wow. So he's getting sucked into the drama.
Yeah.
And because didn't he come up a few weeks ago to confront you about, like, why were you saying something on some other channel behind his back? And now he's doing the same thing?
The only thing I said was it was boring. I said it was boring, and it's just really not my cup of tea. I didn't say anything bad about him. I said he's a good guy, yada yada yada. It was just a boring stream, so I jumped off and I went on another person's stream. Right, so I switched streams, and I guess he got pissed because everybody left. You know what I'm trying to say? Like, everybody just like, oh, well, yeah. And but all I'm trying to say is this: he cut out all the stuff. So Angel Newfound Life.
I don't want to get too much into the detail of it because these people bore me.
Talking about really disgusting things. But he cut all that out. And he just put in what he wanted the narrative to be, where they spin the narrative on you. So like, I get.
Oh yeah, I've had that done to me.
Yeah,
well, I'm actually happy that Kane's is the new drama channel, because that can siphon away all the drama to that channel and keep it away from the other channels. So I think in a way he may be doing us all a service.
They can have it. They can have it all, And I don't know why he thinks these people don't like him. They just want to attack other people on his platform. And I was nice enough to go up there to try to give him clicks and views. And then he disrespected me by letting someone talk about my family members. And that's okay. That's up to the channel owner. It's just not somewhere I'm going to go. That's all.
Yeah, I mean, I don't blame you. I wouldn't go back to a channel where people they let people harass me.
Not harassing, but like saying like S-word stuff about your family members.
That's harassment.
Yeah. And so Kane, I know you're listening. You're going to listen. You picked the wrong.
Nope. Cut it.
Okay. No problem.
I don't let him do it to you, so don't.
No, all I was going to say, Jeff, is that the wrong crowd is going there. How's that? The wrong crowd is going to go there.
Well, I mean, they're going to go where they go. There's no way to get rid of them.
It's all good. But it's Thanksgiving, and we're having a good day. But I told you, they're like, yo, bro, they're making videos about you on his channel. I'm like, what the fuck? It's crazy.
Was I in any of them? Did I make it into any of the videos?
No, it's just me. It's just me.
Oh, okay.
Now they're dedicating it on me. It's like, okay, whatever.
Yeah, but they've been doing that forever. That's nothing new.
But Jeff, what's the allure? I'm not that interested.
Mike, honestly, I have been trying to figure it out. I have no idea what about you drives this obsession. You've told a few fish stories. You've bullshitted about some stuff here and there.
Yeah.
You had the incident where you did something online. But none of that stacks up to years and years and years and years of hate stalking. Like it seems so out of proportion, especially when you consider what comes from the other side.
Oh,
everything I see them say about you, and that they've showed me clips of, and then everything I see them do, there's not even a comparison.
Yeah.
So some of it might be projection.
I think so. Mirroring, and I did see your community post about the stalking stuff. I did watch that video, and it's interesting. It's very, very interesting. It is, and as a mental health observation, I do think certain people get enamored. They fall in love with other people. Their energy,
there's something that keeps them enmeshed with you.
Yes.
It's something about them, their past, their childhood, their parents, whatever they're transferring onto you. But it's not my job to try to figure it out.
No, you're good.
Unless they want to pay me, go to my website. I'll do drama recovery therapy. Not a therapist, but I'll do peer support.
If anybody's listening, everybody's listening. But Jeff's a good guy. I come here for a reason. I come here to talk to a YouTube friend. And if I knew you in real life, you'd be my friend in real life. You would.
They're not, because I can tell when they're in the Discord hate watching because the numbers shoot up and they're low right now. So they must be doing either the call has not gone out yet, or they're doing Thanksgiving things.
Yeah, they're eating a rotten turkey right now. It's probably raw. They probably ripping it. Right. The turkey probably has Cerrone written on it. They're like ripping it apart. They're like wolves in the den.
But I mean, you keep it going too. So if you stop it on your end, then that just leaves it on them.
What I love to do, Jeff, is to analyze these people, to let other people analyze them, to see how ridiculous they are. And then
I know, but that only goes so far. There's not much more to milk out of that, I don't think.
Yeah.
They're just really sick, messed up, hateful people. I don't understand why.
I do. They're broken. They're very broken. And they see somebody that can't be broken. It's very much like, this is a really weird analogy, Jeff. It's like a horse, like a wild horse, right? So you have a wild horse, and the person's supposed to break this horse. Supposed to break this horse down and make it submissive to them, right? To make it adhere to what they want. And they can't break me. They can't do it. And they get more and more angry that they can't. They just can't do it. And I think it's sad.
It seems really primitive.
It does. It really does. And then you have someone threatening to fight me who's disabled. It's like, I'm not going to,
I want to move on from this topic. It's Thanksgiving. I want to talk about things to be grateful for.
No problem.
That is definitely something I'm not grateful for.
Yeah, no problem. Yeah. So I think the biggest thing in life to be grateful for is that you're here, that we're still alive, right? That we're breathing. And I think, family and friends are very important. It's that support group. And I think, Jeff, you're very astute into support, supporting other people, whether you know them or not personally. Just talk to somebody, call them on the phone, just give them some advice, tell them a story about your past, and maybe they can assimilate into healing themselves on some topic that you're talking about. Because we've all been through crazy stuff in life, crazy stuff. Jeff, I could tell you stories that would blow your freaking mind. The things I've been through in my 20s and stuff like that, growing up in New York and stuff. Oh my gosh, crazy stuff. But the thing is that we're here now. We're still here, and I'm sorry for the people that aren't here anymore. I've lost a lot of friends and family members. It's sad, man. It really is.
I don't know how many of I don't know how much of YouTube friendship is actually friendship.
Well,
So
Jeff,
to
I could
lose
tell you.
YouTube friends to me is not the same as
Okay.
losing real life friends.
Well, Jeff, I can tell you this. This is what I can tell you, and this is not it sounds like a sales pitch. I can tell you this, like I'm getting ready to sell you a car, but I can tell you, in real life, we would be friends. We would, because I respect you. I like your story. I like your life story. I like your energy. I'm saying in real life, we would be friends. We wouldn't be maybe besties, but I would respect you as a person. And I think a lot of times, a lot of people use people as clout and use people as content, right? And from you, Jeff, I don't feel that. I feel like you generally like talking to me. You enjoy just having a conversation, just shooting the and I really do. I feel that
I'm a people person.
you are, but and that's, Jeff, that's a gift. That's from the heart. So give yourself some credit. So I'm thankful for your friendship, because you have a really good heart. And I'm giving you my Tony Robbins speech right now, but I do believe that. I believe that you are online to help people. You're not online to hurt people. That's what I'm trying to
No,
say
I'm
to
here to
you.
help. This is supposed to be a channel to help
Right.
people like become the best versions of themselves. It's the complete opposite. I'm trying to show
That's
that it's possible in a medium like YouTube.
and that's what you're doing. But Jeff, there are people that come up solely to hurt people. I mean, that's not you. You're the
Well, I mean,
opposite.
hopefully they don't do it here.
No, they don't. They try, and you boot them. They try. They try to come backstage and do all this stuff, nonsense, and and all this tomfoolery, as we would say. Oh, it's an old school term, tomfoolery or hijinks. But you don't tolerate it, and it's like, people say that you protect me, you white knight. No, you don't. You protect your channel. You protect your narrative. Jeff has a
I've
narrative.
quit defending or justifying it because no matter how many times I say it, people are going to see what they want to see. So
Sure.
the stream speaks for itself. I don't treat you any different than anybody else.
You don't. You don't. But you don't put up with that crazy stuff, And I wish every channel was that way. So this is positivity, and that's why I like going to CT's channel. And now the trolls follow me there, because I'm a big guy over at Chaotic Truths, and now they follow me there, and they say all kinds of crazy stuff in the chat, and they try to, talking about K word in my family and all. It's like, and I know who these people are. It's the same sock accounts. But what I'm trying to say is that they follow you, and it's a sick obsession. So hopefully, Jeff, like you said, maybe they'll hang out at Keen's and take it away from your channel. Hopefully.
Hey, Dagmar, happy Thanksgiving.
Dagmar, salute.
Is Thanksgiving just American? Are there any other countries that are doing it?
It's an American holiday. It is an American holiday. Yeah. So, yeah.
So people all over the world are not having turkey and spending time with loved ones?
It's just like when Ladybug was saying earlier, Canadians don't do Thanksgiving. It's different. It's a different, completely different. So yeah, it's an American holiday. But hey, I love turkey. You can't turn a turkey down. As Jeff would say. Jeff, you ever see a turkey in the wild? Like a wild turkey? You ever see like a wild turkey running around?
I think so. I'm sure I have at one point or another. I've been outdoors enough.
Dude, they're badass. They'll chase you. They'll chase after you. I'm not joking with you. There's yo, turkeys are crazy. And they'll start running after you and shit. They're wild, man. That's why they're
That's what
called
I
wild.
thought, Dagmar, that other countries had it, but not
Yeah,
necessarily on the same day.
yeah. Canada has one of Canada's biggest holidays. I think is Boxing Day. I think it's Boxing
I
Day.
thought that was British.
I think it was no. I think it's Canadian. I think. Pretty sure it's Canadian. You can look it up when you're done with your pot pie or whatever you're eating there. But I'm pretty sure it's Canadian. They're really into boxing. Mm.
Boxing Day is a holiday celebrated after Christmas on the second day of Christmastide. United Kingdom and several Commonwealth nations.
Commonwealth. So it would be United Kingdom, Canada. It would be New Zealand, places like that. Yeah, Australia.
But what is it?
I think it's Boxing Day.
Oh, it was once a day to. Oh, it's where you give gifts to the needy. But it's evolved to become part of the Christmas festivities, with many people choosing to shop for deals on Boxing Day, like Black Friday.
Like Festivus, like the Festivus. You remember that from Seinfeld? Festivus. That was like
Kind
a
of,
big
sort of. I
one.
never really watched Seinfeld. I
You
was
never.
more into Curb Your Enthusiasm.
All right. So Larry David created Seinfeld. Larry David was the one who created Seinfeld. Did you know that? That's Curb Your Enthusiasm
Yeah,
is Larry
yeah.
David.
That's. I
So
think.
yeah,
I think. The actual Larry David does it better.
you think so?
Yeah.
I used to love I used to love when Larry David would play Steinbrenner on Seinfeld because George Costanza did work for the Yankees and he's like, oh no, and he's like talks like that. Oh, it's funny, man. Yo, I could watch Seinfeld or Curb Your Enthusiasm all day long. It's the best. It's
The
that dry.
leftover food or the leftover gifts?
Yeah.
Like hand me down gifts or food?
Mm.
Welcome back, Chuck.
Hey, hey.
How's the dinner going?
I think Canada has Thanksgiving. I think it's in October sometime.
That's what they were
Mm.
saying.
Mm-hmm. It's like a different time, right? It's like like around Halloween, something like that.
I mean, I don't know what Canada's got to be thankful for, but hey,
Jeff and Chuck, my grandson's birthday is on Halloween. Isn't that weird? He's a Halloween baby. He's very spooky.
why would that be weird?
Well, it's just Halloween. It's which means he's a future Jeff. He's gonna be going like this and bobbing his head and shit because he's married.
Maybe
Jeff's
so.
not a
He
Halloween
might even turn out
baby.
gay.
Yeah, born on Halloween.
Jeff wasn't born on Halloween.
My grandson was, but
Oh,
Halloween is Hallow Eve, which is a satanic holy day. Correct, Jeff?
A holiday, I guess. Not really a
Yeah.
holy day, but
Yeah.
it's one of the opportunities to come out and celebrate your Satanism.
Yeah.
But your birthday is actually the most important holiday because it's the day
Mhm.
you separate yourself.
Jeff, are you a Leo?
No, I'm a Scorpio.
Okay, gotcha. Chuck, what is your sign?
same as Jeff.
You're a Scorpio?
Scorpio.
Oh,
wow.
yeah, the
I
third.
didn't know that. Wow.
The
Welcome to the
third.
club.
You
Jeff went,
don't
I didn't know that.
remember?
You
I'm
gotta snap your
heartbroken.
hand. Yeah. Well, everyone knows I'm a Leo. I'm a raging Leo. So
Oh
yeah,
yeah,
Well,
you
man.
are a Leo through and
we
through.
can agree on raging, that's for sure.
There's a great analogy. People see what you want them to see. And like earlier we were talking, and then someone had said to me on a different panel, like, "Wow, you're like a different person," because you know how to flip it up, switch it up. But yeah, no, it's all good. Like I said, you have to entertain the masses.
I've only ever seen you
No, you
one
don't.
way.
No, I'm completely different. Like we go
I don't owe
backstage.
the masses anything. I don't feel obligated to entertain people, obviously.
Yeah. If we go offline, I'm totally different. Completely different person.
So you're different offline than you are. So this is a persona?
It's not a persona. It's more of an act, and it's
That's
more
a
of like a high.
persona.
Yeah, it's high energy. It's like acting. It's like an actor that's just acting. Yeah, because behind the scenes, I'm kind of boring. I am. I'm just like hey, what's up, man? I'm just relaxed. Let's watch some TV. Let's watch a movie. I'm not like this behind the scenes. My head would explode if I was
Why are
like
you
this.
like this here
I
then?
can't believe that one.
Yeah, I'm
It's true.
skeptical too. Why
It's
why
true.
are you why do you do it here?
Um,
Attention.
I would probably say, what's the best way to explain it? Maybe projection on wanting to be more popular than I am. If that makes sense. It's wanting to be accepted more, wanting to be, just the
I think I would say it backfired spectacularly a long time
yes.
ago. I think
Or maybe,
notoriety is the best you could
yes.
shoot
But
for.
maybe I want that. Maybe I want to be noticed. Maybe I want that excitement. I just because whatever they say to me doesn't bother me unless it's talking about like, you know, essay stuff. I don't like that because I've never that's disgusting. But
Yeah, but once you open that door, you can't control what content
it's
comes out of
it's
it. They're
gross.
gonna
It's
throw
gross.
every
Yeah.
ugly, disgusting thing they possibly can at you.
Yeah. But I'm glad the world is seeing these people for who they really are.
Well, I don't
The
want to get back on them.
disgusting.
I'm trying to
Yeah, you're fine.
move
I'm
on.
just happy. I'm happy to expose people. That are that bad. But yeah, no, everything is good. No, I literally we've had conversations before. That's no drama. We're just having a conversation. And we can do that. But a lot of people can't do that. They can't have an actual normal conversation. So I find it fascinating. I really do. Go ahead. And the thing with me is that I'll talk and I'll take the air out of the room, and then when I stop, it goes flat. So that's a problem with me. So I'm not trying to over exuberant myself. So
Sure you are.
Yeah, I
That's
have
the
noticed that.
persona. That's the persona you put out there.
no, it's actually really me. Chuck, if you met me in real life, I am the strongest energy you've ever met. People come in front of
Well,
me. It's very no, it's
people
very
people
strong.
that call themselves alphas are not alphas.
It's an energy. It's an energy you give off. People want to be around you. People want to know where's he going? What's he talking about now? What's going on? Because you're pulling them in. It's like you're fishing. It's like you're on a boat and you're reeling them in. That's
You're not
exactly
that
what it is.
important, Mike. None of us are.
I'm not Chuck. They don't make dozens of channels about me, Chuck.
That's because you put your foot in your mouth all the time.
No, Chuck, because they're enamored and obsessed.
I, will-
Because they,
I'm trying to move on to another topic besides the trolls.
Okay.
So that's not going to happen.
you're good.
Okay.
So
I
Chuck,
quit, Jeff.
yeah,
I
that's
quit.
all right. Chuck, you're not going to rope me in, but it's a cool. We're here to have a good
Well,
time.
you were
I
doing it
wasn't
before
trying to.
Chuck.
I
Don't
wasn't
put it on
trying to
Chuck.
rope.
Amanda,
Oh,
here,
is
here. I'm getting rid of her and her lying
is
ass.
is
She's
that
the one
American?
spreading all kind of lies about me. You don't belong here. Read the community guidelines. If
Is
you
that
need an
Amanda Erickson?
understanding of why you just got banned, just read the community guidelines.
Is
Here,
that
I'll
Amanda
post them
Erickson?
Amanda,
for you.
She
Amanda,
she,
who?
she Doc
Amanda
Erickson.
Erickson. She's the one that
Yeah,
goes around spreading all kind of lies about me. I don't want
oh
her
yeah,
here.
she lies.
Oh,
She makes up fake police reports. She makes up all this stuff. She makes like
okay, okay,
yeah.
okay. We're talking about Jeff at the moment.
Chuck, do me a favor, dude. I'm gonna be chill because it's Thanksgiving. Don't
I'm
poke at
chill
me. Okay?
too.
Chuck,
I'm not
don't poke at me.
poking
Dude.
at
Don't
you.
poke at me. All right?
You're just
Let's
trying
go
to
ahead.
escalate it to the next level. I'm trying to bring it down.
Chuck, were we talking about something?
Hey,
Okay.
it's my panel.
Yeah.
I'll decide what goes here.
Yeah.
I'm tired of talking about the trolls. They truly bore me to tears.
Right.
They are beneath contempt. I have nothing more to say about them. I want to talk about something other than trolls.
So what do you think? What do you think is going to happen like in the next 4 years, like with the presidency changing and stuff like that? Do you think things are going to get better? That they're going to stay the same, Jeff? You think it's going to be the same old
I don't think
mundane
it's going to stay the same, but I think it's going to be very
Yeah.
unpredictable. I don't think anybody can predict what we're. It's going to be a roller coaster ride,
It's going to
but
Yeah.
be
I think it's
chaotic.
going to
I
be a
agree.
better ride than we would have gotten if
Yeah.
Kamala had got elected.
Yeah, I think that would have been a nightmare. Would have been a nightmare completely if she would have got in. And it's not because she's a woman. The woman president, the
I
woman.
don't know. Some of the personality traits I think can correlate with that gender type, but I don't want to say specifically her. It's because she was a woman. Although a lot of things I notice about women, I also noticed about her. Like she wasn't direct. She was all over the place emotionally.
Yeah.
She didn't seem to have a lot of strong like
She
leadership
wasn't
qualities.
authentic.
She seemed to be
Yeah,
more of
she
a
wasn't authentic at
yeah.
all.
She's not authentic. She seemed more to go with the flow around her and not really be able to
Mhm.
steer her own ship.
I think the best woman president that we could have had in this last cycle would have been Tulsi Gabbard.
I'm not
She's
No,
impressed with her
I
either.
disagree.
Yep.
She's a woo woo like that. That what's that woman's name? Marianne Williamson.
That's
She's a
a
woo
hard one,
woo.
Telecline, because I don't really eat sweets. I don't know. I like pie crust more than I like the actual filling in the pie. I don't
Really?
know.
Most people are the
Pumpkin,
other
maybe
way
pumpkin.
around.
I like a
Mhm.
good pumpkin pie. It's not too sweet.
I'm
Yeah,
fixing two of them.
my favorite of all time, Jeff, was sweet potato pie. Sweet potato pie was because I love yams, love sweet potatoes, and sweet potato pie was really good. And that's very southern, very southern. It's
Yeah,
very
the town I come from, in fact, the same place that turkey butter comes from, has the yam belief festival every year. They're known for all the yams that they grow,
Yam
and they
believe.
have
That's a
they had the
new one
yam
on me.
parade. We'd go to the yam belief parade.
very very good stuff. I
I
love
grew up on
yams.
yams.
I made a whole thing of yams. We mash them up. We put the butter. We put the brown sugar in there. Mash them up.
Marshmallows on top.
No marshmallows. We don't make the casserole. We just make it without the marshmallows.
So it's just yams and butter smashed up.
Yams, butter, and brown sugar, all stirred up. Yep. Yep. Good
Ooh, the
stuff,
brown
man.
sugar.
The brown sugar
I
pops
remember
off.
they used to make the casseroles growing up where the yams were cut into little discs, little circles, and they would glaze them
Mm-hmm.
and put the sugar.
Yeah. But the favorite side of them all. I mean, I cannot get enough of the green bean casserole. That's just my absolute
Oh,
favorite
no, I
side.
regret not picking up some of those onions and some green
Yeah.
beans.
That's just, to me, it's the best. And everybody else didn't like it. My son would eat it with me, but everyone else like, ooh, yuck. I'm like, this is delicious. But then, like I said, then they would make I told you, they would make the broccoli casserole, broccoli, the cheddar cheese, and then breadcrumbs on top. And that's what they liked.
You gotta have mashed potatoes with green beans, though.
Mm-hmm. No doubt. The turkey came out really good. Very, very moist. Really, really good.
Chuck, did y'all eat yet?
No, I'm still cooking.
He's still cooking.
I was missing a couple ingredients, so I had to make a mad dash to the dollar store. Thank God they were open.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I love the Dollar Tree. I love that place. You can
It
get
was
like
Dollar
They have
General.
food there?
I don't like
Yeah.
Dollar General or Dollar Tree. I don't like Dollar Tree. It's Dollar General. I go.
I never
Dollar-
understood chicken and waffles in general.
It's good. It's really good. It's really, if you get really good fried chicken and the waffles that have the powdered sugar on them, and then of course the maple syrup goes between the chicken and the waffle. So it's like sweet chicken. You ever heard of honey dip chicken? People put honey on chicken.
Yeah, I do that.
Yeah,
but not on a waffle.
Now, what's the difference between banana pudding and the stuff you make with the vanilla wafers on top of it? Is that banana pudding or is that something else?
That's vanilla pudding. Yeah.
No, that's banana pudding.
You can make it with vanilla too. You can make it with banana or
You
vanilla. It's up to
you line it with vanilla wafers. You put the banana pudding in there with the bananas, and then on top you put a meringue.
you. We grew up on pudding, man. We would get the man. You guys remember pudding pops? The frozen
Yeah.
pudding pop?
No, yeah.
Yeah.
Bill Cosby and the
Where do
pudding
you think Bill
pops.
Cosby got all them pudding pops?
We did a stream on it one day.
This is the one thing growing up that I would go crazy for, and my son loves them as well. They were coconut froze fruits. You guys remember what froze fruits are?
I don't remember froze fruits, but I remember this. You remember they had the popsicles, like the purple, red, and orange popsicles? They had another box with different flavors, and they were like banana, coconut, vanilla. They were the same brand, but just different flavors. So I remember the coconut versions of those.
That's a froze fruit, and it
That
had
was
actual
good. That was
pieces of
delicious,
coconut,
in fact.
and they had strawberry, banana, and coconut. The coconut were unbelievable. Now, growing up in New York, we had the icy man. They would walk
Oh
around
yeah,
with
I
the
remember the
tub,
ices and the
and they would
Slurpees.
shave the ice, and they put
And we had
the
snow
stuff in
cones growing up.
snow cones. Yeah, and then if you went to the pizza parlor, you can get the ice. The Geno's. It's called Geno's. The Geno's Italian ice, and
Oh,
it
the
was always
shaved
coconut.
ice.
Yeah, it was coconut, lemon, or cherry. And we always did the lemon. It was the best. And they put it in the
And you could get the
little,
cream on top of your snow cone. That was so good.
yeah. They put it in what was it? It was like paper cup. They put it in like a paper cup. Oh
Or
my God.
sometimes it was like the cone, the paper cones.
Yeah. I mean, just and growing up in New York, we always say, I'm gonna go get a slice and an ice. A slice and an ice. You get a slice of piece, and you get a shaved ice, a slice and an ice. Yeah.
Ricardo, I saw your video. Happy Thanksgiving. I don't know if you have that over there. I saw your video with the. I wonder if I could play it on stream. They were harassing you for sitting on the floor. And then he pulls out his camera and he starts filming. I don't know if they were cops or security guards. Can I post the link?
Who was it? Was he overseas?
Yeah, he's in the UK. And it's so funny. He's confronting these cops.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Taco Bell just emailed me. They want more information. That's because I didn't finish filling out my application because they were asking for. McDonald's set the standard for applying for jobs now. So, job applications that I have to sit there for half an hour and type in a bunch of information, I'm not going to waste my time on. And they have
Yeah.
McDonald's process to thank for that. Here, let me find that video. It was something to see. He's kind of cop. I couldn't tell if they were cops or not, but
I could tell you by
he
looking
was
at
telling
it.
them off.
Yeah, I could look at it and tell you.
Here, let me try to find it.
Take your time. Hey, take care, Konya here.
Oh, well, here he is.
Hey,
Hey.
how's it going?
Whoa. I'll be right back. Give me 30 seconds.
What's the story? Oh, is it still up? Oh, yeah, here it is. Can I post the link or play it? Oh, you're not coming in. Uh-oh. It looks like your sound is not working. Well, hopefully we get Ricardo so he could tell us the story behind this video. Or is it
Can
me
you hear
that
me,
I
Joe?
said? Nope, Mike's
I'm
back.
back.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I can hear you now.
Right. Can you hear me?
Yeah, you're kind of robot-y a little bit, but I could at least hear you.
Oh, jeez.
I was wondering if I could drop the link or play the video so people can know what I'm talking about.
Absolutely, yeah.
Here. And then you can tell us the story. I tell you what, I'm gonna go grab some more coffee, and then I'll be back, and we can watch it. In the meantime, welcome, and happy American Thanksgiving Day. I'll be right back.
Ricardo, what's up, brother? You there, man? Yeah, it's funny because when you're dealing with law enforcement now, it was so different 20 something years ago. But when you're dealing with them now, it's hit and miss, but I remember growing up and everybody that was in law enforcement, they were really cool. They knew your family, they knew your friends, and it was kind of like community policing. That's the best way to say it. But now they're very standoffish and staunch, and it's just they give you like a crappy feeling, when you deal with them. And so
All
it's
right.
very hit and miss.
You want me to play it, Ricardo?
I was talking. I don't know if he disappeared or not.
Oh, he's on mute.
But Jeff,
he stepped away.
What I was saying, Jeff, is that when you did policing 20 something years ago, it was way different. Like it was community policing. Like you knew the families, you knew people like personally. You give them rides home. You looked out for them and stuff like that. And now it's very blasé, and there's no caring. There's no.
Well, this is like a it's a whole bunch of cops. It's like, I don't know, 5 or 6 or 7. I don't know if they're cops or not. They're official people. They have badges, and they're standing around.
Mm-hmm.
And apparently, he was sitting on the floor of the front, like portico to his building.
Mm.
And I don't know what they're doing there, or like they're just all standing around. I can't even tell what they're there for.
I could tell you if I look.
And they told him something about sitting on the floor, so he takes out his phone and he starts filming them.
Yeah. I don't know. Strange. I guess he dropped.
To come back up.
Yeah, I guess he dropped. But yeah, no. But it's really interesting. And what I told you about this morning about them coming to the house, that's true. I'm not making that up. They came to the house. Cops came to the house. They got a call about someone in danger. No one's in danger. They came inside. I'm always very respectful. It was a bunch of.
There was a guy on here yesterday that was saying the same thing happened to him.
Yeah. And it happened to me maybe a year ago, where they were going to.
If they ever, I'm surprised they haven't tried it with me yet. But if they ever do, I'm filing a report.
No,
I'll bite back.
The report's already filed. So one person already lost their job over this from last year. They lost their job because they did a false 911 call. And then I guess the detective reached out to their employer to let them know what's going on. And then they end up.
Did they do it from work? Is that how did the employer get involved?
So what happened was he did it from his office.
Oh.
Yep. And used a call center. Use a call center to mask the number, but the state police knows how to reverse the URL. Yeah, they know how to do that. And then the person got caught. And now this person that just did this today is now being investigated. Now, if it's the same exact person again, they're going to be going behind bars for a while, because you can't call 911 and say somebody is going to be K-worded. And they came in here, they came in here 8 deep. And they come in and I'm like, come on in. Like it's all about energy, Boom, 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 boom. Come on in. We got a call, blah, blah, blah. You're welcome. You're welcome. Come on in. And they, well, all right, nothing's going on. Thank you, sir. I'm sorry for the inconvenience. And the cop says to me, the sergeant says to me, he goes, I know it sucks on Thanksgiving morning. I'm sorry about that, my friend. And I said, bro, it's no problem. It's no problem. And he goes, we will be reversing it and finding out who this was that called. That's what they said.
Are you there?
Mm-hmm. So that person's in a lot of trouble. That called.
Are you there, Ricardo?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay. You want me to play the video?
Yeah.
Okay. Here we go.
Please. Hi. Yeah, let's see it.
Watch Ricardo stand up to these
I'm not ashamed.
Because this will make a good video. You guys are being ridiculous.
Who are these people?
I was committing the massive crime of sitting down on the floor.
I explained, sir, that you were by a defib machine, which we might have to use.
Well, I'm not sat there now, am I? So
there's a bench. Why can't you sit on the bench?
Well, why don't you put some benches here? Maybe I want to sit here.
This is a coroner's court here. We have people that are upset coming in and out.
Oh, I'm upset now. You confronting me with all this rubbish.
It's not rubbish.
These are bailiffs. These are bailiffs.
No, it's not. You're making it up.
1, 2, 3, 4, 6. I count 6 already.
I have no idea, man. I'm nothing to do with the defibrillator machine. Am I messing with it? Am I anywhere near it? I wasn't even sat underneath it.
They
mate.
even tell you where to put your feet.
That is, if I was in the way of it, I'd be sat underneath it, wouldn't I? But I wasn't. So you are making it up. You are being ridiculous. Carry on, because you're making yourselves look really stupid. You're going to go on YouTube. Get more idiot tyrant security with nothing better to do than harass innocent members of the public.
All they are is security. The other one's trying to distance himself.
They're bailiffs.
The body language.
I'm not harassing anyone, mate. You're the one doing the harassing.
We came over to you very politely and nicely. You're the one with the attitude, sir. All due respect.
Sure.
I'm just trying to chill out, have a cigarette.
Now you're trying to gang up on me to intimidate me. Well, it's not going to work because I really don't care. I don't care about idiots like you.
That was a bit rude.
Sorry, I'm not being personal, but the way you're all acting, I'm not being personal. You shut up and listen to me, you fucking idiot. I'll say whatever I want. Freedom of speech, mate. The way you lot are coming over to me, trying to stamp your fucking authority over me for me sitting on the floor is absolutely ridiculous. So carry on, make yourselves look stupid. You've got nothing better to do. You're ridiculous. I will film you.
There's people coming here who are upset, and you're stood outside filming them. Why?
I'm not filming it. The only people I'm filming is the people talking to me. Because you're talking to me.
The other one's just standing. He's like, I'm not even looking at the camera.
He's walking off.
Whatever. I can call people whatever I want, mate.
And y'all have different
if you're acting
speech laws.
stupid, I'm going to call you stupid.
They can say whatever they want, but you think they're maintaining a professional and courteous attitude? Well, he's not.
I've done nothing wrong, mate. At the end of the day, you're harassing an innocent person for no reason. Trying to stamp your authority over them, but you haven't got any authority here. Your authority means nothing.
Mm-hmm.
You understand? Okay, stand down, go back to work, and do your job.
Hey, what do you think?
That was bold.
Yeah, it was bold, wasn't
it? Because y'all have different speech laws. So all you were doing was sitting on the floor?
Yeah, literally. It was the injustice of it. It's just, I wasn't doing anything wrong. You know? But the guy was trying to make up this excuse that I was in the way, I might be in the way of the defibrillator machine that was next to the entrance.
Oh my God!
If I was there, but I wasn't.
And then you whipped out your phone. You got your phone out pretty quickly. It looks like
sitting under it. Yeah, I wasn't planning on filming that day, but you know, it was one security guy came over, and the bold guy, that was foreign. I don't know where he was from. Maybe like Spanish or Italian or something. European, definitely, But then when I saw
those were just security people?
Yeah, when I saw a few other guys come over, I was just like, okay, this is on now. This is gonna be a scene. That's when
damn, that's a lot of security for just. Were they there for something else?
No, they're just there to protect the interests of the council building. and the staff that work there. Maybe one of the staff complained that I was, you know, hanging around, rolling a cigarette.
But that's your
But
building,
it's not
right?
illegal. Huh? It's a public building, yeah.
Oh, is it the one you
We
live
own
in?
the council. The council work for us. They run all the, you know, all the stuff. They've got a lot of housing stock, but I can't get on the list at the moment because I haven't got enough problems. Like I'm not
Oh,
disabled.
well, you do.
I'm not
Do
mentally
they count
ill.
that? Can they add that to your problems? Use that to get you on the list.
I've got to try and use something because I need a decent place of my own.
Joe
the
Cool,
place
if you're out there,
living in is
I'd like
not
to
great.
get your take on this.
Yeah, I've been an auditor for a few years. Kind of got into the auditing scene on the UK side, YouTube. But I've never been an eager auditor really. I kind of try and stay away from the police because I'm usually smoking weed, so you know.
Oh, is it not legal there?
I don't want to get too close in case they just go, oh, you know, we smell something on you, blah 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 blah.
Let me ask you a question. Ricardo.
Did
you ever want to be a police officer, like in your youth? Did you ever want to be a police officer?
No, never.
Why?
No. I've always had a problem. I've always had an issue with authority figures in general. I guess it's daddy issues because, you know, my dad wasn't very, you know, he wasn't an alpha male. Let's put it that way. So, I always just felt like challenging authority and things when I see something wrong, I just call it out. I can be a bit of a whistleblower, and that can get me into trouble.
No doubt. It's kind of funny because I had a very alpha dad, and you know, but I'm alpha in a way, but I'm also very compassionate, you know. And I don't know if you know, Ricardo, I was an officer for years. I don't know if you know that.
I heard you mention it a few times.
And I did so much good for people. Like I was really a very, very good person to be around. But at the same token, but when something was to pop off, then the badass comes out, you know. I mean, I'm sorry to curse, but you know, so you know, like I said, I mean, I don't know if you are running from something. I don't know. I don't know you. I don't know you from Adam. But all I can tell you is, you know, it is what it is. The police have their job, and you have your job to expose them. I mean, it's equal, you know. But from what I've learned, let me give you a great quick story. I haven't had a speeding ticket in over 18 years. Over 18 years. I get pulled over because I was going too fast. And it was the two motorcycle cops. It was like the old chips, like they pull behind you with the motorcycles.
Yeah.
And he goes, "You know why I stopped you?" I said, "Yeah, I was going too fast." And he just starts laughing. He goes, "That's the best answer I've heard in like a month." And he goes, "Blah blah blah blah. I'm gonna get you out of here." Checks me out. He goes, "All right, you know, you have nothing." He goes, "You haven't had a ticket in 18 years." And I was like, "Yeah." So I'm thinking he's gonna let me off, right? Like let me off with a warning. And here's your ticket. And I went, "Mother effer." Like I and I didn't mean to say it to him, but I was like, "Mother effer," you know. And he goes like, "What?" And I was like, "Damn it, you're ruining." And I flip it to positive. "You're ruining my perfect record." And he starts laughing. We go to court. It was 16 miles over. They took it to 5 miles over. So it was a small fine. The cop said to the judge, Mr. Cerrone was very respectful. He was funny. He was witty, and he didn't give us any kind of.
You make the cops laugh.
What I'm trying to say is that if you don't give them resistance, they'll usually just let you go. But a lot of people will cop watch, or people will try to antagonize law enforcement, and it doesn't end well for them. It doesn't.
Oh no.
Because remember, almost every single judge was a prosecutor, a police officer, or, you know, a defender. So, like,
Sure.
not saying play the game. I'm not saying get on your knees and bootlick. That's not what I'm trying to say. But it usually, if you are very respectful, you get let go. They'll give you a warning, you're gone. And the reason why I got the ticket was because they were traffic patrol. They had this little freaking patch on them with it's a traffic patrol. They have to write you. And
Yeah, I imagine they don't want their jobs any harder than it has to be. So the easier
yeah,
you can make it on them, the more
super
appreciative they'll
cool.
be.
Dude, they were super cool, and they pulled my record. Like, oh, you work for Norfolk? I'm like, yeah, I worked for Norfolk years ago. He's like, oh, okay. And they started calling me brother and stuff like that. But no, I was very, very, very respectful, and then they appreciated that, and they knocked it down from like a $400 ticket. No, I say $300. I say $300 to like $140 fine. That was it, and no points off my record, because 5 miles and under, there's no points taken off of your driving record, none. Oh, over 5, they deduct points, which raises your insurance. The judge was totally cool, and it was because the cop was like, you know what? He was cool. He was chill. He didn't raise his voice. He didn't get shitty. You know, he was really nice to deal with. And that's what happened. But all I'm trying to say is that if more people would take that advice and just like not elevate the situation, a lot of the time you should let go with a warning. I'm just saying. That's all I'm trying to say about police interactions, because they have the power to imprison you. They have the power to take you away and lock you in a cage.
I know. But these weren't police though. I would have
They're
filmed the
big.
police if they turned up too, but they threatened to call the police, but they never, you know, they never did, and I wasn't planning on sticking around anyway. I just had my bike. I had my bicycle locked up there. That's the only reason I was there, really. Just looking out for my bike, but they didn't need
I
to
hear
know
you. I
that.
hear you. So they were court security. These were court security.
No, they were
guards?
council from the local council, BCP council.
It's like your public housing, huh?
They run like everything from housing to trash. You know, they collect the rubbish like once a day, pretty much.
So, you know,
where I live. So I live in a city.
The United Kingdom is very interesting. So, like in the United States of America, you know, we have, you know, you have unarmed security, you have armed security, you have conserve of the pieces, which are special police officers. Then you have police officers, then you have state police. But the United Kingdom, it's interesting because they have the bobbies, which are not armed. Then you have the armed police. Then you have the bailiffs. Then you have armed bailiffs. It's really strange the way it works in the United Kingdom. It really is.
It is, but I've grown up with it, so it's just you know, I never really had much dealings with the police until I was maybe a teenager.
Yeah, I mean, I have police in my family, and when I went on the 2000s, and there's no body cameras, there's no tasers, so you had to be physically fit. You know, you had to be able to put hands on somebody, not to hurt them, but you don't have a taser. You have two choices: to fight them or to shoot them, and that's a terrible thing to say, but there was no less lethal options at the time. And you know,
how long have the American cops been armed? Forever.
Well, in I want to say the late 1800s, they didn't always carry a firearm, but after, like, I would say probably into the early 1900s, you always had a firearm, always. And we worked. We worked, man. I could tell you some stories, man.
They generally do more and more. They are starting to carry guns now, but not. It's only usually.
You're not supposed to.
Someone's got a knife or a gun, then they'll send the armed unit in. But
the armed police. You were not supposed to have a second firearm. So in other words, when you are on, you have a city issued firearm that you have to qualify for. you know, and then, you know, you have your other accoutrements, as we'd say, but like we would always carry a backup, you know, like a side weapon, and it was always on your ankle, you know,
Sidearm.
always an ankle holster. And
Right.
I carried a little Charter Arms 38 because if your firearm's taken away from you, you give it up, because if you come into a situation where you have to give your firearm away, you don't fight, and they're not going to pat you down. They're not going to pat the criminal's not going to pat you down.
Mike,
And
how easy is it for someone to just reach for that sidearm you've got by your ankle, just grab the gun out?
Well, the ankle. So you wear it reverse. You wear it reverse around, so that way, if they do pat you, they don't feel it right up front, unless they're an officer as well. But when we worked, we had triple retention holsters. So triple retention is it's a holster. It looks almost like a square, and you have to pull it. You have to pull it at a certain angle. It wasn't like just a cheapy leather holster. It was like a triple retention. So if they were able to get it out of there, you don't fight them. You just let them take it. And then you wait for the chance to pull your back up, you know, and then boom, you're gone. You're gone. And I'll tell you,
I've seen quite a few videos, American videos, where cops just end up shooting the suspect dead, and it just for reasons like he was running away. Is that considered resisting arrest?
Well, this is the thing. So back in the day,
in the back of the head.
Back in the day, we had tri-sights. We had tri-sights because we used the Smith & Wesson with the tri-sight. Then we used Glocks. So you have that little white square where you aim with that little white square. Now the police officers now have laser sights. If you look at the tri-sights, where it puts it on target. So now it's a lot better, you know, for, you know, risk accessibility. But back in the day, we had to be very proficient. If we're going to fire, we had to be very proficient, and, you know, basically don't shoot the wrong person is what I'm trying to say. And they train you to double tap. You know what a double tap is?
Is that just two shots?
Always two. Always two. Dead center. Bump 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 bump. And when we were on, we were still using shotguns. We were using Remington shotguns with slugs. You ever see what a shotgun can do to somebody? Holy crap. Yeah.
I've seen many films with shotguns.
Yeah, man. It's pretty wild. But listen, doing that job, I had a lot of great experiences, and I had some bad experiences. I did. It was, and I showed Jeff. I showed you the picture of me in my 20s earlier, right?
I think so.
I showed you that picture. Huh?
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah, so where I'm all handsome and shit.
Do you mind if I ask you how many people you've killed?
I would never answer that.
Okay.
So more than one. I mean, more than zero.
Not saying you keep count. Maybe you don't.
I would never answer that question. It's like asking a soldier something you don't answer that. You don't even entertain.
Sure.
That. You don't even.
That's just my natural curiosity.
Yeah, I don't answer that. I don't answer questions. No, but no. The thing is that
I can tell you. I can tell you for sure, for a fact, that I've never killed anyone either.
Mm-hmm. Well, that's good. That's good for you. Good. It's good for you. Remember, I'm a Leo, so I scratch people. I'm a Leo. I scratch people.
I'm a Virgo with Scorpio rising.
I'm Scorpio with Virgo rising.
I know, yeah, it's cool, isn't it? Like
so with me,
astrological opposites. But
our compliments.
I went to a psychic. I went to a legitimate psychic one time. I mean, I could tell you I could feel it's real, right? And my birthday is July 26th.
ESP and psychic stuff and all that.
I do. I believe in energy. I believe in different dimensions. I believe that there's things that are beyond us. There's different versions of ourselves, you know, in different realms. That's just what I believe. I could be completely wrong, allegedly. But she said to me, she goes, you know, and she was a famous like person in the area. She goes, you know, you're 26, July 26th. So, you know, cancer is after the 23rd. She goes, you're half Cancer and you're half Leo. So you're half caring, and you're half a maniac. So you're the ultimate.
You didn't need a
don't
psychic for that.
Yeah, no, I'm telling you, but she read me and she goes, she said to me, this is what she said. She goes, you've done amazing things in life and you've helped people and you've loved people, but you've also done violent things. And I said, yes. So, it's that duality, and we call it duality of man. When I took psychology, it's duality of man. A man can be dual things. It's not bipolarism. It's not someone that's crazy. It's just that you have these different sides of you in the certain situation. You react differently in certain situations.
Multi-universe. That's it. Multi-dimensional.
Yeah. Oh, you got your bones, your troll here. But I think that we're
always get trolls.
I think we're so diverse. I think when it comes to life, when it comes to our personalities, I think we're so interesting. I think human beings are interesting.
Some of y'all are. Some of y'all are boring as hell.
All right, well, Jeff, am I interesting? Am I interesting at least? Will you give me that?
You have your moments. It's hard to deny. You have your moments.
So what I'm going to do is I'm going to slow it down because I want Ricardo and Jeff
to
talk.
favorite ones.
Go ahead, please. I'm sorry to overtalk you, Jeff. I apologize.
I like Leos. I appreciate their gregarious and just fun kind of attitude. You're always the center of attention and life of the party.
Always
entertaining.
Ricardo, when I walk into a room, everyone turns their head. They do. It's just, I'm telling you, my friend. I'm telling you, it's about energy. You have an energy about you. You have a way about you. You come in strutting. You just come strutting in like Conor McGregor, flipping your arms around. Like it's just.
I think I kind of do that sometimes.
Yeah.
So I don't have much Leo in my chart, although my Venus is in Leo. So yeah.
Yeah, Conor McGregor. Conor McGregor is the famous UFC fighter. Conor McGregor. He's one of the most.
I'm looking him up.
One of the conkiest MFers ever to walk the earth.
Oh yeah.
He goes in the press conference. He goes, "I want to apologize about absolutely effing nothing."
More cocky than Andrew Tate.
Oh yeah, dude. McGregor.
He's kind of hot when he has the suit on. When he takes it off, it shows all those tattoos.
Yo,
he looks a little gross.
McGregor is on a level of trolling that no one can ever attain. That's how good he is.
Can we get some pictures up of him, Jeff?
Yeah, we'll get some pictures.
Or some videos or something.
He's got the Irish accent. Yo, he's
Irish?
He's also, yeah.
Look at this. This is ridiculous. No guy needs this.
He does.
This is fake, right? That's AI, huh?
He does whatever he wants.
Yeah, that seems a bit.
All those celebrities do whatever they want.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've never seen him before in my life till now.
Yeah.
So that's who you strut in like. That's who you are in your head.
I've got to be honest. I'm not particularly impressed with his image, but I would like to see him in action. I'd like to see him doing what he's famous for doing, fighting.
He could fight.
Strutting.
He can fight. Straight up, he can fight. He can brawl. Yeah, he got knocked out, I think, the last time he fought, but he can fight. For real. And it's funny because these guys, they look real muscular, but they're smaller guys. They're only like 150, 160 something pounds, and then they'll get in front of someone like myself. Now he could beat me up. No problem.
Vicious little terriers.
Yeah. I'm like 7-8 inches taller, probably like 50 pounds bigger. But these little guys, they can fight. They're in such great shape. They are. They're amazing. I tell you one thing: the fight that really made me the saddest the most was the Mike Tyson Jake Paul fight. It made me sad.
Really I actually saw that. I watched most of that. It was.
It made me sad to see Mike Tyson go out like that. That just made me sick. But he made over $20 million. So I mean, hey,
ticket sales and promotional.
Tell it. Why
stuff
don't
and
you? This is your last warning. If you keep it up, I've already banned a troll. I've already had to ban someone else. If you keep it up, you're out of here.
But
Quit
think about
pushing
this.
my patience and respect my fucking channel, like I ask. If you can't do
Just drop
that,
them.
go to hell with you.
Just drop them. That's a sock account. Ricardo.
Jess,
I'll handle it. They got their warning. If they do it again, they're gone.
Ricardo.
what do you like?
Jake Paul made $40 million on
Yeah.
a fight. Can you imagine, Jeff? Can you imagine getting $40 million for
He made
one
20.
day?
He made
For one
Mike
day's
Tyson made
work?
20 mil. He made 40.
Yeah, 20 and 40. Yep.
Wow.
And you know,
Yeah, but
did you
I've
see?
heard I've heard he's not. I've watched some videos about Jake Paul, and it seems to me that he's a lot more about maintaining his image and his social media presence and his popularity and all this stuff, rather than actually being a really good fighter, because he always seems to pick easy fights, if you know what I mean.
He can fight because he's young. You know, he's a younger guy. To keep this in mind, right? I'm 50 years old. He fought a 58-year-old man, and he's in his 20s. It's not fair. Even though Mike Tyson is a legend, he still has the arthritis in his elbows, his knees.
I've got so much respect for Mike Tyson, especially when he went through his magic mushroom phase.
But he did this to secure his legacy. And you know that you guys can look this up, Jeff. He.
His camera's off. Maybe how were your fries? Do you like your fries tonight, Jeff? Or do you have some today?
Guys,
no, I did not today. I had my
guys. I'll be back. My sister.
Frozen turkey dinner.
Oh yeah. Was it nice? Was it worth it?
It was actually. It was quite good.
Awesome.
I was surprised at how much I enjoyed it. All right, this can't be the real Abe. Hey Joe, welcome back.
I haven't had a lot to eat today.
Abe, if this is you, hit me up in Discord. Otherwise, I'm knocking you out.
I had a nice bowl of chicken.
I'm tired of all these nasty trolls junking up my channel.
With some lovely bread, toasted and dunked in it.
Oh, you're eating bread? Yeah, I didn't think it was either.
I had soup.
Let's
with
give
bread.
It a timeout.
Cream of chicken, Jeff. It was lovely. Where did Mike go?
Who knows? Maybe the cops showed up.
Yeah, they finally got Mike. Joe. Yeah. Mr. Record. Oh, who knows? So it's just gone 10 p.m. here. Just chilling, but
oh wow, okay, it's late.
I fancy jump. What made me want to jump on is you were talking about like food, and then you started talking about really like sweet stuff, and then I was just like, oh god, that sounds so good.
Did you have food today? Like anything? I know you don't have Thanksgiving, but did you have anything to share?
Today for payday for me, so it's kind of there's not much going on. We've got coffee and milk, so that's good enough.
Oh, as a meal?
No, I'm thinking of cooking something. Maybe pasta.
Okay. Oh yeah, that's I do that a lot. That's easy to do. That's like the one thing I can cook.
With fried mushrooms and garlic.
Like the frozen kind, frozen mushrooms?
No, it'd probably be fresh.
Oh, and you're gonna chop them up and batter them?
Yeah. Yeah, just fry them in like coconut oil or something. Maybe olive oil if I had any. Yeah, I love olive oil. It's expensive now for a bottle. It's about £6 or £7 for a medium-sized bottle. It's the price has gone up so much in the last few years, but I still think it's worth it. I'd definitely buy one. Just keep it hidden from my flatmates. Right.
Speaking of coffee, if and when Mike gets back, I'm gonna go get some more.
Yeah. I've got to shoot off for a bit. I might come back later.
Okay, that sounds good. Hopefully we'll be here. It's
Thanks,
2 in
Mike.
the afternoon here.
Cheers, Jeff.
Take care, Ricardo. Cheers.
Cool. See you soon.
Bones, I'm not sure if you're in all the Discords. I don't know. I'm not in any of them, so I don't know where they stream it to. I just kind of go by I see the numbers go up, and then I see the trolls all show up at once. So when I say Discord, they're putting the word out somewhere, whether it's Discord or some other platform. But they're all hate watching together. It's some weird little hobby that they have. I really should, but then it cools off. Like if I keep it in the kitchen, it stays warm at least. I guess I can get a thermos or something, but don't have one yet. All right, well, let's see. It might just be me for a little while. You know what? Let's see if there's anybody streaming now that it's later in the day here. Nope. There's even less people than before. OTW is about the only one out there. And he's streaming Talcott. Oh, Talcott might be streaming. Let me check him out. Yeah, Talcott's on. He just started, so he's giving his monologue. A Stanley thermos? That sounds like overkill, though. I feel like I'd be way more in. It would make me way more of a coffee person than I actually am if I had a thermos of it next to me. That seems healthy, Dagmar. We had a Tassimo in Vegas that we would use. It was okay. I mean, it was convenient, but I prefer just regular coffee from a coffee pot. All right, I'm going to let y'all listen to Talcott for a minute, and I'm going to go catch a refill. I'll be right back.
Now, love is the feminine aspect. I go to love to lead me to the answers, to lead me to the truth. I go to love for my comfort. I go to love for my inspiration. I've been working on trying to embody the softer yet strong aspects of love, right? And what is love? It's really embodied. It was described for us. Love, when embodied, it brings forth the fruit of joy, peace, patience, kindness, goodness, faithfulness, gentleness, self-control. See, self-control is overcoming our impulses, our beastly urges, our selfish thoughts. Self-control, it comes through the grace of God. It comes through the willingness to love yourself more than, the impulse to yell or react. I'm working on those. I'm not perfect. I'm just a 50-year-old kid, man, trying to figure out life. And I learned a few things along the way, man. Along those lines, I'm going to go ahead. Oh, hey, that which is, that's a good point you make. I'll bring that up. Happiness requires one to ignore the suffering of others. It does. It also, most importantly, it requires us to ignore our own suffering. There can be pain in your body. You can still feel comfort. You can still feel joy.
Okay, hopefully he said something inspirational and everything that y'all gave y'all some wisdom or something. Fruit of the spirit, yeah. IG, stop. All right, let's see where we are. I don't know, guys. I had my dinner. We got somebody. Here we go.
Yo, what's going on?
Happy Thanksgiving. What
Happy
did you do today?
motherfucking Thanksgiving. Huh?
Happy motherfucking Thanksgiving. Did you have a
Yeah.
good one?
Well,
What'd y'all have? Lobster?
I didn't have a fucking thing.
What do you mean? You had to have something.
Nope. I did not eat a fucking thing.
What? I don't believe
Nope.
you. What did
Nope.
you do today?
My wife got mad at her stepmother, wanted to leave. So I said, fuck that. And I go, you want to fucking leave? And fucking all that shit. I go, we're gonna fucking leave then. So I fucking left.
So you showed up
I let the
at
kids
wherever
eat.
you were
I
going to
let the
go
kids eat.
intending to eat, but it never
No, I
happened.
mean I let the kids eat, but I didn't eat a fucking thing.
Well, so
This
did you
food
eat
was
it? Did you like stop at Jack in the Box or something on the way?
Nope. Nope. I let the kids eat and I said, fuck that shit. I fucking didn't eat a fucking thing. I was fucking
Are
pissed.
you going to eat later?
Oh, who knows? But I mean, I'll eat something. It ain't gonna be no
Are you,
turkey, but I'll eat something.
are you rage fasting?
No, dude, it was just so fucking stupid. Like, I understand, like, she doesn't like her stepmother, but, like, to get a fucking attitude because she told the kids to stop running around the fucking house. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I'm like, what the fuck? All right, I get your point. You're upset. I get it, babe. And then she just kept getting more pissed, and I'm just like, it's not fucking worth it. So before I said something, I fucking walked the fuck outside. And I just fucking, by the time I come back in, she done said something to her stepmother, and all hell broke loose. I was like, Jesus Christ.
Why did she even go there if they don't get along?
I didn't know they didn't get along.
Oh.
Fucking, so you know what I mean? Like, I don't fucking know. I just think she's been feeling some type of way about her dad and like the way he interacts with her stepmom and her family versus her and her brother and shit. You know what I
Oh,
mean?
was her
So I
dad there too?
yeah, so I just think she has some type of feeling that way towards her that's kind of flared up. I'm not sure. I didn't really get the answer, but I'm like, fine, fuck this shit. I ain't gonna sit. I'm not gonna sit inside where you're sitting here all pissy towards your stepmother. And I'm not gonna do it. I'm gonna go sit in the fucking car. So I sat in the car, smoked the fucking joint, and took a nap.
Well, what are you
Done eating,
grateful
I said,
for?
all right, let's get. I go. What am I grateful? I'm grateful. Parents are both alive. Still grateful that my little girl's fucking healthy. So
That's all good stuff.
I mean, me and the wife wasn't fighting. I mean, you know what I mean?
The
It was just like
mother-in-law,
I'm not
stepmother-in-law.
fucking. I'm just not dealing with that bullshit. Like that's why I avoided going to her mother's house because I didn't want to deal with the political bullshit. I didn't expect this shit to happen. I just was like,
How long were
hopefully
y'all
not.
there? How long
Please.
did it last?
I don't know. Fucking, I don't know, a couple hours maybe. I don't know.
Oh, okay.
Got there at like, got there at like 12:30.
Do you work tomorrow or do you have the day off?
Every time at this one fucking house. Well, I have Spectrum Mobile. Spectrum Mobile automatically connects to Spectrum networks. Fucking irritates me. So every
Oh
time I
man.
stop at this one light, it automatically connects.
Happy Thanksgiving,
Hang on,
everybody.
Zat. I gotta. Oh, your background is perfect.
I
Very nice.
mean, hell,
Happy Thanksgiving. How was yours?
it was all right. Went
Oh,
smooth.
you smoked.
What happened to Leggy now? Was this today? All of
Yeah.
this?
Oh yeah, my wife and my fucking mother-in-law. Holy fuck! I
For
was like,
once, it
what
wasn't
the
Leggy
fuck?
himself.
Hey, Jess and Dagmar.
Out of it. I said, fuck that. I ain't gonna fucking eat. I should have ate in retrospect, but I
IG,
still
me
was like,
too.
fuck
I've
that.
never felt more normal in my life.
Dude, I fucking never dealt with this shit until my fucking wife. Some of this shit. I'm like, holy fuck. I thought I grew up in a fucking a dysfunctional family, let alone fucking something like this. I'm like, holy fuck.
Is this new to you, or have y'all been to her mother-in-law's before? I mean, her stepmom's before.
Well, I mean, it's my father-in-law's house. I mean, she moved in with him. So, like, that's another thing. My wife was like, well, fuck, this is my dad's house. Like, the house I grew the fuck up in, and you're pretty much, like, telling my kids they can't fucking do the shit they used to do before you, like, you know what I mean? Like, she just feels some type of way all of a
Oh
sudden.
yeah, they come in and they change
Like the
things.
other
They
day,
change everything.
so like the other day, so my daughter's 4, our youngest daughter's 4.
Wow.
In the 4 years she's been alive, they've never at my wife's father and his wife have never even asked for her for an hour. Not even asked if they could take her out shopping for breakfast, nothing. Never even asked for her. So like the other night, when we went to the island, right? Instead of asking my parents, because my parents always take her, like my parents love her to death, so they're always calling to take her. She was talking to her dad, right, in the middle of a text message thread with her dad. As soon as she goes, "Hey, will you watch the kiddo for the weekend? Your 2 older girls are going with us. Uh, will you watch her?" Nothing. He ghosted her. And then she sees on Facebook that they took her, that his her stepmother's kid's daughter, they took her that same weekend. And so my wife kind of feels some type of way about it. Like, kind of like, at least a no would have been suffice. Like, we were in the middle of a conversation. So, like, I get my wife's frustration with her dad on that part. But the same sense, it's like, why ruin dinner over telling the kids to stop running around? It's not that big of a deal.
Were
Like,
they
you know
running
what I
around
mean?
inside the house?
Yeah, like, big deal. There was food, table, people. Like, of course they didn't want fucking, of course she didn't want the kids running around. You know what I mean? And getting hurt. Why would she? I mean, I can remember good, like I told you, that story about me and my cousin running around the back of the house on the couches and shit at my uncle's house when we were kids. I mean, I remember getting yelled at and told to stop running around the fucking house. It's not
Yeah,
that
we used to do
uncommon.
that too.
So like my wife to get pissed about it just was something petty, you know what I mean? And I just wanted no part of it. So I went inside in the fucking vehicle. You know what I mean? I removed myself from the situation
Yeah.
because I
Well,
wanted no part of it.
yeah,
So
that was probably a good solution at the
you know
time.
what I mean? I wanted no part of it. I just waited till the kids got done eating. I go, all right, give you loves, give you hugs. All right, let's go. And all the kids, not a one of them said a fucking word. They all was like, all right. Like, you know what I mean? They didn't argue, so obviously they were ready to go. If they weren't ready to go, they would have been like, "No, can we stay longer?" Especially my little one. She she goes, I got two papas and two mimis. I got a good papa and a bad papa. Mama's papa is the bad papa." I'm like, Jesus.
Hey,
I'm like,
Waffle.
that's
Happy
funny for a
Thanksgiving.
4-year-old. And it's like we don't even like. My wife loves her dad right to death. You know what I mean? So like, it's just I don't know. It's a very weird. There's just some animosity. I think some jealousy type feelings. I think like i.e. I think my wife feels her dad is betrayed, has kind of like left her and her kids alone, left like behind, and her brother, and kind of like even her brother and her dad's relationship has changed. So it's one of them type deals.
So
Was
you
that?
think
It
you
seems like you
turned
might have had a
favorite?
calmer Thanksgiving than Leggy did.
Yeah, it was pretty smooth. Let's see what went wrong. Not much. I mean, everybody was
Oh, your
cordial.
aunt. You were gonna see if she got thrown out or not for talking
No, she
politics.
started talking about Trump, and I didn't bring it up. And then she was wishing him harm, and I was like, "Come on!" I was like, "He's not that bad, you know, where you need to wish him harm, you know."
Dang. I
So
saw where some of his cabinet picks were getting death threats.
yeah, I'm sure people are out of their minds, man.
They are. It's coming from the left.
And I,
All the
like I
violence
said,
they were crying about the first four
like I
years,
said,
they're the
nothing's
ones
gonna
doing it
change.
now.
Nothing's gonna change anyway. It's all gonna be the same shit. You know, you're still gonna be in debt, so don't worry about it. You know.
Well, Leggy, do you have anything tonight to do that's calmer?
Nah, I'm just gonna
You're
chill
at your
out.
house now?
Well, I'm heading back home. Yeah,
Oh.
I had to run back to the store. I forgot to grab something before I got
Oh,
home. So
okay.
I had
Maybe you'll have a quieter night.
I have
You
to wipe
forgot
my
to grab
bum.
a turkey.
No, I had to poop. I mean, I had to grab poop paper, shit paper.
Uh,
I
the
forgot to
New York
grab it. We were
Times?
almost
What?
out. And when you live in a house full of females, you go through a lot of toilet paper.
Uh,
So yeah. Anyway,
or,
so listen
or
to
to
this.
eat
So I
Taco Bell.
stop at this gas station, like on the way up, like it's almost to Bangor, right? I stopped at this gas station getting gas. I walk in the store and this kid's walking out and she says hi to me and I say hi, just thinking it's a friendly a holiday hello, right? So I go back to the gas pump and I'm pumping my gas and the guy beside me, he goes, "Oh shit." And he calls me by my name. He looks at me and
Leggy.
he goes, "The fuck happened to you?" He goes, "You're like half the size you were last time I see you." I'm like looking at him. I go, "Who the fuck are you? Because you obviously don't know me." I go, "Are you thinking of my brother?" I go, "Because I've pretty much been the same size my whole life." Like, you know what I mean? Like, so, anyways, so the guy got talking to me. I knew who the guy was, and he knew who I was afterwards. He's like, "Oh, yeah." He goes, "I was getting you and your brother mixed up." He goes, "That's right." Blah, 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 blah. And the girl's like, "You goofball." She goes, and then she was like, she called my name, and she goes, "I'm waiting to see if you remember who I am." I'm like looking at her. All right, last time I seen this woman, she was a big girl, right? Big girl. Dude, she's lost all this fucking weight, dude. She looks pretty fucking good, right? Of course, I can't like after she told me who she was. I couldn't be like, "Oh shit, no wonder I couldn't recognize you." You know what I mean? I couldn't have been like, I didn't want to,
You didn't
but in
want to
my
bring up
mind, I'm
that she
going,
used
"No
to be
shit, you
fat.
used to be fat. No wonder I didn't know who the fuck you were."
Yeah.
Hey, Moose, how was yours? Hopefully
Yeah, Moose.
you got some family time in. Maybe
Luckily,
ate some good
nobody eats
food.
moose for Thanksgiving dinner.
No. But for the record, Jess, I don't have to poop. I misspoke when I said I had to poop. I meant
Oh,
I
you don't
had to
have
go
to.
get
Oh, you
poop
don't have to
paper.
explain to me.
No.
I don't.
Yeah, we
Just
got
No,
it,
Jess
man.
asked if I was prairie dogging, so I was
no.
just
Oh,
letting you
Jess.
know.
Okay.
There's none of that going on here.
Thanks, Jess.
There's no turtle head happening here.
No, none of that. None of that. I had some at my house, but I just know there was only about a half a roll. So there's a good chance that half a roll would run out tonight. So
That's high conscientiousness
exactly.
or high conscientiousness.
That's just something.
Oh, good, Moose. Cool. Sounds. At least you spent it with humans, and not
Dude, I swear
trolls.
though, I see more cops on the road today than I've seen in the last like 5 times I've made the same trip. like in the last month. I've gone up there like 5 times, and I've seen like 3 cops. Today I seen like 10. I was like, holy fuck.
Wow.
And
Hey, Rick.
by friend's house, Moose means Ronald McDonald.
Hey, if they give me a job, he might be my friend.
Yeah.
Wow, y'all had all kind of turkey.
Do what you gotta do to get the discount.
Oh,
on
they were
the-
your wife's friends. He's not yelling. That's his normal. That's his normal speaking voice.
So, Jeff, right? So, you were talking about doing that job search thing. We have something like that up here, right? I can't remember what it's called. But it's the same thing. They do like workshops to teach you how to write
Yeah, because every
resumes.
state has them. It's funded by the federal government.
And it's but it is kind of a joke because same sense it's like, well, these are all the places that's hiring, and it's pretty much all the same applications that you probably have already applied to. Like, you know
I
what I
haven't
mean?
applied. I applied to McDonald's today while I was on stream with nothing to do, and Jack in the Box.
You know, McDonald's and shit down there don't have walk-in interviews like certain days. Like
I
down
got an
here, like
interview. They're gonna
Wednesday, 8
schedule.
to 12.
I went talked to the little AI lady, and she said, "Okay, we'll schedule you an interview in the next
The
3
AI
days."
lady. Who's that?
They have the best application process. You go to the McDonald's site, and there's this little AI window that pops up, and her name's. She says, "Hi, I'm Olivia. Let me ask you a few questions." And then you talk to her, and she's like, "Okay, we have enough information. We'll schedule you for an interview. We'll contact you in 3 days." And that's it.
And then she threatens to obliterate humanity.
No, she did say though that we have your phone number, we have your email. Here's our privacy policies. You have to consent to be contacted, and can we send you text and all this stuff? So she went through that with me.
Yeah.
But the process itself was very simplified and streamlined. But here's the big question, Leggy, and maybe Zat too. Are you putting up your tree tomorrow?
I already put one of them up.
Well, my tree should have already been up, but you see,
Hey, Hebrew.
we found
Happy
out that mouse
Thanksgiving,
got
Hebrew.
into our tree, so we gotta buy a
Wait,
new
what
one.
happened? A goat got. What happened?
No, a mouse. A mouse got into it. So
What did it do? Was it a? Is it an artificial tree?
yeah, it like chewed the fucking all the shit off of it.
Oh,
And there was like mouse
poor
poop all
mouse.
through the
Is
ball.
that even edible?
Well, I mean, mice and shit will eat anything. So
Oh God.
Yeah, mice shoot through wires and whatnot.
You don't have any
well, I mean, I
cats?
do live
You
in
had
a
that
fucking
cat the
fort,
other day.
so-
What cat?
Leggy.
Oh.
Well, I mean, yeah, my cat, but it's in the closet. It was in the closet upstairs that's closed all the time, so there's no way for the cats to get in there.
So it's a gay cat? What?
They have
What's
good
that?
taste.
Yeah.
Can you blame them? Have you tried their fries?
The cat's so far in the closet, it's seeing Narnia.
In the closet.
What's going on the rest of the night? Panel hopping?
Not much, not really. Come up, just see what's going on with y'all.
Not much. It was kind of a active day. Lots of ups and downs.
Yep.
What did you eat, Jeff?
And some sideways. Burger King did not have a very good application process. In fact, it was difficult to even put in my location and like try to find what jobs were open. It sent me to a third-party website, and the third-party website didn't have an option to search by location. There was nowhere to put a zip code or anything. It just listed a whole bunch of random Burger King jobs. I was not impressed with it. So I got frustrated and I gave it up. McDonald's still wins on application process, and Jack in the Box was not that bad either. Taco Bell wanted my whole resume and everything, and I didn't finish the process, so they keep emailing me saying, "Hey, you still have an application to fill out." So that turns me off.
So
Domino's did
listen,
not have an opening. They had the
I
late
pretty
night
much
pizza
got
maker
every
shift, but they
job.
didn't have a day shift, and they wanted a bunch of information too that I didn't want to give.
I used to
Every
deliver for Domino's.
You did?
every job I've
Yeah.
ever applied for, I've got right, and except one, and it was Longhorn Steakhouse, right? And they opened up on my birthday, like all these many years back. So I was going to college and shit like that there, and they told me because of my Air Force experience, right? Because I applied just to be a dishwasher. I didn't want to be a cook, didn't want to do nothing. I just wanted to work in the dish pit. I actually liked working in the dish pit. I really did. And so the guy looked at me and goes, with your experience in the Air Force and your skill, he goes, I don't feel right hiring you. He goes, I feel like I should did not. He goes, I'm not gonna hire you, and I'm gonna encourage you to to try to pursue something that you know, like in that field, right? And I'm thinking to myself, yes, it's a high paying field, and I see the guy's point, but I don't want to do that shit. If I
I know.
wanted to
That's
do
what
it,
I'm worried is going to happen to me.
You're
They say you don't
overqualified.
belong here. Way too
yeah,
qualified.
that was the term he used. I was overqualified to be a
Yeah.
Yeah,
dishwasher.
that happens a lot.
I
The
go,
competency
how is
gap.
that even fucking possible? I go, just tell me that fucking I've never
Because
worked in
they
a
know you're
restaurant
not going to
before and you don't
stay.
want
If
to.
they hire someone that's all they can do, they can have them for life.
I think probably maybe that's what
But you
whatever.
have me. If Leggy can get a job, I feel way better about my chances now.
What are you
Yeah, but
talking about? Leggy's a lobsterman.
dude, let me tell you though, like when I'm out in public and in around people, I'm very professional. Like I'm very polite.
Yeah,
I'm
that's what
yes
Mike tried
sir,
to
no
convince us
sir.
of today too.
Like you know what I mean. Like I know how to conduct business and handle it properly. Like I might not always speak the right words or speak the right language, but I try to conduct myself as professional as possible. You know, because that's one thing that was beating my head in the Air Force. There's a time and place to fuck off, and then there's a time and place to be serious. You know, and
Yeah,
you try not to mingle both of them together. You know, too much.
Try.
that's the
Yeah.
key word.
And I've learned you pick your battles. Like there might be shit that bothers you, but in reality, there's bigger issues out there and a lot worse shit that could happen. Like you know what I mean? Like the other day, I'm standing there. I'm behind these two because it's recent season, so you got all the immigrants up here, whatever. And there's these two Hispanic fellas in front of me, right? So I was waiting in line behind them as they're getting sliced pizza because I wanted a slice, right? So I'm waiting there. Where here comes the door open. Here comes a whole van full of them. Dude, I shit you not, they all walked around me, went fucking right behind them on the other side of them two guys in line. I'm kind of sitting there like, what the fuck? Right? Well, the
I would have
fucking
said
young fella that was ahead of me, he must have heard me go, what the fuck? Because as soon as I said that, he said something in Spanish, and all them guys were like, I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry. But like, there's some guys out there though. My point is, there's some guys out there that would have freaked the fuck out and would have been like, yo, motherfucker, like, get the fuck, like, you know what I mean? There is some people out there that would have caused an issue on something so petty like that, or got right pissed off and let it ruin their day. So, like, you know what I mean? Or if you're at
Oh
a
yeah,
restaurant and your order gets fucked up, don't bitch at the server because it's not the
right.
server's fault if your fucking burger's cooked wrong or there's something left off your plate. Because most likely it's the fucking cook's fault, not the fucking server's fault. Just an FYI. So I never did understand that. People that get so pissed off at servers for shit that's not their fault.
because they're the person. You don't interface with the cook, so the server gets all the
Or it's
brunt of
like
the
I get a kick out of
frustration
these
and
people.
irritation.
They'd eat 3/4 of their fucking meal, and then, can I have the manager? Manager come over. Yeah, there was something wrong. Like they'd say, oh, whether I found a hair in my meal, or, uh,
Well, that makes sense though. You
or,
could find a hair 3/4 of the
or,
way in.
well, listen, or my
Or
chicken was
dreadlock.
undercooked. My chicken was undercooked. Uh, like just all like type of shit, and it's like. Well, you ate it at the beginning, and you know what I mean. Most people, when they get like a chicken breast or something, one of the first things they do, at least me, and like the people I'm familiar with, They always check to make sure like the chicken's cooked or like their steak or burgers cooked to the temperature they want that very first bite. You know what I mean? That's the time to complain, not when you're three. I mean, a hair thing. I get your point, Jeff. A
You
hair thing.
complaining now.
It is
You doing more
plausible.
complaining about their complaining than they were probably doing about the chicken.
What do you mean? I'm just saying, like, I don't see why, like, three-quarters of the way through, you know what I
Well,
mean? Or eat it
maybe
all and
that's
then
when they
complain.
noticed that's the part that was undercooked.
It's like when someone
Well,
eats 9/10 of a pizza and then brings it back and wants a full refund.
When they
yeah,
bring back a
exactly. Like,
slice.
shit like that. Like,
Yeah.
I've seen that happen. Like, you know what I mean? Be like, well, the dough wasn't cooked all the way. Well,
They
you ate
never
most
took
of
the
the
old
pizza.
pizzas back when we complained. So they would just bring us new pizzas and let us keep the original pizza. So we got all double pizza.
There was this guy. He used to make. He was an old Italian guy, and he looked like an evil wizard. Like he looked like Saruman from the Lord of the Rings or something. And he just had this evil stare. And he made the best cooked salami grinders I've ever had in my fucking life. And he went out of business. And to this day, I can't reproduce it. I can't figure out what he was using for meat. You know, like maybe
It
it's
was
dog.
human flesh.
Maybe it was dog. No, you know how you heard about the Haitians eating the dogs and cats?
Sure.
I swear to God, today I saw a dog eating a Haitian on the internet.
Leggy Dagmar says hello.
Dagma! What's up, Dags? What's going on, darling? Fuck, man. Fuck. Big personality, man. Big personality. Gotta have it. Gotta come with that energy.
Yeah, I wish I had some of it. I, I feel this
What is this?
panel. I feel like these panels drain me of mine.
What is
Well,
this musical gardener business? What's a musical gardener?
it's someone that plays the fiddle as they're planting the garden and singing
Oh, I
to the
thought it was a game
tomatoes.
gardener.
Flute.
So everybody that sings show tunes while
What
they
are you
trim your rose
drinking?
bushes.
What are you drinking for a brew, buddy? I can't tell. What is it?
Sam
Is it
Adams.
Sam? That's
Yeah,
Sam Adams,
plastic.
huh?
That's patriotic.
Well, it was safe. You know, everybody drinks this, so I got it for my relatives, and it's not my normal thing, but you know, it'll do.
I did. I stopped at my brother's house this afternoon on the way home, though. I did take a shot of Jaeger with him.
I like Jaeger.
Dude, Jaeger. I love Jaeger.
I went blind on Jaeger one time. I drank a couple shots and I had smoked a joint with my friends. And as we were walking out of the house, I all of a sudden I just couldn't see. Like
Dude,
my
I was
vision.
drinking Jaeger bombs one night and like buying them for like my buddies and shit. By the end of the night, I closed out my tab. It was like $426. I was like, holy fuck. Holy fuck. I go,
That's a
that's a
lot.
lot of fucking money. I go, that's a lot of money to drop at the fucking bar, really. At least I think it is.
That's a
Almost
lot.
$500.
Yeah, that's a lot
Dude, I
even in
miss
New
that
York
place.
City.
I wish they never closed that place down. That was a good place.
What's a pop button?
They had those things, the tabs that would pop out when it was done. It was
Out
like
of
a
the
piece of
turkey?
plastic. It was a piece of plastic, and it
Oh,
it
yeah,
had
yeah. They used to have them
spring
all the
in it
time.
or
Yeah.
Here,
I
something,
I
and it
remember
gotta
would
them
look
as a
into
pop
kid.
out.
this.
It would
'Cause I
pop out.
remember when I was a little kid, I used to, afterwards, I'd get them and play with them, pretend like, give people pretend shots with them, because they poke, they kind of look like a
Oh, I've
syringe.
never seen this. It's like a. This
Yeah.
is gross. It's like a golf tee
Yeah.
that sticks into the turkey. It comes with the turkey, or you have to put it in.
Well,
Comes with
some
it
turkeys
usually.
used to come with it. I don't know if they still do or not.
Ours never did. I've never
In
seen
the,
these.
in the old days, they came with it. I think.
Oh,
Yeah, I remember
well,
it.
I thought I was in the old days. Let's see. Here, it looks like this, yo. Look at this. That looks gross
Bob,
for
just
a turkey.
remember, I've learned Jeff has grew up different than the rest of us, though, down in Louisiana.
Maybe we did. Yeah, maybe we were so good at cooking turkeys we didn't need the pop-up button.
They
Cajuns don't eat all that.
they learned how to cook gators, so they had it down pat.
Yeah, we know it is done.
And for the
I do like
record,
gator meat. Gator meat is pretty good. So
it's like
Do they
chicken,
have
right?
gators in Maine?
no,
Oh.
but
It is now 4 hours and 44 minutes since Jeff has started streaming.
Well, that's my second. I got porn bombed. My first stream got porn bombed.
Really?
We
what?
went for like, I don't know, an hour, maybe hour and a half.
By who?
Jason got it.
Oh,
Oh,
did
I've
he
heard that
really?
name.
Was it
I've
really
heard that.
Jason or was it
Well,
somebody
it
else?
was either Jason himself or somebody with a video of Jason playing, making themselves look like Jason.
Was he in the basement that had like green and black tiles
Yeah,
or whatever?
and
Yeah,
like a
that's
microphone.
Jason got that. Yeah,
I
that's
mean,
Jason got it.
I've heard of him doing that to people, but Jesus, I didn't realize. But never when he's in an active conversation, I guess. Like
He
if he
No, he
frequents
wasn't.
Silver
He came on.
Diamond.
He did it right away.
He
oh
goes over
well,
to Silver Diamonds.
Oh, he does that on her channel.
No, he doesn't. That's what surprises me.
that's
He's
what I'm
very
saying. I seen him
reserved.
over at Lord Docks and shit. So
Yeah.
And there was
Amazon.
somebody streaming my stream, so they had to shut their stream down too. Yeah, here he's. I'm watching his channel now. He does actual lives. Why would he?
Well,
It could have been somebody faking a video of him too, because he looked like he was cammed up.
I don't know. You got
But I'm
me,
watching
Bill.
him now. He seems like the type that would porn bomb. I don't
like I
get these
said, he's
little
been known
ogre
to. But
cretins that like do that to people. The Panelverse is full of them.
You get a laugh out of it, man.
What's
I've never really understood that either.
It's like crank calling a public access TV show back in the day, like I used to do, and recording it on videotape when the guy was on TV. It was funny as hell.
Dude, when we left, because I had a two-part tech school in the Air Force, so when I left Keesler and went to Shepherd, right? So I went from Mississippi to Texas. We're all on the bus. They had we had a bunch of DVDs and shit. Somebody was like, hey, can we play a movie? Well, we thought it was Pirates of the Caribbean, right? I guess. Because all it said on it was Pirates. Pirates 1, right? That's what it said on it. Pirates 1.
Fast Pirates 1?
No, it was Pirates 1, all right. That's the one with fucking Jesse Jane and that other chick where they use the candlesticks and shit. Has the Fabio looking guy. You know who I'm talking about?
No.
Yeah. 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 Anyways. You know who Jesse Jane is, right? At one
Porn
point she was
star,
like one
I'm
of the most.
guessing.
Huh?
A porn star, I'm guessing.
Yeah, yeah. Anyways, so it was that video that got playing on the bus. Holy fuck. Dude, that was like, what the fuck? Well, shit, and then it opens up, the opening scene is like, I don't even know. It was just, as soon as you see fucking, like, coochie and titty and cock, it was like,
Yeah, it's over.
over. Like, you know what I mean? It was like, holy fuck, what the hell did you do? I personally think they did it on purpose. They knew what they were doing. But
Probably.
who knows? It was the heyday of pirated DVDs. So
Yeah.
where people burn their own DVDs.
So what's with the Spider-Man thing? You like Spider-Man?
Oh fuck yeah! I love Spider-Man.
What's your favorite Tom Holland Spider-Man movie?
I don't know. I mean,
I like the one with what's his name? Jake Gyllenhaal. Is that who it is? He
what?
plays.
Andrew
He plays.
Garfield, the Amazing Spider-Man. Yeah, I mean, because they were tying that. Excuse me.
He plays
They were
Mysterio.
tying that into the MCU. Like they started to tie it in, and then they kind of like gave it the big kibosh for whatever reason. So, not really sure. I mean, I guess it wasn't. I didn't think it was that bad, but I do like how with this last Spider-Man one they just did with Tom Holland though. they kind of did leave the door open for another one with Tobey Maguire and even Andrew Garfield. So
Yeah, yeah. I didn't like the that one so much, but I did like the one with Mysteria. That one was cool with the drones.
yeah, that was cool. That was cool.
Yeah.
But see, I grew up watching the old fucking Spider-Man fucking uh cartoon and shit. So, and then
I
I
used
can
to watch
remember.
Spider-Man on the Electric Company for the 10 seconds that they would show a guy in a Spider-Man costume, and I used to wait for it every time.
God, I didn't know y'all were
Batman.
that
I
into.
really like Batman. Batman's probably like the one comic book hero that I collect shit for. Like especially the Batmobile. Like I got like a bunch of different versions of the Batmobile. So
By the
my
way,
kid,
I'm
it's
telling you
funny.
guys,
My kid, she was born, and dude, she's obsessed with Batman, and it was like she come out of her mother's vagina fucking liking Batman, and it's just like what the fuck, like you know what I mean?
you guys got to check out the Penguin. I am
Oh
telling
yeah,
you,
yeah.
it is
That's what
I
good.
people
watch
keep
that.
saying with
Yeah,
Colin
I
Farrell.
loved it. I loved it, and I don't like anything that much, you know. And I thought it was really good. So I thought it was cool, man, and the acting was fucking really good on all fronts, not just the main character. Everybody was a decent actor in it.
And Dagmar, Jason's the guy. He's from Canada. He's come on docks a lot. He drinks
Oh,
a
he's
lot of beer.
Canadian.
Huh?
I didn't realize y'all had that kind of trash up in Canada.
Yeah,
What?
he's Canadian. Jason's
Oh,
Canadian. Yeah.
such a fuck
You,
up.
you never
Yeah.
saw the Trailer Park Boys?
Not really. No, I have different taste.
Different taste.
I didn't watch
Different strokes for
Jackass. I didn't
different
watch Trailer
folks.
Park Boys.
Oh, you don't know what you missed.
I don't really like the troll shows. I don't like watching guys beat each other up. I don't watch bum fights.
I like
I did watch
absurdity.
Cops.
I like absurdity. That's what makes me laugh. Like, remember Naked, not Naked Lunch. Well,
Naked Gun.
Naked Gun, yeah.
Oh yeah, I like those kind like Airplane. Those kind of
Yeah,
movies.
that shit drove me
Yeah, I get
insane
that.
when I
I
was
get
younger.
that comedy. That makes me laugh.
Yeah, it's absurd.
My co-host was into absurdist humor, and we would watch a lot of absurdist. And he tried to explain it to me. I didn't understand why it was funny.
There's nothing
He's
to
like, it's funny
explain
because
instead
it's
of
not funny.
right. It's funny because it's just so insane that it makes you laugh. It's like so not plausible that it's funny. You know, I guess I don't know how to explain it.
Oh, does Leggy know him? Do you know this Jason guy? Ah, we'll never know.
Drop. He's going to set up his porn bomb.
Maybe so. Yeah, I don't know that. I don't know the guy. I've never interacted with him. Never seen him before in my life. He just showed up this morning, and if it wasn't him, it was somebody that was looping a video of him, making it seem like it was him.
Here we go, Jeff. You want a porn bomb? I got one for you right here. You ready? There you go.
This? What is this?
That's some
Is that
famous.
a dog?
Yeah.
Oh Lord. Hey, Untrackable, how was your dinner? Yep, we're still here.
that was
Oh, from Lord Doc? Because I follow Lord Doc. I thought he was one of the cool people.
You know Lord Doc?
I don't know how he ended up on my list, but I see his lives. He was live earlier today.
He's cool.
Is he somebody I should unfollow?
No, he's cool.
I've never.
I don't see anything wrong with him.
Yeah, I've never seen anything on his channel that raised any flags with me. He's usually like streaming from his backyard or from his fire pit or something.
Yeah, yeah. And he's got the dog, King,
Yeah.
the German Shepherd.
I don't know why I don't know how I attracted that crowd at all. Other than I'm easy to fuck with. I guess that's all it
Well,
takes.
I've
If
been
they can get a reaction out of you.
I've been attracting quite the crowd myself.
Are you letting drama on?
Yeah, but like it's crazy stuff. Like one guy is just fucking mad at me because I go on Mel Pandora's panel once a month or something.
Who's mad at you for that?
Somebody named Snafu. They keep
Oh
telling
my
me.
god, no, dude, you don't let Snafu on your panel.
Why?
Because he's
They call me a coward and a simp, and I support weaponized feminism and
yeah, he's a troll. All he does is troll, and he'll get your channel struck. He'll pour bomb you. He's part of the Snafu strike crew. Ask Moose about Snafu.
Moose.
He was one of the first trolls that I banned. He was probably the first one on my ban list. He's the one that came up impersonating somebody that I was friends with, and he was imitating. I thought he was that person, and he was saying all this stuff, and I was reacting as if it was that person, and it caused a big fight between me and that person.
If I block him, isn't that going to make him strike me even harder?
No, you just leave. You just get him off your. Just don't let him on your panel. Is what I'm saying. And he'll come up. Look, Moose, right here. He will come up under other people's names. Like he'll impersonate Moose. He'll impersonate you trying to get on panel.
Crew was one of the aliases. KREW. He used that one.
Yeah, he came from Paul Enslaved in that side of the panelverse.
I don't know, man. I'm just
so yeah, I'm not surprised you're anybody that lets on Snafu is asking for trouble.
I didn't ask for it in the first place, though.
You let him on your panel.
I know. Like, how the hell did I know? He just showed up.
Well, now you know the community's looking out for you. Yeah, Snafu, King Stephen. There's a handful of Hand Banana. There's a handful of people that are just panel poison. Quick Vic.
Quick Vic. I know that name.
Oh, you come from Quick Vic? Quick Vic is trash. Oh, I didn't know that was Leggy's. Leggy rolls with that crew. He seems pretty cool when he comes up here. I judge people by what they do with my channel. How much they respect what I'm trying to do here on the channel.
Leggy used to be part of Whitey Bulger's crew.
I don't even know who that is.
He was a gangster.
What?
No, I'm just kidding. He was a old time gangster, like
like an actual gangster.
Yeah.
But Leggy is somebody that has more to offer than just trolling. He might have a troll side, but he has other sides to him to offer than just trolling. These other people do not. They're just there to see how much damage they can cause. And this Carson person, I'm not even sure about. Yeah, they hang out there because he's about the only person that will let them on panels consistently.
He hangs out at Talcott's?
Yeah, everybody else knows not to let him on panel.
Oh, I'm surprised. Surprised he gets away with it for more than 5 minutes, because every time I go on Talcott's, he fucking boots me off immediately.
Well, he boots him and brings him, boots and brings him, boots and brings him on, boots and brings him on. It's a yo-yo.
Yeah, and I'm being serious. I'm not even trolling him. At least not on purpose, you know.
Angel's a lying troll. Angel's he's one of Angel's pretty low in my opinion. He spread a bunch of lies about me. He's part of Liliana and that little troll gang. I don't know what's wrong with these people. I work in mental health, and I can't figure out what's wrong with these people or why they
Yep.
act like they act.
Snafu is on Telkits for sure. There he is. No one understands what Jack is saying.
Snafu is the one that they say was cooking hash or something, and he blew up. He blew up. It not damaged, like knocked part of his brain out or something. He had some kind of head injury from trying to cook hash, and he has brain damage from it.
I thought it was hash, but maybe it was meth or something.
It's.
Anyway, though, I just
Do
love
people
talking.
change though, Dagmar?
What?
I mean, do people grow out of the drama community? Or once a troll, always a troll? That's the question. Can trolls reform? Or are they always going to revert under the right circumstances to whatever brought them to that community in the first place? Yeah, Jess, that's pretty weird. That's... I don't know. Like I said, I feel pretty normal on YouTube. More normal than I've ever felt anywhere else. Some of these people, I was told during COVID, during the lockdown, they all found like they didn't have anything else to do, so they all kind of found each other and have been trolling ever since. So part of this is some of the effects of lockdown. That's when I started doing the online stuff too, but I tried to do something positive with it.
During the lockdown, they forced me to go to work every goddamn day, so I went to an
I didn't know
empty
you
building.
worked. What kind of work did you do?
IT stuff. I put operating systems on all different kinds of computers, like Apple and regular Lenovo's and
And
all
they
that.
still needed someone to do that.
Yeah, I had to go into the building to do it because everybody else was working at home. So I had to be one of the 3 people that made all the computers for the whole country.
Oh wow!
It was like ridiculous. We
Did
never
you have to wear a mask?
No. Well, yeah, when we walked in the building, yeah.
Well, I didn't lock y'all down, so don't come take it out on my channel. I feel they would be trolling anyway. I don't think COVID created the trolls. I just think it gave them an opportunity. What's more difficult? Breaking out of the drama? Yeah, that's when I started. I didn't know they were called open panels, but that's when I started discovering.
Well, it was mostly Zoom calls, right? For like businesses. That's what.
Yeah, but there were some people that would have YouTube shows that they drop a Zoom link, and then you can hop on and they would stream it to their show, and I would go on some of those, and then I started my first channel. It was either at the end of 2020 or right at the beginning of 21, and we would do. I did it with some friends, so we would like talk about a topic for an hour, and then we would open it up to guests. And if they wanted the Zoom link, we would send it to them, and sometimes guests would come on. And so that was a panel. I just didn't know they were called panels at the time, but I was doing something similar on my own.
Yeah. Well, we used to do it on LiveLeak, and we never called it a panel. We just had people up, like, we would play Pictionary, and we would play all these different freaking games and like music trivia, whatnot. You know, it was like it was fun, you know. And but
I
we
would
didn't.
love to do that here.
Yeah, I know, but we were using OBS to do that.
What websites were the games on?
Oh, like I don't even know. I think this woman that was hosting the events usually, she had Pictionary, and she would like tell us what we were supposed to draw, and then we would just draw it on the screen. We would pick somebody to be the designated artist, you know, and they would draw whatever was the card said on the screen.
We
It was fun.
would play it on Zoom because they have the whiteboard feature.
Oh, well, that's even better.
But they probably have websites with virtual whiteboards. Tommy Tommy D? That Tommy? Yeah, I did all that. I didn't know any of that. I didn't know about Zoom. I didn't know about Discord. I didn't know about you. I knew about YouTube. Like people had YouTube shows where they would do content, but I didn't know they had shows where people come on and talk. So I didn't know any of that until 2020. I discovered all of that,
Yeah.
and I've never left.
And I discovered it at 2024.
Oh, you're that recent? You're that fresh?
And I just
Wow.
I haven't been here even for 6 months yet. I don't
What
think.
led you to it?
I got bored with just looking up regular videos on YouTube, and I saw where people were live, so I started going just to troll them. And then like I started trolling Jamie, and then like I ended
Jamie
up,
Spit Cup?
yeah, and then I ended up just talking to him, and then we became kind of friends, and then it was like from there I decided to start streaming, and he encouraged me, you know. So
James Life Talks just started up a gaming stream. He's going live, Gaming Thursday. So there's his link. Yeah, people. It's weird because you develop these parasocial relationships with people you relate to on YouTube, but they're not really part of your real life. But you feel more connected to them than you do some of the people in real life because there's something missing from real life. I think that keeps people here. We're able to
well,
find more people than we can in
let me put
ordinary
it this
life.
way: my own family forgot my birthday this year, but a total stranger gave me money for my birthday that I didn't even ask for. You know, so how do you feel about that?
It makes sense. There's unmet needs that we're not getting from the people around us
It was
that
just
we are
bizarre.
getting from the YouTube people somehow.
People online are kinder to me than my own freaking family in some instances here. You know?
I definitely have more contact with YouTube people than
Yeah.
my family.
Yeah, for sure.
They're people you see every day. Like I don't see my family every day. We don't talk a lot. So I come on YouTube and I can talk to the same people every day.
You
There's
see
more
me almost
consistency.
every day. I'm sure you see me almost every day.
Yeah. Yeah, it's regulars. This is a third space. It's the home away from home. This is part of real life. Yeah. I think it's even better when you have an actual real life to balance it with, at least for me. Like when I went home to Louisiana, I was hanging out in person with a bunch of people. That was the first time I had like actual people to hang out with. And then I could come online in between that. And so I could switch back and forth from real life to internet as I needed to. And it was better to have that both of those options than just being stuck with internet or stuck with real life. And so my goal is to eventually have that again, where I have a real life, but I still have the internet life when I need it, and vice versa. Because I think social media does give you things that you can't necessarily find locally. Yeah, that makes sense, Dagmar. It's like it. I think if it's an extension of or a supplement to your real life, it might be a little healthier than if it becomes a substitute for any kind of real life, which I think it is right now for a lot of us. That's another advantage. You can turn these people off. So when there's too much dysfunction or drama, you can just walk away. You can't always do that with a real life family or real life social group. Oh, Jess, you found us this. Wow, you're new too.
Well,
Welcome.
new to this part of YouTube.
Oh, this part of YouTube. I see. Yeah, YouTube is like infinite universes. There's always a new part to discover. There's always a new low and hopefully a new high. I'm looking for channels that are trying to do something positive with YouTube. And I'm finding them here and there.
The other day, I seen these kids practicing in a band room with all electronic instruments in Israel.
Oh,
that was interesting.
Cool.
Yeah, they were like, I don't know, teenagers, like 12-year-olds.
That's constructive.
Yeah, it was cool.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm looking for people that want to use YouTube in ways to help people and make the world a better place.
And then there's all the Scientology auditors.
Oh Lord, I haven't run into them yet. I don't think I've met a single Scientologist in the entire panelverse so far that I know of.
No, they're ex-Scientologists, and they go and protest in front of the Scientology centers, and they do like all kinds of crazy shit to get attention.
I used to watch. There were some mental health channels that I watched that I liked, and I'm like, oh, I could do this kind of stuff where you go live and you talk about a different mental health topic every day, and that kind of inspired me to start something. And then I met other people that wanted to do something similar. It was about the time where everybody was noticing the wokeness and pushing back against that. So I just teamed up with those people, and we started doing mental health topics with kind of a political slant. And it just kind of started from there. When I was living in Austin, Texas, me and my friends got kidnapped by the Scientologists. We walked in front of their little building, and they grabbed us, and they brought us inside. They wanted us to watch a movie. They put us in this little room, and it had a little movie theater in it. And I walked out, and they tried to keep me from leaving. And I said, no, I'm not interested in this. And my friends stayed inside, and they tried to get them to sign some papers and everything. They were very aggressive in their tactics.
Yeah. Man, I would have laughed in their face if they tried to stop me from going anywhere.
Well, I was curious. I mean, we didn't have any. We were young. I was like 20, 21, and we didn't have anything else to do. So I'm like, maybe this movie will be interesting. It's something to do. But the minute it started, I realized it was propaganda, not anything I was interested in.
It's worse.
There was no way I wanted to sit through the whole thing.
It's worse than going to a strip club in New York. They know you from out of town, and they want your ass.
Oh, Dagmar, you have a channel? Let me look it up.
Yeah, I didn't know Dagmar had a channel.
No, I didn't either. Let me post it. I don't know if Dagmar is a he or a she.
It's a she.
They say there's no drama on it, so.
I believe it's a she.
Let's Waiting in the Dark. That looks fun.
I think they said, Dagmar said it's just me and my husband, so I'm assuming it's a she. I could be wrong.
Okay, well, here is Dagmar's channel. She says there's no drama on it, so. Speaking of drama.
Oh, fuck you. I don't bring drama.
Leggy, tell us about these communities that they're saying you were part of.
What
Do you know anything about the guy that porn bombed me?
Well, like, I've never really, I mean, I have, but I haven't associated with him, like, you know what I mean? Like, I have on docs, and I think maybe once, possibly twice on his own live. but I don't think ever with this particular channel here that I'm on now. I don't think I have been.
Oh.
I don't think I'm sub to him now. But I mean, other than like he drinks a lot and runs his mouth and he's Canadian, and I do know he has a tendency to porn bomb other people. That I don't know. I am surprised by it, but not. I guess. Same
Yeah, I
thing.
guess not if that's his
That's the Jason
reputation.
thing. And then what other community here? What other community there?
Yeah, and Carson's got to be a sock because his account was, or this account was created last week. But they seem to know all the ins and outs of the community. So it's probably one of the socks that I banned that came in under another name.
I did ask Dagmar that one time. I sure the fuck did.
Well. Que sera, sera. C'est la vie. Laissez les bon temps rouler. Yeah, it's so I don't I mean I guess it's like Zat said. It's funny to them, just like the prank callers find it funny. But it sure is shitty for the rest of us. But they probably get off on that, so. Now I know who not to let on my stream. Every time I get porn bomb, I learned a little bit more about how to not let it happen.
Yep. Fun time. Fun times. Yeah. Fucking sketchy motherfuckers. Sketchy.
You talking about the Dante book? I guess it takes all types. But still, like, who would want to be that type? Ugh.
Sure. So Jeff, other than a stream, what the fuck do you do today?
This is it. Oh, I applied for jobs. I applied for a job at McDonald's. And I got an interview.
Well, that's good.
Yeah, that's encouraging.
How much an hour?
I don't know. Oh, I think it was like 19 something. It's called a, what was it called? Shift crew member or something. Yeah, I don't know. Each place I applied had different little titles. I don't remember this one.
Fancy. Fancy dollars.
But I got my eye on the fry station.
You know, and to say I belong to like 10 communities, just because I watch 10 communities, don't necessarily mean I belong to 10 communities.
Well, how do they know you? How do they know you're watching if you're not somehow in there typing or going
Well,
on the
just
panel?
because I type don't mean, just because I type or go on a panel once in a while don't mean you're necessarily in that community.
Well, which communities are you defensive about? Typing is kind of
I
participating in a
mean, I'm not.
community to
What do you
me.
mean? What am I defensive about? I mean, I really don't take up for nobody, so I really don't know. Like, you know what I mean? I don't take up for nobody. I give a fuck less. Like if somebody's talking shit about somebody, unless like they're coming out with some like shit that you need some receipts for, then yeah, hey, before I believe it, show me the receipts. But I mean, I do. I guess I do get around. I guess I am a whore. I guess. But
A
it is
panel
what it
whore.
is.
Yeah.
Well, I can't be a whore in real life no more, so I might as well be a whore on YouTube, right? Ah, fuck. At least I admit it, I guess.
No, but you're an active participant. That's good because that the whole YouTube
But I don't spend whole.
relies on people like you to keep it going, so I don't have a problem with that.
I don't give a fuck.
It's just
Yeah.
the I don't know. If you're hanging out with porn bombers and stuff like that, that's different.
Yeah. I just do me. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah. Well, I've never had a problem with you on this panel, so.
I just like having fun with people. Like some people can handle it, some people can't. Some people like it, some people don't. I mean, I don't know. I'm not everybody's cup of tea. I don't know what the fuck to tell you.
But I haven't, like, you haven't, to me, gone terribly hard on anybody or crossed any lines that I would consider out of bounds.
Well, I don't know. When I paid for that Cerrone thing, you told me I was a little bit too harsh in some of my.
Yeah, that was an experiment. I didn't know how much hostility you had built up in you.
But with that being said, I proved the other day, was it yesterday? Yeah, yesterday, that I could have a decent conversation with Mike. So
Yeah, I think you do pretty well.
I mean, I
You
was.
told me you would stop the trolling, and you pretty much did.
I mean, look. I was going to try to troll him about that thing in the back, like the radio thing. But then when he said his dad, like I truly believed him. That's why I didn't troll him about it. Like, you know what I mean? Like I believed him because that was pretty fucking fluent off the tongue. Like, you know what I mean? Like, he wasn't making that shit up. It was just, well, it was my dad. It's like genuine.
It looked like Dagmar tried to come up, but
Dagmar?
they
Oh,
dropped off or lost connection. If you want to come back, try again.
Dagmar.
Yeah, see, Carson is this is definitely a sock. So, as long as they're not giving me a reason to kick
No
them,
more M&Ms? What?
I guess they get to stick around.
What if I want to be a rock and rollin' Elvis for Christmas M&M? I can't be that. I can't be the Elvis rock and roll M&M. Come on now. Hey, hey, hey. She's nothing but a hound dog. Crying all the time.
Oh, the internet.
Thank you. Thank you very much. I'll be in
Is
town
it
when I
you're in
home.
the European internet? I can't
European,
complain. The Americans get kicked half the time too.
European, everywhere. European, everywhere. Oh, shit.
Did you just make that up?
Yeah. European everywhere, Bob. Bob, why European everywhere?
I guess.
Oh, you fuckers. Boys, I don't think I'm gonna get hunting this year. I only have like 2 days left. I haven't bought a hunting license, and
Oh, you
I
mean
need to
it's
go.
because the season ends? What do you hunt?
Oh, deer, but I just
Oh, things with antlers. So no.
yeah. Hey, look, in the state of Maine, I think as long as it's 4 inches, maybe 3 inches, it's 4 inches. As long as they're 4 inches or bigger, that motherfucker's legal. About.
The
What do you
antlers or
mean?
the deer itself?
Yeah, the deer.
The antlers, fucking
Little
antlers.
miniature deer,
Which I think
the size
sometimes,
of mice.
yeah, a lot of deer get tagged by like people, but the same sense is it's like, man, them fucking deer don't really grow to fucking anything. You know what I mean? If you shoot them when they're fucking that small.
Do you eat the deer at least?
Oh fuck yeah,
All right.
yeah.
So you're not just a Bambi killer.
Nah, dude. The best way to cook fucking deer meat is get that motherfucking steak, cut just as fucking thin as you possibly can to still have it considered steak, you know what I mean? And
And
have it cut, cook that in fucking nothing but butter, real butter, fucking some salt and some pepper, dude. Fucking let that shit just fucking go and get that gravy going with that butter and shit. Oh my fucking wallet. Dude, voila. Fucking absolutely fucking perfect. And in a cast iron.
As
The
long as
butter
you don't
sounded
cook
good.
it too long and make it tough, man. The butter is supposed to keep it tender, but
Oh yeah, yeah. You simmer it. You don't fucking fry that motherfucker so she turns black. You simmer it. Like, you know what I mean? You keep
Mm.
fucking basting that in that juice. Oh man, that comes out fucking just A1. Finger licking fucking good, motherfuckers. Get it, got it, good. Y'all should be saving a motherfucking butterball and eating a two-clawed Maine fucking lobster, alright? The selects.
I thought the Canadian lobsters were better.
Fuck Canadian lobsters.
I love lobster. I would eat lobster way before I ate deer or turkey.
No, I'd rather have
Thanksgiving
deer.
lobster.
I'd rather have deer.
That's what my parents had. I got them lobster the other day, and my mother, she made a lobster bisque out of it.
Mm.
And that's what her and my dad had for the Thanksgiving dinner. I go, well, I guess that's good. But Dad's like, well, shit, son, that's like a $25 meal and a piece right there, and we can have seconds and thirds. I go, well, good for you, Dad. Good for you. I go, good thing your son works on a boat, huh?
Yeah.
This was after he was a jackass to me the other day, and I still love him enough to get him. To get him. To get him lobsters. Uh, my dad, I love him to death, but he always goes, like I says, like I says, like I says. I'm like,
He's
Dad,
the one that taught you to beat up people, you said?
I like Dad, you don't have to say that so much. No, my dad taught me to be a man and not to take shit.
Yeah, I remember. I mean, I don't take shit either, but
Well,
that was more
if a dude
instinct.
walked up and punched you in your face, are you gonna punch back? Or are you gonna try?
No, actually, that happened to me, and I never did punch back. It never crossed my mind to throw a punch. He hit me like 6 or 7 times. He broke my nose. Dagmar,
Is
where are
this your
you? This is
dad?
nice.
Dude, 6 or 7 times. It's time
Yeah,
to
like
start.
he hit me. He did, and I'm sitting there like, that felt like a punch in the nose. And he hit me again. I said, yeah, I think he's punching me in the face. And then he hit me again, and I looked at him and I'm like, why is this guy punching me in the face? What kind of childhood did he have that makes him go around punching people in the face? And the whole
So
time
you
he's just
thought of
pounding on
all
my nose, and
this
I'm
while
trying to
you were still getting
psychoanalyze
punched
him.
in the face. Instead of trying to defend yourself,
I
you were
never had the
analyzing
instinct to.
stuff.
That's how not violent I am. My friend had to get between us and separate us because I wasn't. I didn't have the. I was in
See?
shock.
See,
My
that's the
body didn't
difference.
know how to
See?
react.
I'm not the guy that's gonna walk up and fucking punch you in your fucking face like that. I'm gonna guy that if you punch me in my fucking face, I'm gonna defend my fucking self. Like,
Yeah,
you know what I
I
mean?
was
I ain't
more
gonna
like
think about like,
trying
oh
to
shit,
figure out
why
what
is
was
this dude
going on.
hitting
I
me?
was a little slow. I ended up in the ER with a broken, bloody nose. Is this your house? This is nice. Wow.
Hey guys, hi. Yeah, this is
Hey.
my backyard. I'm outside. It's freezing cold out here. It's freezing. It's actually
It looks
freezing.
cold, but it looks cool too.
Yeah, yeah.
Is that a
This
Where
fountain?
are
is.
you, in Norway?
It's a. No, I'm in Belgium, but yeah,
Belgium.
it's freezing like in Norway.
Oh.
Belgium has a temperatures like you can like New York. I think we are in the same temperature zone as New York.
Hmm.
So I
Wow.
just wanted to back up Leggy. Can you guys? I'm sorry. Can you guys still hear me?
Yeah.
Oh, we hear you.
Leggy, you
Back me
have a
up for
fan.
what? What do I
A
need
loyal
backing up
supporter.
for, Darren? What do I need backup
Can you?
for?
Yeah. Um. Can you? Can you guys still hear me? Yeah. Okay. Yes. The drama thing. We just
Oh yeah.
ended up
Oh, yeah.
in there. That's why I just came up here. I just wanted to back up Leggy. We just ended up in there, and for that we are not like drama, but we ended up in there, and for some reason I'm
You
not
just get
into
sucked into
drama.
it.
You
You
ended
just
up
get
there
Yeah,
and couldn't get out.
we
Couldn't break
and
away.
it is,
well, it's
yeah,
like a
and
dude. It's like an evolving circle. It's like everybody just kind of dude, everybody says there's these communities. No, there's just cliques. That's all there is. There's
It's
cliques and
gang
discord.
warfare.
Like, you know what I mean? Really, there's like this core group of people per each channel. Like, you know what I mean? And I really wouldn't say well, I'd say at this point I'm more of a core member of your fucking panel than I am anybody else's. Like, once upon a time it was Rabbits, and then it was fucking, I think, Quick Vic for a time.
Yeah,
Then
Ooh, Lord. Well,
same for
you've
me.
definitely upped your game.
But you know
That
what I
Same
mean?
for
sounds
me.
that sounds healthy, Leggy.
Dude, the best panel, really. The panels I miss blah 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 blah. Here I am stuttering.
It's the
Uh
same for
the,
me. It's the same for me.
the
And
day, Junior. The panel I miss
yeah,
the most being on is True LES. Like, I
yeah,
really do.
I
true.
don't know them.
Same for
Are they
me. He
still
Well, he
passed
around?
passed
away.
away now, but
Yeah.
Leggy, didn't
Oh,
I see you on the Dr. Phil show the other day too?
well, you could have. You could have. You could have.
Dagmar, what's on your right? Is that a bush or like logs stacked up?
It's
Oh,
it's
it's
Trees.
like a
like
plant,
it's like a plant. It's like how do you say that in English? I don't know how to say it in
a
English.
vine,
I'm sorry.
or a hedge.
I'm in Belgium, but it's like the thing that separates you from the neighbors.
Oh, okay, like a
And
hedge.
It's
we put it
privacy.
we
It's a
put
privacy tree type deal. Yeah,
yeah, we put some
privacy thing.
plants.
Land
Yeah,
of
plants
waffles
over there.
and Hercule Poirot.
Yeah, no,
And the
but I was just gonna back up Leggy on that one because we come from the same side of the so-called drama community, but I didn't sign up for that community. We just ended up in there for some reason.
Yeah, as I said, each
Yeah,
channel kind of has their core clique. You know what I mean? Their
yeah,
core group of people. They're pillars, as you will. You know.
yeah,
So.
yeah.
Yeah.
And same, I go to whatever part of the community. I don't care what people think about me. You can block me, you can do whatever. I don't talk shit
Well, I
about
get referred
nobody.
to as part of the Jeff Army now. The
I,
XR.
I I like the core group here actually. I don't know how I ended
I
up with it,
just
but I'm happy that I did.
Mike Cerrone.
I don't
oh
have a problem with
baby.
Mike.
No,
But
that's how you wound up with me.
Oh,
Fucking Mike
that's
Cerrone.
Mike. Well, he
All
drew
people
some
sharing
pretty
all the
cool
videos
people.
of Mike. So I
yeah,
come over here to troll Mike.
Oh,
And then somehow
I
I
will
wind up
speak my
liking
mind. Yeah,
conversations. So, and
yeah.
then I met Bob.
I will speak my mind as well. I will speak my mind as well. And I have people that I don't like, and I have people that I like, and whatever. I'm not gonna say I like Mike. I know he lies a lot, but I can have a decent conversation with him. So yeah,
yeah.
whatever. You
That's my only
know.
requirement is
well,
decent
Dagmar,
conversation.
you've been kind to me. You show up to my
Yeah,
stream, and
Satoshi. I also
Dagmar,
come.
don't my buddy up above you, don't he look like Bob from Bob's Burgers? And don't he sound like him? Come on
I
now.
don't know who Bob Burgers.
What? I don't know Bob's
but
Beggars either.
Okay,
I'm in
Jeff,
Europe.
find
I
like
don't
a
know
30
what
second
you're
clip of it.
talking
You
about.
ain't gonna get fucking copyrighted for a 30-second clip. If you do, all you gotta do is just fucking edit it out of your
I
stream.
already have to go edit. Oh no, I'm already. I see. It's a cartoon.
Leggy
Yeah.
is gonna. Okay.
Just the
So
voice. Well,
he's
just play
saying
the
you look like a
voice.
cartoon. Is
Oh,
that
Just play the
well, I
yeah.
do look like a cartoon.
Dagmar? I love your grass. I love that color of green.
ah, thank you. Yeah, it's not that green anymore.
Oh,
I don't know how it's. Yeah,
Hey, I
on
think
the
I just
camera, it's
thought
more
of a
green
word.
than
What
in
that
real
is?
life.
It's a trellis, right? The red thing. It's
Excuse
a
me?
trellis. It's a trellis.
No, that's my terrace. But we have to. We do that. We are living in an old house. We bought an old house, and we are rebuilding it. So just yeah,
oh,
year by
nice.
year, plan by plan. This is a little pond I build, and
Oh,
there
you
are
built
koi
that?
fish in. Yeah, I built that
Wow.
this
Oh
year,
wow.
and there are a few koi fish in there.
Oh,
wow.
okay.
Yeah, my dad passed away, and he had three koi fish. So I built this little pond for him, and I caught his fish and I put him in here. So I'm gonna take care of his fish.
Well, that's nice.
Oh,
And
nice. I love the
yeah,
light too. The lighting.
yeah, but it's a light. Like when you pass it, it just flashes. I don't know how to say
Oh,
it.
like a
My
motion light.
garden is bigger than that. If I go back, it's pitch black over here. But if I go to the back, it's my garden is it's huge. And actually,
Uh oh. She got lost in the darkness. I think it.
and,
I think
what
her
do you
signal
say?
is.
What do you
she was
say?
never heard from again.
A garden is where you grow vegetables, no?
Yeah, you can. Yeah, a vegetable garden.
Yeah, here a garden is like a. So I'm standing in the back now. That pond is like way over there.
Oh yeah,
So
I see
this is
the light.
the
Wow,
light
that
is
is
where my
huge.
house is. Yeah, it is a long, huge. Well, we say garden, but yeah, it's okay. It's cool. I live in a nice.
No,
Look at
thank
you,
you for
okay?
sharing that. That's very nice.
It's freezing over here.
Oh.
It's fucking raining like a motherfucker here, cold and raining.
Yeah, I'm returning now.
On the way
I
home, it
know.
was
I
like a.
just wanted to. Oh, I'm glad it's. I'm glad it's not raining over here. I just wanted to come up and say that Leggy is not coming from a bad side. I'm coming from the same side as Leggy, and we are not bad people. You're just, and we just ended up in the drama for some reason, but we are not all drama over there.
Where the winds
That's
blow.
just, yeah.
But a lady.
So,
What's Moose trying to say? I'm pulling a fucking certain other Eminem and making it all about me. What? I'll just shut up then. If it's all about me, I'll shut up. No more about
it's
me.
your,
What about you, Bob? How are you, Bob? What
Eh,
have you been working on today?
You haven't
You
shut up yet.
I'm not.
Bob's just sitting there.
I'm not
Uh,
working on shit right now,
Jeff,
man. I just had Thanksgiving dinner and relatives were over and I'm trying to unwind from that.
oh, you look pretty unwound.
Yeah, I suppose. I had a few beers.
Oh. I can never tell. You are the most sober, drunk, high person I've ever met.
Yeah, man, I don't know. It's an art.
Yeah, if I were a cop and I stopped you, I wouldn't even make you walk the line.
I appreciate that.
anyways, guys, I'm gonna leave you. I have to go to sleep. It's already Friday for me. It's
Oh,
like
wow.
2
half an hour
o'clock,
on
ain't
Friday.
it?
Yeah.
So it's
Yeah.
the wee
So
hours.
yeah. So have a great Thanksgiving,
Yeah,
and
you too.
yeah,
I
All
I
right,
just
mean,
want to
Dags.
say
Tell Mr.
not
Dags the leg man says hello.
yeah, not everybody from the drama community is into drama. Just saying. Take care,
yeah.
guys.
You
Have
Have
a
too.
a good
great
Thanks for coming up,
evening.
Sharon, and have a good rest of your
Have
night.
a
Get
good
some sleep.
evening. Bye.
bye.
All right, now, back to the show. Back to the show. Jeff. Now, Jeff, as a working class man, how do you feel about the possibility of an AI machine eventually taking your job field?
Like hosting this panel, I'm not worried about that.
No. Well, you said you did peer support
Yeah, I'm
specialist.
not worried about it because the type of peer support I do is very specialized, and good luck if an AI can take that over.
Well, have you not seen the new? Is it the new Olivia by? Is it by Google or
I ain't worried
whatever?
about
Yeah,
it. That
Have
was
you
the
seen
lady
that?
that did my McDonald's application
Have
too.
you seen that? now you can have a free flowing conversation with it, and it will like respond
You
to
can
you
do
in
that
real
now.
time. Or maybe it's Gemini. It was
Oh my
Gemini,
God,
right?
Olivia is. It's the AI assistant for recruiting. So McDonald's, that was Olivia. That was the
No, no,
real Olivia. They
I
were
think
just using her.
no, I think I'm talking about no, I think this one I'm thinking is actually Gemini. I think maybe
Oh,
not that one. I
it's
don't know
called
why I
Gemini.
said. Yeah,
Olivia
maybe.
is a whore.
I don't know why
They
I
made
thought
her.
it
The
was.
McDonald's version made her Mexican though. She's
Really?
white on their website.
But anyways, yeah, I think
Conversational hiring software. I got to interact with Olivia today. Wow.
yeah, no, I don't know why I said that. I think that was something else I seen maybe. But
They need
no,
a guy version. That would
but
recruit me.
anyways, there's that one that in real time now Google has and shit.
Oh,
It's like
yeah. I used to use it all the time. I switched to GPT because I got better answers from it.
well, either
And
way,
it was
yeah,
less
but
woke and it censored me less.
but that doesn't talk back to you, right?
Yeah, it does.
Like it types back, right? It doesn't actually speak back.
Oh, yeah. I don't use the speak. It might have a speak version. I just never
See,
try to
the
use it.
one this one I'm talking about, you talk
Where
and
you
it
could
talks
talk like
back to you.
Alexa.
Yeah, it's just a normal conversation back and forth, like this.
The
You'd be
paid
like,
version might have the speak.
can we get a? Can we look this up? What it is called? Look Gemini up by Google. Gemini Live.
Yeah, Google has a text to speak. Hi, Gemini. This is Jeff. Leggy wants to. Oh, wait, hang on. How do I work it?
Who the hell are you talking to?
Oh, hi, Gemini. This is Jeff. Leggy wants to know if you have text to speech. And it looks like you do because you're typing more words out right now. And you're understanding my accent, my Cajun accent, and my autistic accent. That's pretty good. Do you have anything to say back to Leggy? All right, this is what it says. Sorry, I can't help with that.
Yeah, see,
You can
no.
control
This one
smart
here
home
is on the
devices
phone.
from Google
It's
devices. What can you help with? Oh, hang on. You got to hit the microphone every time.
no. This one here was a. This was an app. Like
What can
you
you
turned
help
it
with,
on.
Google?
The one that on the TV commercial I watched, you do it and you
Google.
bring it up and you
What
just
can
start
you
having a
help with?
conversation with it. And it's just
I can't do that right now. It's not. It's broken.
yeah, I think you use it. I think what you hold on, I gotta look this up now.
All right. It's yeah. It's being very bad. It's the evil twin version of it. Because I'm using text to type, and it's typing everything I'm saying, but when I ask it a question, it's not answering anything. So basically, it's just translating my speech. I think we all broke it, some more than others. There's people that are broken that are trying to fix themselves, and there's people that are broken that have embraced it and are trying to break others and to bring them to their level. I wish I had one. I could use a Scooby snack myself. I have one frozen pizza left, and I'm saving it for this evening. Yeah, I don't know
Look
why
up the Google
ChatGPT.
Pixel, the new Google Pixel. Look it up. That's the one that has it. And look up watch the commercial. Like you don't have to play it, but watch the commercial. And that will show you what I'm talking about. It's free flowing. Like once you turn it on, hit live, and you get it to go. It's just a
I'm
free.
getting a Pixel phone. It's a brand of portable consumer devices.
Yeah. But look up the commercial though. Watch the commercial. Not what it is. Watch the commercial for it. The new one. It just came out a week ago.
Do you have a link for it?
Yeah, hold on.
Let's see. I'm seeing a bunch of reviews. Oh, is it introducing the Google Pixel? It's playing music. I guess I can mute it. It's Gemini. It uses Gemini. Oh Lord, so dumb. All it did was translate what the person was saying, just like it did with me. Take care, Dagmore. Oh, Leggy. Hang on.
There's the commercial for it, like the way it works. I know it's Gemini, but it's the live feature on it. It's just free flowing. Like you don't have to push that button every time. Like once you push it, it's initiated.
Oh, at least it's a guy. All right, let me hang on. We'll watch it.
Right? As long as we do a review on it, right? This is a review.
At least it's not one of these robotic white ladies.
Yeah, yeah.
Hello?
Hi, I'm Gemini.
Hi, Gemini?
How can I help you?
So I just talk?
Yes, but normal. Just talk normal.
We can have a conversation about anything you like.
Anything? Can I ask you silly questions?
Can you tell something spicy without tasting it?
Have you tried smelling it?
Ooh, the wrath
Okay, this is
of Achilles.
That's right.
Yes, I knew it.
Next question.
So it's like a treadmill for hot dogs?
Exactly. The hot dogs are getting all this exercise, but
I don't want to go to the gym.
I do like
why
the
don't you just go
voice.
for 10 minutes and see how you feel?
It's casual. It's
Give me another one, but
male.
more intense.
Simpler?
Snappier.
Like I've never fixed a car before.
Make it sound professional.
In regards to working this weekend,
If
we
people
believe
are
it's important
relying
to
on this
prioritize our
live and they
well-being.
get wrong information, they're gonna fuck shit up.
Can I interrupt you?
Of course you can
And you'll
interrupt.
just stop.
You don't have to ask a machine if you could interrupt it.
時に
Come
は
on,
立ち止まってみることも大切です。
それ好きか。
Does the child seem ready for bedtime?
No.
Try looking for a small round boat somewhere on the
now
oil
it's
pan.
telling you how to
Got it.
raise your children.
then
Okay, this I
dial
see
it down.
problems.
I had spaghetti fingers.
In dreams, noodles can represent creativity.
I don't have
You don't need to be
that.
interpreting
Don't worry,
people's
just add
dreams
a
for the
teaspoon of
cut.
vinegar
Stop
instead.
this. Somebody
And that's
make
the
all of
premise
this
of the
stop.
Fermi
The
paradox.
You know what I'm
future-
saying?
That was
though?
like
Why don't
super
we have that
helpful. Who are you talking
conversation?
to?
This is supposed
Say
to
hi, Gemini.
Hi
sell
there.
you on the thing. It's making me very concerned for this product.
See?
Not-
See? AI's taking over, dude. Because like now, like, so I'm saying therapy, if this works out and people are like, man, this works, it gives me somebody to talk to when I'm lonely. Like I really I can ask it anything and there's absolutely nobody there to judge me. Like, you know what I mean? There's nobody looking.
No, if you're asking if I'm worried that that's going to replace me, no, I think it's gonna make me even more in demand because I'm gonna have to come behind and fix all the shit that this machine is telling people to do that's wrong, and they're gonna end up with me, a human, to tell them the real stuff. I'm more encouraged about my professional future. I'm very discouraged about the future of humanity. Like, if that guy fixing his car, if that thing gave him one little piece of wrong information, he's going to fuck up his whole car. If that's the only thing he's
Well, I
relying on,
get
is
that.
the AI.
Well, I understand that. So it
Or that lady, it's interpreting her
the point of
dreams
it
for her.
is that
She's
you-
going to think all kind of crazy shit about herself now because the AI is telling her what it thinks her dreams mean. Of course, a human
But AI
can fill her head with the same
AI
crap, but I'd
based
rather a
off of
human do it
research,
than a
though.
machine.
Like, you know what I mean? AI technically.
We're going to
runs,
hand
like,
our
through
authority
all
over to these
information that's on
machines
the
as
internet,
interpreters of our
and
reality.
And like, as I said, that World Science Fair, man, watch it. You should watch some of it. The fucking shit over the AI and all that Brian Greene and them talks about with the AI, and he talks to the guys from Google and Facebook and all these big tech companies that's doing AI, and they
Hey,
talk about.
Google, I just watched a video where you can help people with their problems. Can you help me with mine? I run a YouTube channel with a lot of trolls that show up and cause drama. Do you have any suggestions? Let's see what it says. Ooh. It's connecting to YouTube. Why? Jordan Peterson discusses how to help people who are lost in this video. He says if someone is not willing to be helped, then you cannot help them. He also says that it is important to set boundaries and not let yourself be dragged down by others. Here are specific suggestions based on Jordan Peterson's advice. Do not engage with trolls. Set boundaries. Do not take it personally. Focus on your community and take care of yourself. I'm doing all of this already.
So
And it gave
AI,
me a video
so
from Jordan
Gemini,
Peterson. It didn't talk
so
back to me.
Gemini, so Gemini, right, on the live, most likely will go through, sift through all the internet, probably find that article, and they will regurgitate that as if it was their own. Okay? Because essentially that's how AI works. Like yes, it does kind of learn from your speech patterns, but it also it takes the information from the fucking internet. Listen,
Yeah.
you gotta watch some videos about AI.
I mean, I
Like
use
all
AI
those
now. I use
videos.
it on my show all the time.
No, but I'm talking about like how, like, if you're curious about like how like it truly works, like how it gathers the information and and how it strings together answers and all that, and how it's like quote unquote ape like chat GTP's able to write essays out for you. You know what I mean? And a certain person's format, because you can ask chat GTP to, if it's like a somebody that's known, let's say uh, write me a monologue to a play in the style of William Shakespeare, right? And it will, like, you know what I mean? And that's what it will regurgitate you back
It helped me
after.
write my blog post and my community guidelines.
Yeah, but chat GPT, you also have to put in keywords for it to quote unquote go with.
Wow.
Nice, brother, nice.
Oh, wow. Y'all are about to. So you made your. Are you at your house? You made your rounds and you're about to have family dinner? Oh, thank you for sharing this. That stuffing looks good. Or that. I'm assuming it's stuffing. Maybe it's pecan pie. Wow. Yum, yum, yum. I'm thankful that everybody else is getting um, such good dinners today. I bet the AI can plan an entire Thanksgiving meal for people. And that if it's good, they can take the credit. If it's bad, they could say, oh, the AI did it. I just followed what the AI told me. I love those floors. Wow. Very nice. Is that vinyl? That wood vinyl? Look at the doggy.
Can I pet that dog?
Hey, doggy. He's ready for Thanksgiving. I could tell.
Can I pet that dog?
There's the AI playlist from the World Festival. That was
Playlist.
there. Yeah, I sent you it's there because there's a bunch of different videos, so that way they have them broke down. Like when they talk about a certain category, it goes into that in their playlist. So this is their whole thing talking about AI. That way there you can look through and you can see the one where it talks about maybe there's something that interests you. I'm telling you, though, I think a lot of it will, though. A lot of it will.
Okay.
And like these are all world renowned scientists and shit. So I know you're all about your science. So like these are like legit scientists that are in their field, like some of the best in their field.
Well,
So
if they're doing actual science, science is an activity, not a person. So to the
okay.
extent that they're following the scientific method, they're scientists. To the
I
extent
mean
that they're spreading some bullshit, they're not.
they're world renowned, technicians, physicists, whatever it might be.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean they
Whatever they're
all have the
talking
same
about.
opinion.
Whatever they're talking about. You know what I mean? That's the thing he does. He has people from that's in the same field of work. They might have different backgrounds as far as what their as far as like their study is per se, but as far as they might be in the same field and looking at the same thing, but from different perspectives. So they talk about it and like they do it with the AI because there's like one where there's I believe 4 people and they kind of all have a little bit different take on what AI can do. You know what I mean? And what it possibly could do.
Yeah, so they're
You
just
know?
giving their opinions.
Well, but it's based on their professional expert, because it's what they do. Like they're the guys that help do this stuff, help the research and stuff. Like they're not just random guys that just work for Google. Like they are the guys that are doing the work. Do you get my point? Like
Yeah,
they're the
but it's
ones.
still opinion.
How do we
Well,
know
all
that
of
they're
it
not
does.
working for the AI and they're just lying to us, saying that it's not a problem, and yet they're getting
Well,
paid?
no, they talk about it. I'm telling you, watch it, and it'll open your mind up to the AI and like the realities of what it can do. And some of it could be
Sounds like
good, some
Leggy's
of it
working for
no.
the AI.
No, some of it is, some of it isn't. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I do feel like there is a chance, like, you could have like this super intelligent computer that could, but the whole point is you would have to have it access, be able to, and tied into these mainframes in order for it to access shit. So I don't think that would be ever plausible for that part to happen. But I do think you can have a AI that does eventually evolve and learn on its own. I do, from what I've watched, I do think it is plausible, and they are
Yeah.
trying to do that. They are trying to take the human conscience and download it into an AI form. Like they are actively doing that, trying to do that. Take the human neuron signals and send it to a signal so they can download that signal to like a, to an AI system.
Yeah, Moose. I use it for this kind of stuff. It's good at that. I it knows my voice, so I tell it what I want it to write, and I say do it in my voice, and it'll spit out a blog post or a paragraph or a tweet or a channel description or something. It's good for that kind of stuff. It's an assistant. It augments my existing abilities, and it fills in with the stuff I'm either too lazy to do myself or not necessarily good at.
How
But
good
as
is it?
far as relying on it for knowledge,
How
I
good
still
is it
think
at
if you
running an
approach it
elephant?
without any kind of critical faculties to filter the knowledge on your own, you
Yeah,
run the risk
watch
of being
watch some of
misled.
them videos. Watch some of them videos, and let's have a discussion about it. Like next time, whenever it can just be whatever. Next time you see me, watch some of them, and
As
then we'll
long as
have
it
a
doesn't
discussion.
turn into another pyramid discussion.
Dude, listen. The whole fucking thing with the pyramids, you've just misconstrued it.
No,
Really, like
did not.
I get it, but the same sense is with what they had for known tools to carve
Okay,
and
all
shit,
right. We're not going on
and
that
the
again.
precision. Okay,
That
that's my
I've
point.
ridden that ride. All I'm gonna ride it.
You've
You
Pick a
realize, like,
video from that
I'm
playlist
just,
that you want to
I'm just saying.
discuss.
No, any of them. Just watch. Just I've
No,
watched
not
them
any
all.
of them. That's too open ended.
No,
You
I'm
said to
leaving it to
watch
you.
one and we'll have a discussion. So I need
I've
a
watched them
specific
all.
one.
I don't care. I've watched them all.
Well,
I've
which
watched
one
them
do you
all.
recommend?
I don't watch them all. Whatever. There's
I'm not
different
There's no way
things.
I'm watching them all. They're
No, I'm telling. Watch whichever one you want to watch. Whichever one interests you, go. Don't leave it up to me. I want to talk about
well. Which one
one
do
of
you
them
think
interests
makes
you.
the case for whatever you're trying to
I'm not
communicate?
whatever. I just
Like,
want
for
to.
example, diagnosing breast cancer with AI. I could probably eliminate that one.
I don't want to watch that. Let's watch the one about AI making monkeys talk or something.
Think what you want, but it is legit people, legit scientists, and you can't, and
Yeah,
legit
but that
like
don't
people.
mean that it's still opinion. That they don't have the final
I
answer. They're
understand
just
that, but
giving
you
their
still can't.
opinion of what they think
But you
AI
still
is
have
gonna.
to value their opinion more than
No, I
like.
value it to the extent that it makes sense and it passes my
But if they're knowledgeable
critical
in that
filters.
field, though, if they're knowledgeable and that's their
That
career
doesn't mean
field of
anything.
choice,
There's knowledgeable people that can be wrong. It's opinion. Opinion is not
I understand.
knowledge.
I understand that, but who better to give you an opinion on something than the people that are in that field? Do you get my point?
Yeah, but
Like,
it's still
there's
an
somebody
opinion. I don't
like
have to
that.
give it any more authority than I
My
would
buddy
anybody
Bob
else.
up
I
here,
judge
right?
an
He can
opinion on
play
its own
guitar and
merits.
shit like that there, but I'm pretty sure he's not gonna walk up to Slash and give his opinion of Slash's playing. Like, you know what
Yeah.
I mean? Like, you know what I mean? But the other way, Slash has all the room in the world to come up to that and be like, my man, in my opinion, you are one of the shittiest or one of the best amateur players I've ever. Like, you
One
get
of
my point because of his path. Or a doctor, Everybody's seen what a fucking a contusion looks like, a fucking bump or whatever, right? But a doctor's better at telling you what type of contusion that is, what classification that is than you. You know
Yeah,
what
but
I mean?
that's science based. This is just opinion. It's a bunch of boring white guys and one white lady.
Just
This is
saying.
going to be hard to sit through.
By the way, if Slash told me that I was the shittiest bass player, then
All right, that means I'm
he
out of here.
probably would
I'm
have a
sorry. And,
contusion. I'd give him a contusion for that. What happened? Like he just
He
dropped.
might have dropped off.
He dropped like a hot Thanksgiving
He didn't like my
potato.
opinion on their opinions. No, I'm not. Like I said, pick a video and we'll discuss it.
I don't want to watch no breast cancer video now.
The shortest one was 2 minutes. It was about the criminal justice system. I'm a little hesitant to pick that one. Let me find the next shortest.
I saw an article. It said something like, "Will humans be immortal by 2036 or whatever?" Something like that. I was like, "Get out of here, man! They're nowhere near that kind of technology."
Can models of human consciousness enhance AI capabilities? I want something practical. AI and the future of health. Can AI read your mind? No. None of this is AI, by the way. This is large language models.
Yeah, predictive language models.
AI and the art of ingenuity. Computational creativity. That one might work.
When
The
it
future of
finally,
augmented intelligence.
when it finally does get smart, though, we're going to be in trouble because it's going to just outfox us on every level. But I don't know how soon or how far
Here,
away.
this one has more. It's a more diverse panel. There's some brown people on it. Looks like they have a gay.
A gay
Leggy,
eye.
this one. I picked this one.
Is it a gay eye?
Maybe he's not gay. I can't. It's hard to. He's Metro. It's hard to tell. He talks with his hands. They have an Asian lady, an Asian guy. I haven't heard the Asian lady talk yet. She's just sitting there.
So it's just like Peter Jackson's The Hobbit movies. They have an Asian lady in that too, and I don't know where she was
Does she
supposed to
talk?
come from. No, she just looks shocked when the dragon flies over.
AI and the art of ingenuity, computational creativity. I'll watch some of this one and we can try a discussion. Well, it's 4 o'clock here. That means it's probably evening in other places. Thanksgiving might be winding down. Unless
7
people
o'clock.
do people do Thanksgiving in the evening anywhere? Or is it mostly a daytime thing?
Daytime, I would think. It's like a lunch.
Yeah. Seems to be how I remember it too.
I didn't eat nearly enough, but I don't know what it is. I just I can't eat in front of my relatives like that, I guess.
Oh. Are you hungry?
Not really, but I could have done more, you know.
Is there still y'all still have food around?
Yeah, this year. Some years they would take all the shit with them, and I'm like, what the fuck? We don't have any leftovers? I'm like, I'm still hungry because I didn't eat as much as I should have at dinner, you know. But this year I got all the leftovers, so I'm gonna make some kind of stew out of the carcass.
Oh, that sounds good actually.
Yeah, it's good when you do it right.
Carcass stew.
Carcass.
Yeah, Ricardo, I think you're okay.
What, has Mike said that he's killed people now?
No, he didn't say at all. For good reasons, I'm sure.
Mm. Yeah. Probably, huh?
Well, I don't know how many more people we're going to get today. Let me see who's out streaming now.
Everybody's cashed out from
Yeah, OTW's the only one that's been streaming all day. Tommy did
really?
a little short stream. James is doing the video game stream.
Everybody's all turkeyed out, man. They're
Yeah,
sleeping it off.
they're all turkey. Yeah, you're right. They're all turkeyed out. They're taking their naps or they're watching the games.
Oh yeah, that too. I don't
That's what
give a shit about that, but everybody here was watching the game except for me.
Yeah, I forgot all about it. I might go either watch something on my own or start something in the Discord. Bex, if you happen to be out there, we can watch something if you want.
Watch the Penguin.
I don't have a problem with legitimate authority. It's people that try to take illegitimate authority over me that I have a problem with. And I didn't grow up with a lot of authority. We had basically no authority growing up. And so I'm not used to people exercising authority over me randomly out of the blue for no reason.
I
If
don't
you
like
grew
it.
up with it, I guess you get used to it or desensitized to it. But if you didn't grow up with it, you have a very strong reaction against that, or at least I do.
I don't like being told what to do by so-called authority figures because it's like they never seem to know better than me what's best for me to do, you know?
Yeah, no, they don't. Unless it's, I don't mind crowd control or security guards or cops that are doing their job. But random people telling me how to talk or
Yeah.
what to do
Yeah,
based on their opinion.
How to think.
Yeah, I don't need that. I can usually sift through advice and figure out whether I want to take it or not. How much I think it's relevant to me. I'm going to get good practice on that Monday because I start that communication workshop. So I'm sure they're going to have all kind of opinions on how I should be talking and coming across, and I'll decide how much of it I think is useful to me and how much is not, and I'll report back. That'll be on Monday. What's today? Thursday? So
Yeah.
tomorrow's Friday. I'll be out the usual time. 4 p.m. Eastern, 1 p.m. Pacific tomorrow.
Thanksgiving always falls on Thursday, the third Thursday of the month or something. So that's why some years it's on my birthday and years like this it's way off.
Because you're on the cusp.
Mm-hmm. Well, I'm on the cusp of Scorpio and Sagittarius, but Thanksgiving every few years falls on my birthday. Because it's always the third Thursday of November.
Does your birthday get drowned out by Thanksgiving?
No, I love it because then I'm guaranteed a party. My relatives forgot my birthday this year.
I know. Did you tell them anything?
Yeah, I said that a stranger gave me some money, for my birthday, and and I didn't say you didn't even remember, but they knew.
Did they give you anything?
No, they won't.
Damn.
I'm not looking for anything. It's just like it would have been nice because every year, we say something to them like "Happy Birthday," and just to freaking remember me for that one goddamn moment, And they didn't. And meanwhile, people I've never met on YouTube are kinder to me than them. So
that's why Facebook is so useful. I can wish people happy birthday when their day comes up, and like I got all kind of Facebook wishes on my birthday, and it makes you feel like people remembered your birthday.
Well, I did a stream that night, and everyone, including you, wished me a happy birthday. And that felt pretty good.
Yeah, I remember. I promoted your stream here. In fact, I think I sent everybody over there after this one was over.
Thank you. Yeah, it was cool. It was fun.
Yeah.
And then Snafu shows up and whatever the hell he does.
Yeah, if you're looking for a certain level of quality on your channel, Snafu and King Steven and Hand Banana are the three.
Well, I know Hand Banana. I'm familiar with Hand Banana. He was one of the first.
They're going to add nothing of value, and they're going to detract from your user's experience consistently.
I believe it.
And there's a lot of drama trolls that are looking for the next watering hole. So if you provide that for them, with all the drama.
Like Pink Boberto or somebody, or well, I hate to say it, but someone that you know.
Oh. Somebody that I know?
Yeah, I'm not going to mention it.
What about him?
No, he's another one that's like an internet I don't know. He irritates me, that's all.
Well, as long as they don't do it on here or bring it over here.
Yeah, it's cool. Yeah, somebody's been going through and like, you know how I put up videos of me practicing bass and I don't know the whole song yet. It's like there's mistakes and everything. And I put the videos up and someone's been going through them systematically and downvoting them. And I think it's that Snafu guy or his group or whatever. Because before I encountered him, none of that shit was happening,
It tells you when people download your videos?
No, downvote.
Oh.
Like, it'll say, 100% likes or, 88 point something percent likes.
Oh, yeah, I never look at that. That's why I don't.
And like, yeah, I don't really look at it either, but I noticed as soon as they started like coming around, all of a sudden my shit was getting downvoted.
Oh, yeah, probably. They do try. Yeah, I lost numbers today, probably from the trolls that I had to ban.
Oh.
What's your brand, Z cigarettes?
Winston Lights.
Here, I'll be right back.
I used to smoke Winston's.
You from the South?
No, I'm from the East Coast in Baltimore, Maryland.
Look who just jumped on.
What?
Fuck me. Look who just jumped up. It's Be More Busker.
Be More Busker.
What's going on?
Yeah, man.
How you doing?
Dig it, man. Yeah, I've been doing a bit of musical stuff lately.
Oh yeah, what kind of stuff are you doing?
Mostly choir related. I just tried something different because I enjoy singing, so I thought I may as well join a choir just for fun and make a practice.
Yeah, I mean, like
that's pretty good.
Yeah, your vocal cords are definitely an instrument in themselves,
Yeah.
And
definitely.
That's cool.
It's an all male voice choir. No women allowed. Pretty cool. We've got baritones, tenors, and sopranos.
The soprano's real like skinny. You there?
Apparently not. I don't know.
What Ricardo? Okay, that's it. That's the name. I'm thankful for Thin Mint's fucking marijuana. You ever had that? Thin Mint's a good strain.
What? Oh, the strain?
Yeah, it's called Thin Mint's.
No. I have something called Meyer Hashki.
I've never heard of that one.
It's supposed to be a play on words from the gangster Meyer Lansky.
Okay. They have a strain called Thin Mints is no, I'm thinking of something else. It's a combination of Barry Payton and GMO cookies, and it's called Beaver Cookies.
Beaver cookies?
Yeah, Beaver.
Oh, Beaver.
Yeah, my neighbor was growing that. It's not the strongest, but it's got a nice gentle high to it, and it's got good terps going.
Yeah.
Yo,
Ricardo, what's up?
We back on? Yeah, I've got a dodgy connection.
Yeah, we can hear you now.
Yeah,
I'm so sorry.
You're much better and clearer.
Is that better now?
Oh yeah.
I've done a bit of a memory clean in the background because I'm only using a phone, Samsung.
Yeah.
It's not too bad. It's a bit old.
This is the best you've ever sounded.
Oh, brilliant.
Yeah.
Amazing.
For sure.
Should probably sing you a song or something.
You can sing as long as it's not copyrighted.
Um,
Or as long as the algorithm doesn't detect
I haven't got much that's original, to be honest.
You know any Michael Jackson?
Beat it. Just beat it. Beat it. I like the parody version.
Eat it.
Eat it. Just eat it. That's very, very good. I'd love to learn that song.
You're a vegetable.
What's his name version? The Canadian guy.
Al Yankovic.
You know him. Yeah,
He's
Al.
Canadian?
Yeah, I think so.
I had no... Dude.
Yeah.
I'm just learning this for the first time.
Yeah.
He was on Triumph the Insult Comic Dog, did Jeopardy with...
No, it says he's American.
They did it with Weird Al, Rob Schneider, and the guy from Mythbusters, and they all were playing Jeopardy with Triumph the Insult Comic Dog.
Oh, I love Triumph.
Right.
Yeah, me too, man.
Rob Schneider's a name I recognize.
He was from Saturday Night Live, and he was in a couple movies like The Water Boy with Adam Sandler.
Oh yeah, is he like the kung fu guy?
I don't remember.
Can he do kung fu and stuff? Karate?
I don't know. Maybe.
Yeah, I think that's a guy. He's quite funny as well, though. He did some comedy as well.
But something just came to my head, dude. I made a really sickening fucking Johnny Cash parody when it was like 2004.
Oh,
you,
yeah.
Want me to sing it for you?
Sure.
All right. Well, I squat and put my tongue up in a pie, and I move my head all up and down between her two thighs. And the beers I bought for that woman, the reason she let me in her, and I'm gonna eat her pussy till she cries. Well, I
You
packed
made
her
that up?
intensely after I rolled her over. And it felt so good every time she sucked my balls, sucked my
Okay,
balls.
Busker, I'm a little worried about my channel. I appreciate your artistic creativity, though.
Steady on.
Come on,
That was
it
cool.
was just getting to the ball sucking part.
Yeah.
And I shot my stream and covered her with cream after porking
All
that
right,
little
all right,
whore.
all right, all right. We can save that for the OnlyFans or the paywall.
I'm sorry. I had to, man. I had to. I felt
That was a
good.
bit sexual, wasn't it? I just like to say, I
We
just like to
respect
qualify.
women around here.
Not all women enjoy having their pussy licked.
I know, it was just a fucking joke of a song. Although
Most do.
I did know a girl that she really liked what I did, but some girls really don't. You're right.
Funny that, isn't it?
Yeah, and a lot of the time, I don't want to go near the clam because it smells like one.
All right, I'm gonna move this topic along.
We're not going there again, Jeff.
I don't know how late it is.
So anyway, Jeff, you ever eat at Long John Silver's?
I used to I like their crusties that they give you.
Oh, wait, what?
The little fried batter. It's just batter that's fried. You get it for free.
Just
you just ask
batter?
them for, yeah, like with their French fries and their fish and stuff. The little batter droppings that accumulate
Yeah,
at the bottom.
tailings.
They'll put a whole bunch of them in a bag for you.
Oh wow.
They really do have some of the best batter, I have to say.
Actually, I ate some when I was a kid because my dad was working on a construction site and I had to be with him the whole day. I was like a kid. So I was in the city and I was looking for a place to get something to eat. And I found Long John Silver's and I was like, I hate this shit. But I ate it anyway. And then right when I come out of the place, I looked like a couple doors down and there's a McDonald's. I was like, motherfucker. I didn't even know it was there.
Oh, you could add fries.
Yeah,
Although Long
exactly.
John's has good chicken. Their fries are not bad either.
It was okay. I was just a kid and I didn't like fish. So I was like,
Yeah, I don't like fish either.
I
The
don't
only
like
reason I
fish.
ever went there is, in fact, man, I'm hungry for some Long John's chicken now. Let me see if they have one near me.
I'm not a fish.
Hey,
I'm
kitty.
not a fishy kind of guy.
How was your Thanksgiving? Find a location.
I just made a sandwich. I got hungry and there's not a
Yeah,
lot
what
to eat.
time?
So.
It seems late there, huh?
It's just gone midnight. Yeah.
Wow.
But I'm up getting blazed, so it's chilling.
Right
So I made a sandwich anyway. It's you might think it may be a bit gross, but I think it's quite nice. It's basically like cheese and tomato pasta that was already prepared in a tub with like herbs and whatever. In just spread inside a sandwich.
Why is that gross? That's fine.
That doesn't sound too bad.
Like nice, really nice bread. Seeds.
Damn, there's only one in the entire state of Washington. It's in eastern Washington.
Maybe I could toast it up a bit, but I can't be bothered. It's fine. It's fine as it is. That'll probably be it now.
I have no problem with a pasta sandwich.
Yeah.
I've never
The
even.
only problem is I didn't make it myself.
That's okay.
Probably could have done it better. Add some mushrooms and garlic for a start.
Yeah, there you go. Mushrooms.
Mm-hmm.
That's one of those things you don't want to do every day because that then you end up diabetic or something. The fucking starch city.
I'm a big fan of mushrooms.
Oh well, mushrooms are good, but like the pasta with the bread, pasta on top of bread.
No, inside the bread, so it's like a
I know,
sandwich.
it's two
Put it in
kinds
between.
of starch. That's two forms of starch: pasta and bread.
Yeah, yeah, but it's not regular white bread. It's healthy bread.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Is there such a thing?
I'm pretty healthy. I do a lot. Quite a lot of exercise. Stuff. I'm trying to eat pretty healthy.
I'm trying to murder myself with food, alcohol, and cigarettes.
Seriously, you are.
I know.
How far along are you on your quest? More than halfway along?
Well, according to the internet death clock, I should have died in 2019. So I think I'm doing okay. But I'm not sure, you know.
Well, you've got 5 years. You've had 5 years on that already,
Yeah,
so.
borrowed time, you know. It's good stuff.
Hey Z, you play.
Time is a funny thing.
You
really
play
strange-
music, don't
strange
you?
thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought I saw you in passing. I was looking through YouTube stuff, and what kind of music do you primarily go play along with?
I don't know. I like hard rock and that kind of stuff, but my friend has me learning an REM song.
Which one?
And South Central Rain, where he goes, "I'm sorry, I'm sorry."
What album is that from? Let me see.
I don't know.
Were you playing along with the Misfits song one time?
Yeah.
Which song did you play?
What's it called?
Shiny,
Attitude.
happy
Attitude.
people having fun.
It was Attitude.
Shiny, happy people having fun. Not that one. Nah, definitely not that one.
No, he keeps going, "I'm sorry, I'm sorry."
Oh, it's from their second album,
Want to
1984.
try a bit of Madness? You ever heard much Madness?
Yeah.
They're
House.
an amazing British band.
Yeah, I was all into them. I was into the ska, like all the all the ska music from like the first wave, the second wave, and the third wave. And second wave Madness was doing that, and they also did like after that they did ska. They did kind of like kind of like a pop kind of deal. But it was all good music, I thought. Madness, that's a good band.
I still remember the video on MTV.
Yeah, their one-hit wonder.
Mm-hmm.
Our house in the middle of our street.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. Station 33, how you doing, man?
Oh, Tommy's here.
Yeah, Tommy's here.
Yeah, as long yeah, you can board as long as there's no madness in our house.
Which Tommy is that?
Illuma.
Is that the same as Toxic Tommy?
No. You don't know Illuma, Tommy?
I've run into him here.
Oh.
I don't know. It gets confusing with the Tommy thing, you know? Just like there's a lot of Amandas out there.
All right, let's see what Tommy has to say.
John's.
Happy holiday.
I asked permission to come up, but I always know we'll be bored. Am I right? You get it? You get it?
I get it.
You know, Buster,
What's
everybody
up, buddy?
was thinking the horns with the ska, but in the sense of the madness, I must address the driving piano riffs that even some piano music doesn't match up to.
Oh yeah, it was definitely good. Like many, many
You're coming in a
facets
little
of
low, Tommy.
music, many facets of music and their styles. Bling. Yeah, like this piano rolls and all that.
Ricardo Sunshine doing the meme talk. The Madness had all the instruments. I want to pet all the dogs.
So what's up with you? How was your holiday?
I don't really do holidays. But
Oh,
speaking of
did
dogs,
you? Are you still in your place? What's up with that? Let's see.
got the dog.
Can I pet that dog?
I got to pet that dog. I got to sneak that dog food. No, I went through with making myself get evicted for finding out how that goes these days.
How
But this
did
is
it go?
just
Did you stream it?
this is just a this is a place I juggle roof to stream until I've already got my ticket set for Sean and everything. But I'm still doing it like simulated homeless because I would still know this guy. I could still interval it if this wasn't like in a voluntary experience. The same way anybody that sends me donos over YouTube, a homeless person with a phone could be YouTubing. So I'm still doing the simulation. And then we also get the side strategy of seeing what channels are narcissistic enough to go around saying, he's broke and homeless. Because I don't pay attention when he talks about his simulated roofless thing. As we say, nobody has content.
I saw you streaming earlier about what was it about?
Oh, that reminds me. I've been trying to
Paul and
ask all.
Jack or something are having some drama.
No, I was streaming what happened when I went over to OTW. I was chatting over there because I was talking to somebody in the chat. OTW shared it on the screen, muted me. Everybody made the big uproar about come up on panel, so I did. And then I just showed how they didn't let me say anything. They like demanded I come up to boot me and mute me. And I was like, oh, well. And then we found out, yes, his daddy's got the keys. But I'm trying to ask all the cooperative hosts. I did a stream last night where it's got like a picture of hand banana on the thumbnail. I forget how long the stream was, but I was live the whole time. When it ended, now it's just like a 2-second thing that you
Yeah,
can't
I
click.
tried to watch it and it wouldn't play. It was only 2 seconds.
I don't know how that happened. And
So
I
you
was wondering
lost
if
the
that's happened to
stream.
anybody else.
You got hand bananaed.
Well, it's funny because I still have the thing to use, but I made it a FIFO and I called it Hand Banana Edition. I found these pictures of a guy using a banana as a phone and then acting like it's a gun in these poses and stuff. And I just put Hand Banana's face over them, and like all those pictures were like the background and shit. But I don't know why the stream disappeared. I kind of
What
don't
is a
care because
FIFO?
it's a show I do. It stands for first in, first out, if anybody's ever done restaurant work. But the system is like if you come into the backstage, you automatically get added. And once it's full, like the first person will get knocked backstage and the new person gets added. And then there's some other things the chat and people can do to keep the cycle going. But it's not like I was taking ideas from like verbal combat, but I didn't want to make it power games. I want it to be a thing that like everybody can affect, but nobody really overpowers, not even me, the host. So it's ever evolving. But its basis is FIFO, first in, first out.
Yeah, that doesn't sound like a bad system.
Especially
It
when you
worked out.
get the free version of StreamYard like I do. You get 6 people up there. What I've been doing is just dropping down myself to allow an extra person up on panel, you know.
Right. And I use the free version that is, I can use it for as many hours as I want. And I can only have 6 people because you got to restream with another streaming service and then just share that offline StreamYard. it can be hell on your bandwidth, of course. But it gets you some level of StreamYard panel for free. This is that's the most I've ever explained it because I was wanting to see if anybody would just figure out what I'm doing. Because people in my StreamYard panel can't see my YouTube chat. And it actually helps them stay in the conversation because they can't sit and watch the chat unless they open another YouTube tab. I still don't know how that thing happened last night, though. And I don't care that it happened because since nobody came up, I was just playing all kinds of music. Because to keep it really fair, I don't really partake in it, so I can't be tempted. Like if Cynthia comes up and I'm in it, I can't go by the rules. Like she'll drive me nuts and I'll either have to boot her or I'll have to leave. So I don't partake. I just kind of produce and make sure it runs, keep all the people coming in and out the backstage and shit.
So it wasn't actually about Ham Banana.
No, it was Hand Banana Edition EX Alpha mock video game. The whole background was just Hand Banana stuff. And if he had came up, we could have made it about Hand Banana. That's my ghetto type trap house roof I'm utilizing off and on until I go to Washington, Jess.
You're coming to Washington? What's up here?
Random fans in Washington, and Esra talks like she's going to come see us if I show up at Random Fans. And he's got a Madam Small Hat that I'm going to hopefully do some interviews with and shit.
Oh my god. Are you coming to Western Washington?
I'm going to be in Salem.
Oh,
he's gonna stay at your place, Jeff.
Hold on, I need to turn my volume up because now they're loud for me.
You could go visit Jack Talcott.
He's gonna stay.
No, I told Jack not to come to Salem because I'll punch him in the face.
Oh.
And then I came around. And thought we were cool. And I said, Jack, if you come to Salem, I won't punch you in the face. And then that same stream turned right back around and pissed me off again with his Talcott.
Tommy, if you're not trying to work with me here on what
you're doing him,
Tommy,
brother.
Listen.
I love you, brother. I love you, brother.
Jesus Christ.
I thought you were trying to sing a song. I was trying to place what octave you were in. Is this a song you're singing? No, you got to go. He goes, Tom. It's the me part that threw me off. He goes, Tom. Yeah, that's how you do it. Yeah. Because it was Busker or somebody was singing just before it came up. I'm like, I'm not sure which song this is because they're a little off. Sounds off key.
Oh, it was off. it was off in so many ways.
Hey, I've never accused Busker of paneling sober, and I don't hate him for it. I know he's got his health things. And sometimes you just gotta do him like you do me, because he'll just get on one of those drinky rages about it. And we're not actually talking about that, B more. You're just taking it that way. But he's cool. That boy playing me an accordion, I tell you what.
So are you nomadic now? Is that how you're coming up to Washington?
I'm taking a silver dog to Washington, which that might be some content in itself.
Oh,
it's been years. It's been years since I've been on a silver dog, but I remember the last time I was still a gym rat size, and these two dudes almost got in a fight, and the bus driver was like, if you guys don't stop, I'm going to pull us all over, and we'll wait for the state police, and that's when I was like, oh, no, I'm not staying on this bus that long. So I was like, if you guys don't chill, I'll get off this bus, and I will whoop your asses till the cops get there, and they chilled. And everybody like applauded for me and shit. And I was like, oh, it's not me. I am not riding this bus longer than I have to. It was awkward because it was one of those cases where like an actual African black person is in America and some hood dude is like fucking with him. And you heard it escalate. Like you heard him fuck with him and escalate until it just got overtaking of the bus. So when I like Warren G regulated it, if I remember right, I might have got a slow clap applause.
One time we were on a bus that was to go see this band, and it was like hours away from where we lived. And the goddamn bus driver on the way home at like 1:30, 2 in the morning, he left the emergency brake on the bus and it caught on fire. So we had to get off the bus and wait for another one to come and pick us up. By the time we got home, some kid was sleeping on my shoulder, and like I didn't even know who the hell it was, and it was
Oh,
fucking
that's
crazy.
one of the, yeah. I've been stuck in a silver dog seat where the person consistently keeps dozing off and leaning onto you, and then they
Yeah,
might realize their head hits your shoulder and wake up. And
yeah.
I kind of give them the look like, yeah, stop, please, and it just keeps happening. Oh,
After a
so
while,
good.
I just didn't care. I was like, all right, let him sleep, you know.
Or you could do the thing. You could join in and get too into it, like act like you want to cozy up on them too, and maybe make them be on the defensive about it. It's funny.
No, I wasn't gonna do that. I was just
I can.
staying awake because the guy was coming within like a half a foot of smashing into other buses and shit, and I was wide awake, looking out the window to see how close we were coming to the other bus. I was like, "What are you doing, dude?" I think he was drunk, the bus driver.
You did remind me of a bit from a television show though, where like, oh, I don't have an emergency brake. I'm like, oh, you mean that lever that makes everything smell funny?
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah. What was that
that's your
from?
emergency brake. I can't remember what show it was from. It's like that's you burning
Yeah,
up your
yeah.
emergency
I've
brake.
heard that joke. Yeah, and I know what show you're talking about. I just don't know what show it is.
Some of us call that like the donut lever, the emergency butt swing of the car lever or whatever.
It's like in
I did.
Futurama. He says, the professor says, when Fry gets in like a hippie van, and he says, "Where's the device that speeds up and slows down time?" And Fry says, "It's under the passenger seat." And the professor pulls out a bong. You
Yep.
know, the
Yep.
device that speeds up and slows down time.
Yeah, we called it time machine. Me and this guy used to give the breaks at the Capri Sun factory, and I lived close enough that we'd be like, "You want to go do time machine?" Because it's like makes the shift go faster. But it was
Yeah.
also time machine that we'd do bong hits, and suddenly we're like, "Oh my God, we should be back giving breaks right now!" And you got to like speed back. So that was also time machine. It was crazy because when I first moved in that place, I would take this long drive out around Winchester because I knew how to get to work from my old place. And then when I learned how to get there from my new place, it's like, oh, another direction. It's like 4 blocks away. And you've been driving through town until you learned that you could get to work just walking distance in the other direction. But what are you going to do? New city.
It happens.
Yep.
So when do
Yep.
you take off for Washington?
I think the first week of December, one of those days in the first week of December, and then
Oh,
I'll
so
be on a
coming up.
silver dog for
Are you
2 days.
stopping anywhere along the way?
There's like 3, what do you call it when you switch transfers? There's like 3 transfers, but it's 2 days because all the ticket options were a mix of 2 days and 3 days, and I'm like, I'm not sitting there 3 days on a bus to get to Washington. So luckily, I found one in a 2-day drive. I think I go through California. I think I go through like LA and Sacramento and shit.
Make sure you stop in LA and take a shit on the sidewalk like everyone else does.
Well, with both of your questions, I'm at the whim of the driver, guys. I'm not choosing what the Greyhound does. Come on.
I know.
If I could choose, I'd say pick me up in Denver, take me straight there, don't stop. And that's what I'd choose. That'd be awesome. If anybody wants to do that, that might be listening. I would let that ticket go unrefunded if you just drive me straight there.
If somebody wants to take a chance on
Yeah.
transporting you up here.
It's still better than using the ticket. I'm gonna go stay up as long as I can, a day or two before, and see how much of it I can just sleep off. I only have to wake up to make the transfer. part 2? Did you do an earlier stream?
I got porn bombed.
Well, that
I
comes
had
with
to end the
territory.
stream and restart it.
Anytime they see an all-day stream, they're probably going to try and porn bomb
It was Jason Godet or Godet.
They don't use their real names like that.
Oh, you don't think it was really him?
I have a number of porn bombers in my block list that are just these random, real-sounding names, and a
They had
couple of them.
it was either him cammed up in the back, or it was a video of him pretending to be cammed up.
That's it. Okay, this is what you do, because I know that tactic. You have to let them sit back there with the video for a while and watch for it to loop. You can tell when it's the loop of a video, yeah. And don't get me wrong, when I set the world record for longest porn bomber on my panel, that's the day I learned some of that stuff fluently.
Oh, you mean they let it loop for that long?
No, like, I don't know whether I've built camaraderie with the porn bombers and the trolls. He sat there and just let me talk for like a minute before he finally porn bombed. Actually, we can watch that. I made a short video.
How are
of it.
you with Flow State? He's in the back.
Oh, he's competing with Paul for Arch Nemesis, and I can stay civil, but he's not gonna like what I tell him, and he's only probably coming up here because he saw me up here. And he's absolutely pathetic for this display I've seen of him sucking off his boyfriend that he's obsessed with. No offense,
I didn't
Jeff.
hear about all this gay drama. Let's find out. It's an all-day stream. What the hell?
What the
He's probably here to talk about the Nietzsche book club anyway.
Yeah.
He doesn't read books.
I listen to them.
Yeah, and you sit in front of him. I think Sand in the Machine nailed you on that one.
On what one? He didn't nail me on anything.
You used that clip of him going, look at this guy, he's got to sit in front of his books to show how smart he is. Oh, my books, my encyclopedia.
That was yeah, no, I've read most of them. I read a lot, actually.
You didn't retain much, though. And it didn't,
Well,
it didn't make it
hey,
classy
happy
at all.
holiday, Flo. What's up?
Happy holiday to you, too.
Happy
How was your day?
Thanksgiving.
I get
And
that
you.
Satanists can holiday because even demons know Jesus' first name basis, but how do you do holidays? Is it just a family thing? You don't believe in God?
No, we sacrifice a virgin.
Then why don't you get along with Talcott better?
I do get along with Talcott.
Well, you fake it for him.
I don't
and
get
he's
along
fine.
with zebras. I don't get along with oh, that'd be
Well, I'm not sure who you get along with because you ain't real.
Well, who's real
That
in this?
motherfucker!
Like, how do you know real?
That motherfucker right there is not real.
So when are we doing Nietzsche?
I don't know. You're the boss.
Fans want to know. Well, it was a collaborative kind of. I could do it anytime. I guess you
Can
can
I pet that dog?
We just
Who
have
all
to
is
set
it?
it up.
You, me, Machine Lies. Hank
Ren wants
is-
to be involved. There's some people in the chat that said they were interested. I think it's just a matter of picking a day and time and then setting it up and putting it in the different discords, letting people know.
Now listen, I
and giving them
assure
enough
you,
time to read the essay.
just between Flo and Machine Lies, I have no ambition to be there, but what is this subject matter?
The genealogy of morals. Nietzsche's.
Oh,
with the
so
first,
you're gonna
it's 3
drag out-
essays. I figure we'll start with the first one.
What did you say? The
I would-
genealogy of morons? What?
Morals.
Well, they would do a better stream with that lineup, I assure you.
Yeah.
But
Whose
I would
stream
say
is that?
if they would agree that there's obviously a separation in animals and mankind, yeah, I think their debate of can you moral without God is more like a hello, obviously God, just because of this thing that no, Jack Talcott, it's not the Holy Spirit, because we don't all get that. But I mean, of course you need God for morals.
How do
It's
you
the
know who
basis
gets
Well,
of
Nietzsche would
hypocrisy
say no, you
and
don't.
morality.
That's the whole.
Yeah,
That's what we're
Nietzsche's
gonna explore.
Nietzsche's a philosophy, bro, and this is what
This is
destroyed the
why you're not a
Muslimism
good
of
addition to the
Machine Lies. Could you
equation.
not wait your turn there, Mod God?
I don't know if there are turns with the two of you on the panel at the same
Not
time.
with Flow State. I
Y'all
can
might
take
just have
turns
to
all the
fight it
live
out.
long day. That's what he's scared of.
Kind of like you're the Ferris panel on YouTube.
I
and you
am.
don't- Yeah, right. And you don't mod God.
I don't.
Have you ever watched one of your own streams back?
All the fucking time.
What is mod godding when you kick people off panel?
Mod godding
when
is
you
like
dunk
Flow
somebody
State
backstage
and
so that
Paul
you can talk about
Unslaved
them
and
and pull them
Jack
back up and then
Talcott.
dunk them down.
Oh, I can't hear
Hold
both.
on.
at the
I
same
didn't know
time.
he was gonna. I'm the one that coined
All right,
Mod
Tommy,
God.
give us
I
your
didn't know he was
definition, and then
giving
I'll
the
hear
definition.
Flo's.
No, I want to hear his because he knows it, and I think
All
he's
right,
fucking
Flo,
with
what's
it. Tell
mod
us,
godding?
Flo. Coward, answer.
Mod God is when Tom will put you in back for a second so that he can say some things about you and then pull you back up and then let you get half a response out and then dunk you down and keep talking shit. That's mod God.
Projection.
Oh,
that is mod. That is mod
godding,
godding, but
Tommy?
not. No, he's wrong in the sense of saying that's me, and the reason he doesn't show up to get his lickings that are coming, whether he's there or not, is because he knows very much
Don't
that
lick
that's
me,
not
Tom.
me. This is how
what
you
is mod
and
godding?
Paul are the
Correct it.
same sociopath. Mod godding is when you backstage and Paul enslave someone simply because you know they're going to say the counter or the thing that has your logic all beat. That's why Jack does it. It's why Flow State does it. It's why Paul does it.
Oh.
But Jack's not a narcissist. Jack's just a self-absorbed.
Well, you won't
I
have
don't
to worry
think I
about
do
it
that.
anymore because you're not
I want to
allowed.
hear what they have. I'm very curious about their little arguments they're trying to make against me.
Who's making?
I don't
I just
worry
put
about
people backstage
anything,
when they
Paul.
can't. I can't hear two people at the same time, or when they're attacking somebody. Usually.
Oh, I get it, because I coined Mod God, and I'm not up here calling you a Mod God, Joe. The only time I laughed at what you do
You
is you
invented
did
that
those.
combination of words.
Are you done? I'm
Wait, let
talking
me
to Joe.
finish.
I just laughed at you,
Go
Jeff,
ahead.
because you endearingly went through a phase where if I was just sitting here, if I walked away to go to the bathroom or something, and your panel was blown up, your first, oh, how do I fix this? You just backstage me just to see if that fixes it. It was cracking me up.
Oh, even if you weren't around, that seems.
If I wasn't talking, or maybe not even like at my keyboard, you'd like drop me back just to see if that fixes the chaos.
Yeah, I usually try to figure out who's the loudest person that's causing who's the most noise in the signal.
Oh, that's Flo's boyfriend.
Well, now who's Flo? Tell me about. I didn't know you had a relationship. Tell me about this
It was
boyfriend.
secret.
He
It
keeps
was
accusing.
Tommy is my boyfriend. He's the girl.
No,
I'm the
tell him
guy.
right. I'm not a faggot.
Is
Flo.
it Paul enslaved?
That's what.
Yep.
That's what. Yeah.
I didn't think. What's the connection there? I can't imagine.
connection is
that's
that
not a
Tom
couple I would have
is-
put
Oh,
together.
he's
infatuated
answering
with
for
him.
me. He's answering for me. Let's hear it.
Well, it's my relationship, isn't it?
It is.
Yeah.
The answer is that Tom is obsessed with Paul, and he can't go not a
Projection.
second without thinking about him or talking about him.
Projection.
When I do things that remind him of Paul, I do things, and then it reminds him of Paul. Everything
Like
reminds him of
what?
Paul.
Who would?
How long are you gonna do like your boyfriend and speak for me?
Like that. See, there you go. Everything makes him think of Paul.
No, we're talking about Paul, but you're the one that's obsessed.
Why are we talking about Paul, Tom?
Because Jeff asked who your boyfriend
Yeah,
was.
but because you said that was his boyfriend.
Bing.
It is. Now,
If you
would
were
you like
thinking
to
about it,
hear
you keep
my
bringing it up.
side of it?
Sure.
See, Flo is lost in the sauce that his micro penis boyfriend has jizzed all over this panel verse. I will admit, I picked up a camera like we've shown recently all the pre-channel times. I said, if I pick up a fucking camera, I'm going to burn these channels. I'm going to go at that Paul enslaved. It'll be all my channel is about if I pick up a camera. And when I came through on that, nobody wants to say, oh, Tom's a man of his word. They want to say he's obsessed. But the problem with Flo doing it is Flo tried to ally against his boyfriend, and now he fucking cucks to him.
With who? What?
What does
you
that mean?
showed
Like
up-
he's having
you
Paul
showed-
on his channel,
I'm
or he's
finishing.
streaming his content? I've never associated
He's not
Flo
only
with Paul.
he's not only doing
Stop
that,
yelling at my fucking apartment.
he's backing the
Stop
stuff.
doing that shit. Talk to
Oh,
people.
that must be new because I don't normally see Paul.
Who's getting kicked
Well,
out?
that's why you got a good thing going over here. This dude says that people are obsessed with him, says things about him, and now he's like his right-hand man, and it's disgusting.
Me?
What?
Yes.
Flo, what does that mean? You're having Paul on your show all the time?
Ask
No.
me. Ask me, because he's not
I
even
went
gonna.
on Paul's last
He's
night.
also a narcissist that can't self-reflect his own
I
activities.
know, but this is stuff we could all verify.
Okay,
Let's
do
just
you
leave it at
remember?
this.
Do you remember? Do
I
you
went on Paul's
remember?
last night.
Do you remember when Paul had Talcott over to talk about the chemo interview? In that show, a thing came up about random black man, and this was also in the height of separation between, the height of the secret
was like-
relationship, I
That
should
was like
say.
4
I'm
months
so
ago.
lost.
Right, exactly. Now
Black
let
men
me
involved.
finish. Try and follow me here, Flo. You
don't
showed up
speak
and
linearly.
I am, if you'd shut your faggot fucking mouth.
Hey, Tommy.
Oh, only condescending to straight people, like his boyfriend does. Because Paul says he's an alphabet supporter while calling everybody faggot.
If the conversation gets too chaotic, I'm not gonna be able to follow it. I'm trying to keep it on track.
I'd like to save it for when this coward ever shows up where he gets the fairest talk he'll ever have. Because I'm already putting together. I'm already putting together the piece. Shut up.
Or am I going to?
Hang on.
Shut up.
I'll mod my panel. I'm about to god mod.
No, you're not mod godding. You're civilly keeping the back and forth going. That's what I do.
So it's
Flo is
something
a
about you
coward
have a
and a
problem
liar.
with Flo because of something about Paul and Slave. That's all I have out of it so far.
No, so many problems, but we're not going to get that deep into it. That's what he's got to come to the fairest panel and catch to his chin, and that's the best chance he has of. No, you can't, because you can't speak for me.
Is that
You
is
can't
that
speak for
separate
no.
from the Nietzsche book club? Is that going to be a different
Listen,
panel?
Flow State, you can answer any question he asks about Flow State. You can't answer for me.
The question was about Flow State. Why do you think that Flow State and Paul are boyfriends?
That was a question to me.
Yeah, that's where I got lost.
And that's why when you tell people they don't communicate properly, no, you're fucking retarded. And I have so many receipts on how retarded you are.
Can you answer the question?
The one you asked while I was talking that I didn't hear?
Can I answer the question?
Let's let Flo take a stab at it and see if that clears it up.
Okay.
Yeah, it's the best he can do. He's a
Paul and I
felon.
have brief intermittent periods of getting along with each other, such as the time that I went up on Jack's channel with Incognito as a black guy, like he's referring to, or like last
You
night.
posed as a black guy on Jack's channel?
There's context
Stop.
to it, but like the point is that these episodes are these are like months apart episodes of us getting along.
Now he's got lore. Now he thinks he's lore. But this is the same guy that has friended up to people and then found new people to say, hey, how about these crazy people? And we're watching it like I thought we were a thing.
Hey, what's going on over there? I
Where
might
are
have
you?
to put you in the back for a second.
Who's getting kicked out of the apartment?
Don't worry about it. It's okay.
I don't want them to start saying shit that's gonna get my
It
channel.
has nothing to do with us. They're not going to say anything that's going to fuck up your
But
channel.
it's showing up on my channel.
It sounds.
Hold on. Tell me if this mutes.
Yeah.
Is it muting?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll mute when I hear it pop up.
Okay.
This is a new phone thing. I didn't know if that was the mute or not.
We want to listen.
Different. That's actually his wife, so it might get loud. Wait, is that me? Did I just make it tell me the time? Did it tell you guys the time?
I didn't hear anything. Just little clicks. So something about you and I probably don't even care.
You don't. He's stupid
I don't
for
care
following
about
me
Paul
around.
Enslaved at all. He does his thing. He leaves me alone. I leave him alone. So every now and then, Paul
that's
and
the point.
Flo overlap in
Okay,
content
Jeff,
or
Jeff,
allegiances
Jeff,
or something.
Jeff. He doesn't leave me alone. Flow State doesn't leave me alone. That's why I will expose the truth about them.
That short in the back, it kind of explains the black guy thing that he's referring to.
No, I've even had times that me and Paul, just for something
It seems
different,
like you,
have.
you
Okay,
have more
interrupt
of an
me.
issue with Flo than he does with you.
Yeah, I said they're competing for who gets my shit list the most.
Why? For content?
What?
No, because he's narcissistic.
No, that's
I'm
you and
already
your
lost.
boyfriend.
I lost my motivation to even
I know. It's not the place for it, and that's why he keeps chasing me where it's not my house. He won't show up in my house.
I thought
Because
he
he's a
came up
coward and
talking
he's a
about the book
bitch.
club. So I'm okay with get back to that.
Flow State, the threats I made, they're definite, and you should avoid me in real life if it ever happens. I absolutely am disgusted by you.
We can't help but avoid each other because you're not mobile.
You don't know that. Now tell me about how I'm homeless as you hear people shouting behind me. You fucking lying piece of shit. Now, my problem with you is you'll try and slander my faith all day long, but for Jim Bob, you got to get all. I'm respectful with Jim Bob. I'm respectful with Andrew Wilson.
So it's a religion.
Yeah,
I
but
wouldn't
your
take Flo
basis,
seriously
you're
about
you're
religion
not
at all,
stand.
whatever he's saying.
Jeff, please. Flow State. When you
hang
talk,
on, you're
when
on
you
my
talk
panel.
about,
Don't come up and please me.
I don't please you. You're a faggot.
All right. Enjoy whatever's going on in the background.
what a
Do you have anything to add to any of this, or can we move
There
on?
was going on in the background. He's like, "Fuck you,
Not
get
unless you want
out
some
of here."
clarification on anything, like, because I just know what he's talking about because I've been through all the bullshit with him. But yeah, backstage is the a little short that is basically the whole Black Guy episode. If you're curious about that at all.
Okay, I'll take a look at it later. Did Jack know it was you?
Once I said something.
Oh.
It was pretty amusing. But yeah, like the fact that Paul and I get along periodically for short periods of time is like, that's nothing. That's just how the whole panel verse seems to work to an extent.
But is it for content? Like when the content opportunities align, y'all get along?
So Paul and I tend to get along when we are both going at the same person, right? Like last night we got along fantastically. Both of us were shitting on Snafu.
Oh yeah, I think anybody would support that.
Right. So, sort of my enemy's enemy is my friend thing.
Well, join the club because he's come and attacked me on my streams lately, and
Snafu.
Yeah, and I'm not even a big fish around here, and he's come and called me a coward and I support weaponized feminism and
Yeah,
all
he's
this
retarded.
Yeah.
He and Tom are the only two people who are just like perma banned from my panel. And it's because they strike people. So I don't know why I would let somebody up on my channel if I know that they're trying to.
Yeah, I don't either. I don't. If people that threaten my channel, that's automatic ban for life.
Yeah.
I don't take that risk.
Yeah, and Tom was stupid enough to be on his own stream talking to Snafu and coordinating reporting hits on me. It's like,
oh, okay.
So
Well,
yeah, he's not coming back on my panel.
So you don't have him on your panel, but something like when Paul goes in your panel, then Paul's
fine on my panel because he's never struck. I mean, as far as I know, he's not obviously somebody who's trying to destroy my channel. But if you've got somebody who's out in the open about wanting to report me, and
because you've already lost the channel once or twice.
Yeah, before Flows, I mean a few times, but nothing. They were never big channels. They were just kind of little extra channels.
Let me drop yours, by the way. So maybe we can help grow yours and revive it with the Nietzsche book club. There seems to be a lot of interest for that.
No, I still have Flow State. I've lost my monetization.
Here, this is Flo's new channel, the Powdered Dusty.
Appreciate
Give him
you.
a like or subscribe or whatever to grow his numbers. And we'll be doing the book club too soon, probably in a couple of weeks. So as soon as we pick a day, I'll announce it here and I'll put it on Discord. I think we should give people at least, I don't know, a week or two to read the essay.
Yeah, that should be good.
Okay. Is there a day that works better for you than others?
No, my schedule's pretty malleable.
Okay, you see how you trolling now? That's what I meant to talk to you about. That's the condition. If we do this book club, you have to respect my panel and not troll the people you've been trolling. Because I can't let you get away with something that I enforce on everybody else. It wouldn't be fair.
You don't let me get away with anything that you would let him. Yeah, no.
I do a little bit the other day. You were going after Mike, and then you were trolling OTW.
No,
I can't do a book club with you and have that happen.
Mike was talking shit on me, and then I got in trouble for that. I agree to nothing.
No, I remember you coming up and kind of needling Mike. If
you
there's
are
one thing I know about Mike is he's
on me,
very
and I agree to
reactive.
nothing.
He's normally not proactive.
Yeah. No, if I join one of your panels, yeah, no, I'm not agreeing to shit, except for the fact that you can kick me out anytime you want, right? As
I
it's
know,
your
but if
panel.
we do a book club, we have to be a team.
We're all. I mean, well, good luck. Good luck getting teamwork out of somebody that you're initially trying to restrict, and then you're referencing something where you already preemptively restricted me for something somebody else did. You're out. You're out of your mind if you think that this is going to be.
No, I'd have to rewatch the stream. That's not how I remember it happening at all. My memory's usually pretty sharp.
Yeah, well.
So, well, maybe we shouldn't try the book club then. But like you're doing right now with Tommy and you did with OTW the other day, that's what I'm talking about.
What do I do with OTW?
But before you left, you put up that picture of him and Mike being trolls.
Did I?
Yeah, you did. You're compulsive, like you. It's a compulsion. It's like you can't come up and not get your little dig in at the end. And so for that reason, I don't think there's no way I can give you a pass on that when I enforce it on everybody else.
And I agree. You have never given me a pass on not shit. In fact, you treat me with more restrictions than other people because
I think I give you more tolerance. I'm doing it right now.
You give Mike more tolerance.
You get a lot too.
It's because Mike whines and cries and licks ass.
Yeah, but go ahead and change your avatar back so we can keep talking. Otherwise, I'm going to have to kick you. All right, that's better. Gay nudes.
Not gay nudes.
What's... See, Mike, this is what he's talking about. See, you're instigating right now. That's what...
Bull fucking shit, you brought it up!
You're making his case for him. Y'all, none of you, I'm going to tell you right now, as trolls, none of you are very sophisticated about any of this. This is all low-tier, base-level trolling.
Yeah, because I'm not even trolling. I'm just being reactive.
Right. Right now, you're not. You're cool. I'm fine with you right now. Just keep it at this level and we're good. But if somebody shows up for the book club and you have a problem with them and you start changing your avatar to kind of instigate, or you start instigating verbally on the panel, that's the kind of stuff I'm talking about. And then everybody else gets deprived of being able to discuss Nietzsche. And in a way, I think Nietzsche would not even be impressed with this level of trolling.
Well,
so
good thing I'm not living my life to impress a dead guy.
What do you hope to accomplish with this book club?
I did not develop the thought with any goals or expectations. I like Nietzsche, and I was invited, and it sounded like fun. But I have no.
I think it's a good opportunity if we could pull it off.
For what?
Just I don't know, to get your channel, like to do for content, to get.
You think it's a good
take your channel in a direction that you've never taken it before, and mine too.
Yeah. I mean, you could be right. I hadn't thought about it in that way.
It's an opportunity, but it's an opportunity. You also have the opportunity to sabotage in the process.
Yeah. I mean, you also have the opportunity to sabotage it. It's like, how long do you think you're going to pick at something before you just rupture it?
Mike, you're not coming up when Flo's up here. I'll bring you up after he's done.
Well, you might as well bring him up. You brought him up.
I'm not having the two of you on at the same time, especially when he just instigated in the chat. So,
Jeff, I think that you instigated it.
But I think that like telling me I'm picking at something until it ruptures is just a way of deflecting from what I'm trying to talk to you about. Because I don't think I pick at things too much to where they rupture. If it ruptures, that's as much you as it is me. I think we're both adult enough to have it happen without.
I don't know why you think that.
Well, maybe I'm mistaken. I think I'm adult enough.
Yes.
Maybe I am giving you more credit.
See, Mike says he's good.
Yeah, but I'm not doing it.
I tried.
What else? Do you have anything else you want to talk about?
The things I'm thankful for.
Okay, which are what?
Being allowed on your panel.
Come on.
for the
Yes,
news.
you're not on the
I'm
ban
thankful
list
for
yet,
news.
but you do like to play in that gray area.
I do.
But I also know you have more potential than that, so I try to help you out where I can. But I can only help you out so far.
Yeah, well, I am thankful that for the help that you provide me in the gray area.
What are your goals though? Because you're trying to rebuild this channel or get remonetized or something.
Yeah, no, I need to. Well, I'm still arguing with YouTube about that strike. I think that they should remove the strike and let me reapply for monetization. But if they don't, it's basically I'm seeing how fast I can grow the powdered dusty on one hand, but like Flow State is still the flagship, you know. So unless if one of them gets monetized before the other, then that's obviously the one that I'll sprint with. But right now they're, you know, Flow State still.
They haven't made a decision yet on the strike?
Well, I wasn't able to appeal it. Did I? There was no here. I'll share. Let me pull it up and show you because it's hard to explain. It doesn't make sense. It's easier to just show people it.
Okay. Because when I had a strike on my old channel, not a strike, but I don't know, so I got something. They removed one of my videos, and I appealed it, and it was an automated process. And I filled out this form, and then they gave back a decision saying, "Nope, we're not doing anything about it. Sorry."
Yeah. So if
and
I
that's
click
all
this,
the options I had.
Look, this is the strike. There's no information about it at all.
Oh wow!
I don't even know. I don't even know what the content was. I was live streaming when I got it, and they ended, and so that ended the live stream because I got a 2-week ban.
November 1st.
But it did not remove this. So the live stream I was on is still there. It's just privated, but they didn't delete it. So it wasn't that stream. And I've been. This was what on November 1st. So it's been a few weeks, or almost a month now. I still have no idea what the thing is that supposedly got the strike. But
and
as you
one
can see,
strike will demonetize you.
I was already demonetized. I was 2 days away from being eligible for to apply again for monetization.
And you can't think of what in the stream might have caused it.
Nothing in it wasn't anything in the stream because the stream is still there.
So you're saying like they would have taken it down if it was something?
Yes, they always take down the.
Because that's what they did with me. They didn't give me a
Right.
strike. They just removed the video, and they
Yeah.
said we've taken your video down
Yeah,
because
they
it was
did not take that
misinformation or
video
something.
down. They just ended it. They ended the stream, so it couldn't go
YouTube
on.
did on its own, just cut it.
YouTube cut the stream because they threw me into the probationary period where I couldn't stream for 2 weeks. But so that started when that kicked in, they ended my streaming. But they did not delete the live stream. So it wasn't that one. Now, here's where it gets weirder. The email I got said it was for sexuality and nudity policy. But the stream I got the email at 12:15 a.m. It did not say what the content was. What it said, instead of where it normally says your video da 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 da, it just said created on 11/1/2024. So at some point, there's what it seems like at some point in the 16 minutes of that day, they're saying something was created that violated the nudity policy. However, I was still live streaming from a stream I had done the day before. I hadn't created shit that day. The whole thing is completely nonsensical.
And there's no way to talk to YouTube and find out.
They have now transferred me to another department from the emails thing. I've been through Twitter. I've been through their normal customer service.
Wasn't it me, you, and Trippy Cat just having a general plain conversation when that happened?
Yeah.
When the stream got cut off?
Yeah, it wasn't shit.
Well, Chuck was there. That's why. He's man.
It was Chuck. Chuck, get off my stream. Maybe it was his little donkey avatar.
I didn't have the donkey.
Is that considered nudity?
I was using something else.
Yeah. I mean, there's nothing on this live stream I was on. It's still there, right? We can rule that entire thing out entirely.
Exactly.
Kane and Mike, stop going at each other in the chat room.
And it was a general nothing burger conversation. Just all of a sudden, we were gone.
Oh, you were there? Oh, wow. Okay.
Yeah, the stream just dropped. Like, I just because I streamed to Rumble too, so we were actually technically still recording for a while. But I just watched the number or the viewer count go from whatever it was to 0, and I thought something was wrong, but well, I guess
On
So
my little
if you leave
thing,
your
it said
channel alone until
stream
January
ended.
29th, whatever, will that strike disappear and that
yeah,
it'll
it'll
be
roll off, and
remonetized?
I can reapply for monetization. I don't
Are you
automatically get it.
sure?
Oh.
Without any information attached to that strike?
Yes, it will roll off then.
Oh, okay.
I mean, that's what it says in the thing.
The frustrating part is not knowing what it was.
Yeah.
Because when they removed my video, they told me it was medical misinformation, and they gave me a timestamp, and I watched it, and there was nothing remotely medical that the guy was talking about. It was one of my guests. It wasn't even me. So I don't know where in the video they thought the violation was. I'm sure it was about vaccines. But I couldn't find it in the video. So that's all the information I had to go on, and it didn't tell me anything.
I sort of think it's I think YouTube fucks with people like as a business practice, right? It kind of keeps people on their toes, keeps people pushing.
I wish they were more transparent about their policies and their violations and more consistent, so that we would have a clear idea of what parameters to stay within.
I didn't know it wasn't someone like Snafu,
He can't strike. He can't possibly strike something like that. Like how would he? This is even if it was Snafu. Like
Snafu don't have no power. YouTube
Snafu has no power. Yeah. But yeah. If it was so, what Snafu can sit around and Snafu, if you're listening, please suck my dick. But and please go report every single video I have. He's useless. It doesn't matter.
Well, he's threatened to strike my channel, so I mean,
he does that to everybody.
But he says that they like me. Him and his.
But it doesn't
like
matter if he
can report to YouTube, but they don't. There's no substance behind his strikes, and they don't ever take him seriously. He reports so often,
and he can't keep a channel himself.
Yeah, he keeps losing his channel.
He's on like his 18th channel or some shit.
Oy vey.
All right, well, it's looking like Mike wants to come up.
Did you get that dono today, Flo?
Yeah, I texted you back.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I appreciate you. Well, let Mike.
Okay, but if there's a war that starts, somebody's getting kicked.
I mean, I just feel like you could manage this paradigm in a way that is less antagonistic than to be
in what way? Because I can't control when Mike starts shit with you, and I can't control.
You could just add him to the stage instead of prefacing by reminding both of us that, oh yeah, we're antagonist. It's like you're just drawing attention and focus to the thing.
Well, no, don't put the onus on me. Why don't you act like a grown-up and not instigate with Mike? And why doesn't Mike act like a grown-up and not instigate with Flo instead of acting like little children that I have to warn ahead of time and separate?
Well, we're being treated
Don't
like little
shift
children.
this over to me. Don't dare try
We're being treated like little children.
Because you're acting like little children. That's why you're being treated like little children.
So that's what I mean. You could probably handle this better.
No, you could probably take responsibility for what you say and do on streams.
I will if you do.
Instead of trying to make it seem like I'm the reason you're instigating with Mike. I have nothing to do with whatever your little war with Mike is. Okay, we'll see how it goes.
Hey, what's
Mike?
I love it. I love it. What's happening? Hey, everybody! Happy Thanksgiving.
Hi, Mike.
Happy Thanksgiving. Let's all be thankful. Let's have one day without.
I'm so happy to see you, Mike.
Let's just have fun. Let's have fun and laugh. That's all. Yo, so like I didn't even expect it. Like I had all this family come over like out of nowhere. It was awesome. It was really awesome. My niece, my nephews, my son's fiance came over out of nowhere. It was awesome. It was
Without your
great.
son?
My son's in a different state right now. He's working. He's a private investigator, so he's working in another state right now. Yeah. Yep.
He's
So
a
not gonna get
private
too.
investigator. What?
Okay, well, I'll be cool with you. No, that's totally cool. He is a private investigator. He works. He's a PI, and he works. And he's working in a different state. He works as a contractor, and they work in different states. They basically do protection work, protection and surveillance work. That's what he does. That's what he does. That's it. But he's in a different state.
I used to work in different states. I would be kind of stoned, kind of drunk, kind of a combination of the two.
Right. So he's not drunk or stoned because he carries firearms. But no, that's cool, man. Hey, listen, man,
So
live
did
your
I.
best.
So did I.
Yeah,
What did
live
you
your
do
best.
where you carried firearms?
Me?
No, I didn't do it for a job. It was just.
Okay.
Because.
Different kind of work.
Yeah. We'll see how long this goes without going off the rails. We'll see how long this goes.
That's up to y'all. Are all grown adults, so it's up to all of you. I don't know why it devolves like it does.
Because Jeff puts the onus on everyone else, but he doesn't. He doesn't
Yes,
realize.
I do. Am I responsible for what you say on panel?
No, not at all, Jeff. But you're the
Then
circus
how is
master.
the onus not on everybody else?
You're the circus master, Jeff. You're the circus master. So it's all
The
good.
circus master.
Circus master.
Well, don't make it a circus, and you wouldn't need a circus master. I don't ever have to moderate Zat or most of the time Chuck.
No, Zat always pokes, but Zat's fun. Zat's fun to mess with. Zat is cool. I have no problem with Zat whatsoever. Yeah, but other people allegedly will come up and they'll try to create chaos. But no, I'm not here for that. I'm just here to talk about Thanksgiving. I'm here to have a good time.
Well, then do that. Stay on that track.
Family came over. It was great to see the nieces and the nephews, and my son's fiance. It was great to see him. It was awesome. We eating turkey, eating sides, and having a good time. And Zach is over there smoking his ass off with his trippy lights. Which I love.
That sounded like instigation to me.
No.
You just
He knows.
lost all your credibility talking about that.
No. I'm completely being funny with him. He knows I'm not picking at him. He knows that.
Oh, well, I couldn't tell.
I couldn't either.
Yeah.
It's like the troll is just under the surface, and some of it just has to poke out, and not just Mike. A lot of people that come out here are like that.
Yeah.
So
maybe it has something to do with your approach to managing it.
So why don't we all
did you get your dinner? How was your dinner with your family?
Me?
Let's say what we were all thankful for. Let's say what we were thankful for today. I was thankful that people didn't fight in my family and that the dinner went well. The turkey was not dry. Everything went smooth.
That's the biggest thing. The biggest thing is to make the turkey succulent, right? As Jeff would say, succulent with his Cajun accent.
I don't know if I've ever called a turkey succulent in my life.
Because
I think of it more. I think of plant. I know there's succulent plant, like the cacti or succulents.
Yeah.
That's more what I associate with.
Something else on his mind.
If the turkey goes dry, it ruins the whole experience.
I agree. Dry turkey. Yeah.
Yeah, you got to keep it moist.
Yeah.
That's it, man.
So are you thankful for a moist turkey?
I'm just thankful for moistness and wetness in general.
Why?
I prefer lots of things moist. I prefer cake moist. I prefer turkey moist. I prefer my women moist.
Is there anything that you like dry?
No, that moist cake was disgusting. Like, cake has to be supple. It has to have a
They had that cake with the pudding in it. Remember that?
I really hate these descriptive words we're using.
You hate the what?
Supple and supple is just as bad as moist.
Succulent, supple.
Yeah, all these adjectives are terrible.
I know and you're right. You're right. It is hard being educated. It is. It's hard being an educated person. I apologize.
Hell,
Mike.
I graduated in 6th grade, so.
Go ahead.
I'm just happy I didn't get in trouble for that thing that Mike said.
No,
What's
that was
that?
definitely Mike.
What
I
did I
know,
say?
but it normally is Mike.
What did I say?
And I still
So
normally get
Flo,
in trouble for
And
it.
you're doing a good job of not taking the bait and being
And
reactive.
you're doing a good job of not taking out Mike's transgressions on me.
I'm proud of both of you
So
guys.
Flo, would you consider yourself a Mike Cerrone fanboy? Would you consider yourself a fanboy?
Oh wow!
I'm letting you know right now. My finger is on the button.
For who?
No, we're not going to argue. We're not going to curse or anything like that.
For who?
Not for you this time.
Bro.
Yeah.
It's on the
Mike's-
person that's low key trolling.
I don't think that there are any Mike Cerrone fanboys. I think
Gotcha.
that there are, you know how nobody's a fan of pimples, but you'd prefer to pop one than to just have it around. Like people, you're a pimple, I suppose, and people are fans of popping pimples. Does that analogy make sense?
No, it does not. It does not at all. I don't know what you're talking about.
I got where you were going with that. I think.
All right. Well, Mike, everybody else got it, so that I don't know what to tell you. I can explain it to you, but I can't
So what
understand
should I
it
do?
for you.
Even this simple hillbilly understood it.
So Flow State.
Yeah, he
should I-
kind of did. He kind of did
Yeah.
take some bait.
Yeah. So Flow State. Should I leave the internet forever? Should I leave the internet forever?
Are you capable of it?
Of
I
course.
can't see you leaving forever.
Of course. So should I? But if I leave, then Flo has nothing to talk about.
But he can find plenty. He finds content everywhere.
Oh yeah, you don't even
On
rank
the
in the top
radar.
10
Yeah.
of people that I enjoy shitting on.
Okay, so much for the harmony. I'm
But
watching the
you can-
tension build.
No,
I'm
you
interested
can-
in
no, you-
seeing
no,
where
I'm
it
not-
goes. This is an experiment.
So
I mean,
I'm
Mike and
not-
I don't really have hardly any interaction. Like
I do want to note how chill and calm Chuck and Zat are being in all of this. So it's
They're
like
on the
there's
edge of
two
their
main
seat.
players. It's the two players that were on the panel last time.
I'm moist. I'm moist right now.
And that's the way I prefer Chuck.
We like the moist Chuck.
Look here, son. Settle down.
Chuck, how old are you? Honestly, how old are you? How old are you? Because you
What
sound
is
like
that?
a young man. You sound like a young man.
What am I? 46.
Damn, that's good.
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah, something like that.
I'm dyslexic. 64.
Chuck, did you say? I'm sorry, Chuck. Did you say 146? Is that what you said? I couldn't.
Soon
wow.
you're not too far away from being 69.
Oh crap!
I like that laugh track Jeff got on that machine.
I love it. I love it. But no, yeah. I mean, today was a really good day. I do miss my son. My son's in a different state, and I do miss him very much. He's a grown man. He's not a kid. He's a grown man. I do miss him, but he's doing work right now. But it is what it is. But yeah, I'm happy. I'm really happy.
Didn't we cover
Thanksgiving.
this?
Great meal.
Yeah.
Great family time. Positivity. Positivity is coming everyone's way. I mean, it's just a great time. I think Thanksgiving is the most positive holiday in the year. People love Christmas.
Yeah.
People love New Year's. People love all that
People
stuff, right?
fight like cats and dogs on Thanksgiving.
We don't.
There's
We
more
don't.
alcohol consumed on Thanksgiving than any other time of the year.
Oh yeah, that's another good question. What's everyone's sobriety level right now?
Not here.
I'm-
nothing.
I got a
Hero.
buzz.
How honest do you want that answered?
How honesty?
I'm-
How will I know it when you're being honest anyway?
Uh-oh. Flo,
I'm-
you tell on yourself.
Yeah. Well, me
there's
zero.
it was a joke at the question itself, right? But no, I'm pretty sober.
Leave the light bulbs alone, Flo.
I'm there.
Everyone's gonna probably claim
All-
sobriety. Chuck, I know you're probably sober.
Yeah. Zero.
probably.
That might as well be.
I'm not sober.
He's probably the most high one on the whole panel right now.
See this
But he
shit
might as
right
well be
here?
sober.
I'm still drinking right now.
Goodness gracious.
I've been on coffee all day.
Yeah.
Mountain
Well,
Dew
coffee,
here.
you know, coffee. They say coffee's an addiction, just like cigarettes, just like alcohol, just like drugs. They say
Not as
coffee's
strong. I could get off of coffee in a day.
We
You
had a
just get
coffee
you get a
bar
headache if you withdraw from it too
in
quickly.
St.
So you
Louis.
got to
Sugar
taper
is pretty
off at
bad.
about it takes
Except
about a
it was
day, sometimes half a day.
enema coffee bar.
I don't touch alcohol when I'm asleep.
Zach, you're killing me, dude. Stop.
Have
Yo,
you
I
seen
can
one
see
of them yet, Flo?
I can see Zach with like a vodka IV just laying there sleeping.
Uh-oh.
The IV in his arm. No, I'm just joking with you, Zach. I'm just joking.
What happened?
I don't know. You
Yeah.
disappeared.
I slipped and fell on my way to this avatar.
Well,
Yes,
Zach,
that's exactly what happened.
the one thing I say about Zach is Zach smokes his ass off. That's
Yeah.
a smoking man. I mean, I told you he should be the Marlboro man. He should be on.
I love that on the streams when the drama
Yeah.
like me and Hank when Hank had his spurt out and it was escalating and it was hitting
Oh my
peak
gosh,
drama.
you guys,
Zach
that
takes the
was something.
cigarette, he just calmly lights it up, puts it in his mouth. That was my favorite part of that whole video.
Dude, that was a spurg and a half that day. Hank lost his shit.
That's all
man.
it was Spurg.
He lost it.
Hank had to change. Hank had to change his hat mid spurt. He had to change his hat mid.
I really had to change my opinion of someone. I was really amazed at the person who they really were.
You gonna tell us who it is?
Yeah, who the
No.
fuck you talking about, Chuck?
Secret.
Flo.
Well, no.
No, he's beat. I asked for
Yeah, no.
maturity, and Chuck's giving it to us. He's not going
No,
low.
he's not. No, the fuck he's not. This is immaturity. This is
Den-
asshole.
Den-
Because he's
Yeah,
teasing.
you
He's
cannot,
drama tease.
you cannot stick it in and then pull it
Denizen.
out, Chuck.
Denizen.
Oh
Okay.
my god. Oh my
Oh,
god.
you had to change your opinion of him.
What I
Yo,
missed?
He's
Well,
out
you
of
were on the
state.
stream that day. I don't want to get into that.
Yes, I was here when that
But
happened.
you were there. You saw it too.
Yes.
Flow State is the biggest, amazing jerk I've ever seen.
Thank you.
That's my
Man, that was
my
just
man.
blatant.
That was out of nowhere. Where the fuck
Don't
did that
talk
come
You
about
from?
might
my
as well
son
said,
that
Jeff,
way.
I'm ready to go. Can you kick me now?
I mean, that doesn't even bother me. Like, I don't agree with him. I am amazing and I am a jerk.
You jerk amazingly. That's true.
Well, that was easy. Made my job easy.
Did you see Chuck sexually harass me?
No.
What?
Are you even
Never.
sexually harassable?
I'm yet to find somebody I wouldn't fuck.
Oh, that's wide open.
What about Winston Churchill?
Not even use that.
What?
I like it when you look at the screen with that confused look. Talk me off.
That's always. I'm just funning that.
I know.
So
Chuck,
what did something new with what's his name happen though?
What? Who?
What?
Denizen.
Oh,
Dennis?
it's just that I thought he was a little more stable than what he portrays.
So did something new happen?
No, it's just a series of events over a course of time, just paying attention.
I think that happened with a lot of people.
Just observation. It wasn't
Yeah.
even a. It wasn't even a
few people.
thing.
I mean, I've been trying to. This
observation.
is my whole life where I try to point things out. Nobody listens to me, and then like months or years later, they start to notice the same thing. I think I just noticed the patterns quicker, they have to see it for themselves.
Yeah, you're a genius.
I mean, that
I
one day.
don't know if I call that genius,
I
but I
remember
know
when
what my
that-
track record on that kind of stuff is.
When it spurred out that one day, there was no doubt what happened there.
All I know is I asked him to show me a movie in Discord yesterday, and he put it right on for me. No problem. You know, he's.
What was the
he's a
movie?
Nice Interstellar
Oh, haven't seen it.
with Matthew McConaughey and.
Oh, I like it. It's sci-fi.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a,
And he showed us the Penguin.
Oh, Christopher Nolan.
Yeah, Christopher Nolan, right? And he showed us the entire Penguin series as well, which I was impressed with. That shit was fucking cool, I thought. And I'm not usually a big fan of DC movies, you know, like Superman, Batman. They always kind of fuck it up a little bit, unless it's Christopher Nolan doing it. But when I saw the Penguin, I was like, wow, this is heavy, you know.
Did Christopher Nolan write Interstellar himself? How does it compare to what's the other one? Tenet and Inception.
Oh, I don't know. It's kind of weird.
I might add it to my list. I'm always looking for something to watch.
Someone's Panda Express is whining.
Yep, I get ready to give it 6 pieces of lead if it don't quit.
Like Tommy did?
Oh no! I'm just funning. I would never.
Whose dog is that?
I'm
You,
all,
Chuck?
yeah, that's
Peanut.
that's me. That's me. Nether region barking.
Was that a reference to Benton?
Oh, now there's a trippy cat. Oh my God, that man's out there in left field without a lifeline.
I can't believe nobody's streaming today. It's been OTW all day, and that's about it.
Is he still going?
Yeah.
I'm gonna set one up for a little later. I'm not ready yet.
What time? Any idea?
No, not really.
Well, good. You can have my overflow from this when I wrap this up.
I gotta do a little driving tomorrow. Other than that,
yeah. I don't know. I don't know what time, but I probably ought to get off soon. Pause and start kind of figuring out if I'm going to have something to talk about or not.
Pause.
Oh, I'm sure you'll find something.
You could always talk about the guy in the background that was yelling, "Get the fuck out of my apartment!"
Yeah, for real. Like, that's actually not a terrible idea. Like, what in the fuck was that?
It was crazy, dude. There was a whole scene going on, and he's just talking like nothing happened.
Yeah.
You know?
Chaos.
Well, I do appreciate that he offered to mute and keep it off the stream.
Yeah, but it was just bizarre, dude. What they were saying. I mean, it's like
he didn't seem too worried. So.
We were literally witnessing a divorce in front of our eyes.
No, I think that we're just witnessing a drug house.
Well, I trust your instinct on that. Not my world.
Don't lie to me. I know that gay men have the best drugs.
Well, yeah, I was one of them.
Hoppers.
I had friends that had them.
I'm telling you, if you were ever looking for something and like going to meet somebody and it ended up being a gay guy, you're getting good shit.
Yeah, I know. Though the gay bars where a lot of people would come and do their deals and find
What
their
was
stuff.
you looking for, Flo?
Coke.
Oh, okay. I mean, you didn't specify. That's why I asked. I thought you might have been looking for some summer sausage or something.
Some of the best weed I ever got was from a gay guy, and it was from my friend from Japan. He was visiting for the week, and like I just went right next door to the bar. The dude gave me this bag, and we hit it all week long, and it stank so bad that as soon as I came through the door, everybody I had it on me.
It's the gay weed.
It was just good. It was good stuff. Just saying. I watched The Martian too. That was another one that I watched.
What's that about?
They leave
Martian.
They leave Matt Damon.
Oh, I think I saw that. Yeah, I think I saw that.
And he's got to survive for like months and years or whatever. I don't know, months and months, and it was all right. It was, you know, he was a little too chipper for somebody that was left alone on a planet.
I don't know. Some people would find that a relief.
Yeah.
I have a whole planet all to myself.
I don't know. If you could breathe the air, then I could see that, but
Well, I might wrap up and go watch something myself. Does anybody have Flo? Do you have any thoughts about Nietzsche you want to tease us with?
I'll tease you with just a tip. I don't.
Have you started reading the essay?
No.
No.
I do have it open in a tab right now.
What's the thing about Nietzsche that impresses you most so far? Because you said you felt really drawn to him.
I mean, I just agree with his with the paradigm, right, in which moving people towards power and away from weakness, and I think that that's obviously better for the individual, which is better for society. I just feel like it's like the door got opened and some breeze got in. You know what I mean? Like, this shit makes sense right here, as opposed to the meek shall inherit the earth and all that other sort of self-deprecating worldview.
Yeah, if you want to build the best society, you build it on the values of the greatest members of that society, not the weakest members.
Exactly. And if you care about those people around you, right, like your family, your friends, then you would want to make yourself as powerful as possible so that you can positively impact them, right? Yeah, it just makes way more sense than.
Yeah, but in the process, like the weaker members might suffer in the process and get
But
hurt.
see, I don't.
Nietzsche's like, who cares if it's good if it makes the best society? Who cares what happens to its lowest members? That's not who you're building society for.
I mean, to that I agree to some extent. Every action will have, winners and losers, right? If you look that deep into something.
Yeah, hierarchy.
But
I think
I'm
he's
okay.
defending natural hierarchy.
Yeah, I am too.
And build your values on the things that end up at the top of the hierarchy, not at the bottom.
Correct. And I think our culture today is too focused on the bottom rungs as the moral values, and that's true for Christianity as well as for a secular society as well, right?
Nietzsche uses Christianity, but I think it applies more to the woke today.
It applies every bit just as much to secular society as it did to Christianity or does to Christianity. I'm sure it applies to the other Abrahamic religions at least as well.
And if it would empower them to reach their fullest potential, that would be one thing. But it doesn't. It empowers them to exploit and weaponize their victimhood. And their
I view most of them as it's sort of a mind control power play, right? The whole concept of original sin or of needing salvation or of a paradigm that really drives me nuts is how people will, and I've heard Chuck do this. Give credit for all the good things that they do to God, and then take responsibility for all the bad things they do on themselves.
Hey, speaking of original sin, here's Joe.
What's up? Did you get your paper written?
Yep.
What's on your shirt?
Oh, it's a character from an anime.
Oh, a sad little anime girl.
Yeah.
I support
she's
Satan.
not that sad after all. Her eyes look. Yeah. So even when they're happy, their eyes look sad.
Well, this character has kind of woeful looking eyes.
She's smiling. She has a little. I wouldn't call that sad, except her eyes.
She just kind of looks that way, but
she's got a dead stare.
Yeah.
Do you have any thoughts on Nietzsche or anything?
Nope, I never read them, and
okay.
People love to talk about them, and I've never thought, I can't wait to read about this. So.
Well, we're doing a book club, maybe, if we could pull it off. We're still working out.
That which does not kill me makes me stronger, right? Isn't that what he said? Something to that effect?
He said a lot of stuff.
I don't know if that was him or not.
I think he did say it. That's one of his famous sayings. Also, if you stare long enough into the abyss will stare back at you.
Really? That's him and not Crowley?
Yeah, those are two of his most famous. Along with God
Crowley
is Dead.
Said that shit. God is Dead. Yeah, that's a good one.
But those are just like the little sound bites. They don't really capture the depth of his thought.
Who do you think was deeper, Nietzsche or Don Amici?
Who?
Don Amici, the stupid actor from like the 70s.
Oh, I don't even know him, so I'll have to go with Nietzsche. He was, if Don Amici was that deep, I never heard of him.
No, he was a loser, man. Joe,
Joe,
smile.
do you have any wisdom?
Smile a little bit, for Christ's sake.
Is this a stoic Joe? Anime Joe.
Yeah.
How long's the stream been going, Jeff? Oh, quite a while.
Yeah, but I keep trying to wrap up, and people keep showing up.
It's like a full-time job almost.
Try to be.
Yeah, maybe I shouldn't have shown up when I did. Because if people keep coming in, then you'll think, oh, I have to. The people want to be here for Thanksgiving.
Yeah, and well, I know what to when I do these all-day streams. I kind of know what I'm in for, so I'm prepared for it.
You put the burden of being the Satanist, Mr. Rogers, on yourself, and look how it eats into your time, Jeff.
But we all agree that I'm a better Satanist than Jeff is.
No, you're a crypto Satanist, but I don't think you're better.
I don't even know
Although
what that
I
is.
don't make the claim to being the best Satan. I think my Satanism can be much improved. I don't always feel like the best Satanist. Abe, what's up?
What makes somebody a good Satanist or a bad Satanist?
I guess how much they reflect whatever they take to be their satanic values. I think I fall a little too much on the Christian side sometimes. Oh, Don Amici. Yeah, I do know Don Amici. The old guy?
Yeah.
What was deep about him? He's just an actor.
I'm just kidding. That's what the joke was, because it rhymed.
Oh. What's up? I want to hear from Abe. I haven't. Zat, look at you trolling.
Yeah, he's got the avatar down. I want to say, well, happy Turkey Day, although that is my least favorite food on the menu. I actually had roast beef tonight with mashed potatoes and the thick things. And the thick things. Can't forget like stuffing and green beans and all that kind of stuff.
Oh man.
But yeah, but most of my family is across the country, so we don't get together too often. We're gonna be trying for like a family reunion or something like next year. But we'll see about Christmas. I don't know. But Flow State, long-time listener, first-time caller. Who is that guy who keeps dropping those waving finger emojis in the chat? That would be me. Anyway.
Okay,
that's what those are.
Good to talk to you.
Yeah, absolutely. How you doing, Zach?
What's happening,
everybody? Mr. Accord in the building.
Mm-hmm.
Who else we got here? I'm on my phone, so I'm like squinting to read the names.
Yeah. Chuck is here. It's me, Chuck, Accord, Zat, and Jeff.
Yeah. All right, gotcha. Well, that's cool.
Yes,
Anyways, yeah.
I'm making.
Oh, Mr. B, I disagree. You'll definitely have to show up for our book club and argue that point.
What is the point? I'm gonna do.
He did end up nuts, but I don't think it's psychobabble bullcrap.
Yeah.
I think he has a lot of profound insight into society, culture, human nature, and the relationship between all of it.
People who don't like Nietzsche are eager to bring up that he ended up nuts. And also I don't know if this is true or not, but they claim that the big H guy, that was his favorite philosopher. I don't know if there's any truth to that or not, but even if there is, I'm not too worried about it. Like not every single thing that ever happened in or around that dude is evil. Just obvious things.
I like that Diogenes guy. He was pretty fucking nuts from the get-go.
Yep.
Or
he
was
was
he?
He was odd.
Well,
Or was
who's
he the
that?
only truly sane person, right? Ha ha ha. He was probably
He's the one that lived in the urn.
Yep.
No, he, well, maybe, yeah. He jerked off in the middle of the street all the time in front of everybody, and he would like. Alexander the Great came up to him and he said something like, "I'll give you whatever you want," and he looks at him and he says, "Get the fuck out of my sunlight," you know, like.
Yeah.
It was crazy.
I know who you're talking about.
Nutty guy.
Seemed like the thing to do at the time, right?
What?
It seemed like the thing to do at the time, right?
Shit. If Alexander the Great offered me anything in the known world, I would have said more than "get out of my sunlight."
But yeah, but that's why Diogenes was who he was. That's why he was the founder of cynicism.
Maybe that is what he wanted more than anything in the world at the time. Was the
You know what the root word for cynicism is, right?
Dog.
Right.
It's
And
what?
So, dog. So to be a cynic, literally, etymologically, means to be dog-like. So-
How does the words don't even sound the same?
It's from Greek, so
It
the
was
Greek
Greek.
word for dog. You know, dog is
Mm.
it's Germanic, right? We're talking English, so we don't have the same words. But,
But etymologically, if the two words are derived from the same source, you would expect them to have similar phonetics.
they probably split off at some point. Like in the
Well,
English,
canine is more
but-
Latin.
Yeah,
but
so
it
canine
probably,
and
it probably derived from the Greek.
There's you can see more of a similarity between like Greek and Italic languages, but
And
one
that's
thing.
where you get canine's catharsis from.
Yeah, I'm sure. But what Diogenes emphasized that people should be like aspire to be more like dogs, and he thought that the dog was sort of a good example for people because they had very simple wants, and they did not complicate things. If you gave something that could make a dog happy, the dog would be happy. If you did something that made a dog upset, then it would be upset. The people will often be happy over pure illusions, and then they'll get upset over problems they imagine in their head, or or trying to fix something that they thought was a problem that wasn't. Humans have a way of overcomplicating things. So his idea of being a cynic was just let things be simple. Then he was the mentor to, I believe it was Kratos was his name, or Crates, and Crates was then the teacher to Zeno. Zeno was the founder of Stoicism. So there's a direct cynic influence to Stoic philosophy. Stoics are a bit more mild-mannered than the Cynics were. The Cynics were completely shameless. Because again, dogs tended to be pretty shameless, whereas Stoics were not quite that far with it. But they definitely took the lesson of, embracing the simple is part of the
And living in a car with nature.
Right. That's
except it's more my version of nature, independently of social constraints.
Armed with that knowledge, do you guys think it really is a dog-eat-dog world after all?
It certainly seems to be here, online.
I'd second that.
A lot of big dogs, little dogs try to eat each other.
Jeff, tell me if this isn't in accordance with Satanism, right? Here's some lyrics. It says, "Well, I don't want no preacher telling me about the God in the sky. No, I don't want no one to tell me where I'm going to go when I die.
What up, Rolling Stones?
I want to live my life. I don't want people telling me what to do. I just believe in myself because no one else is true."
Yeah, I think Satan would endorse that. What's that from?
Black Sabbath lyrics.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought that was No Satisfaction.
No, man. What?
I can't get no. I thought that was that Rolling Stones song, No Satisfaction.
But it's just about belief in the self,
Yeah, that's what Satanists claim that their shit's about. I don't know that I believe all of them.
If that's all Satanism was, it wouldn't be much of a spiritual path.
Mm.
We would just be self-indulgent hedonists. A lot of Satan is, at least the anti-LaVey version, is based on Nietzsche.
Have you guys ever used a Ouija board?
Yep.
Yeah, until
Nope.
I ruined it.
Yeah, I don't.
Yeah.
I have once, but nah. I'm not. I don't think anything really happened. I think my buddy was moving it, but I know that when my daughter and girlfriend tried to bring that shit into my house, that ain't coming in the house. If you catch demons, I don't know how to get rid of them.
Exorcism?
Yeah, we could tell.
Watching the movie.
That was pretty good. Yeah, I'll give you that one. That was pretty good. But Mike is still gay.
We had 4 people, including myself, and we sat there for like 45 minutes, and not a goddamn thing happened. And we ended up just laughing like idiots at the end of it. Like, what were we thinking? You know?
Yeah, that was pretty much our experience with it too. We were drunk as well. Don't do Ouija drunk.
That's what happened.
We were sitting around the table and we lit a bunch of black candles, and we started dripping the candle wax all over the board. We completely ruined the board, ruined the planchette. Never got to play with it again.
Oh boy!
But we had fun for that one night.
Mm.
Used to be able to buy those things at Toys R Us and just off the shelves.
Yeah, it was what Milton Bradley or something.
That's right.
Parker Brothers.
It was in the
That's
game
right.
section.
Yeah, there you go.
I still have it. I still have it. It's like right in the next room. In a glass case, protected by crucifixes and holy water.
And it took a lot of trust because you had to play it with people that you were convinced were not actually moving the board. There's nobody you would trust enough to think wasn't influencing it somehow.
Well, apparently I could trust everybody I was with because they didn't move that thing at all.
Nobody wanted to.
So we know it worked after all, right? It did nothing.
Right.
Now, if that pointer takes off the board and takes off like a hoverboard, like Back to the Future, we're in some serious trouble with the game.
Yeah. Well, they probably make it. You could probably have the high tech ones now that do that.
Yeah, like air hockey.
Yeah. Oh, I used to love air hockey. Well, it seems like the night might be drawing to a close. I feel a lot of completion energy. Flo said he's going to do a stream later.
I'll try to be there.
That is the plan. Let's see, hold on. I'm working on something right now, real quick.
A troll.
Sort of.
Why
yeah,
do I sense it's nothing good?
It never is.
Because he does this on the way out. He tries to get a troll in on the way out.
I do, don't I? Damn it.
Yeah, why? Here.
Stop telling me.
I'm going to get my troll in before you can get yours. There you go. So here's his channel. Check him out whenever, sometime tonight, if you want more of what you just got a taste of.
Well, we had to have a little
Joe, what you
sneak
got
peek there.
going tonight?
Nah, nothing in particular. I mean, I didn't have any plans today, so that's why I got some work done.
Oh, well, good. You outperformed all of us. I stayed here and managed trolls all night.
I'm the only investor here, so I'm outperforming all of you.
Right, you're the only one thing to invest. Mm-hmm. I'm working. Hey, I applied for some jobs today. I applied for a McDonald's job.
There you go. And then once you have some money to set aside, you can join the game too.
Yeah.
There it is, right there.
Oh, one
Abe,
thing I
is
did.
that the real Abe talking in the chat?
Let me take a look. I'm not in the chat right now. Now.
Oh well, are you chatting in the chat?
Yeah, that account with a weird font. Yeah, that one. That's somebody else.
Oh, that's not you?
No.
Oh, okay. Well,
a new one.
if they bother you, feel free to kick them. We assumed it was you all day.
Yeah, no, they're not bothered. It actually says something else if you read a little bit more closely. You can see what it says. It starts with an F, first word, second word. It starts with a Y or like.
Yeah, and it ends with a big old exclamation point.
That's it. Yep.
Yeah, it was in here earlier today, and we looked at it. We're like, oh, that's the Abe font. It must be Abe.
Yeah,
that's what a Abe Pro would want you to think.
Right. I don't know how they did the stacking there because the font I use is just straight across. Here, I'll show you with a dot. Where that one, see how mine just goes straight. That one's like it's like
oh yeah
top. Yeah, and then the other word is like I don't know how they did that, but they did it. So kudos to them, I guess.
Interesting.
And the account was made yesterday, so
yeah, that figures.
There's a lot of sock trolls that have been showing up lately.
Yeah, they're bouncing all around, man. The more popular you get here, the more you get.
I got something for them.
I'll bet you do.
Oh, Jeff, I just remembered. There actually is video of me playing Mario Party with my best friend and his wife. So I could show you at least some of that so you can get an idea of what it's like.
Yeah.
That would probably be pretty instructive.
You mean put in the Discord, or is something we can play on stream?
We can play it on stream if you want, but if you want, I know you like to watch things with people in Discord, so we could do it there. Either way is fine. So if you want content,
how long is it?
Each one's I think at least an hour, and
Lord, okay.
It just depends on how much of each you wanted to watch. If you got enraptured, maybe you would watch it all the way, but I didn't expect you'd watch a whole one. But
just put the link and I'll take a look at it, and then it's something maybe you could. I'll look at it first, and then maybe we could play it on stream one day, or at least a little bit of it to give people a taste.
Yeah,
it might inspire more game playing.
And it was pretty fun to do.
The fun kind.
I wish they would have made more time to do that with me more often. But anyway, I'm putting in the videos channel of your server.
All right.
All right, gentlemen, I'm going to dip. I hope you guys had a good turkey day. Mr. Court, working on this on Thanksgiving Day. Well, I'll tell you what, the turkey appreciates that because it got to live, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I didn't kill an extra turkey.
There you are. So I honestly, turkey is my least favorite food. So very seldom. But
Mr. B, that's your I would say very shallow take on it. I wouldn't take that as the substance of Nietzsche. But you could show up for our book club and get enlightened if you want.
Yeah.
We'll see what happens. Abe, thank you. It was good seeing you.
Yes, gentlemen. We'll do it again. I'm glad I got a chance to run a flow state. I've never actually talked to him on panel before, so this is a first.
Well, he'll be live later tonight if you want more of him.
Definitely be checking him out.
I guess there's plenty where that came from.
Right on. All right, I'm out.
Peace. Okay. Yeah, you might have gotten like the college survey version of him.
Mm-hmm.
Zat?
Yes, sir.
You have anything you want to say?
Yeah, I'm gonna go and get some more food because I didn't eat enough the first time.
That sounds like a good plan for a Thanksgiving evening.
Yeah.
I might go do the same.
All right. Well, have a good one, guys.
You too. Thanks for hanging out. We'll see you later.
Later.
Mr. Accord, is there anything wisdom you want to leave us with?
Our
personal insight.
Personal insight. The inside of my person is light blue.
Okay. Is it light blue? It looks like pistachio or something from here. Aqua.
Yeah, well, I mean, basically, yeah.
Sea green.
Yeah, it's kind of that, I guess. It's a bright sort of neon, cyan, whatever you want to say. But no wisdoms today. Maybe in other days. Maybe even in the midst of Mario Party, but not today.
Okay, fair enough. I think we've had a long and adequate day. Oh, I did, Mr. B. Is that is that for me, or did you want me to share it with the group? Um, that was one of the places I looked, but believe it or not, they're downsizing. The library here lost funding, and so they're actually cutting hours, cutting services, and they're downsizing the library. So apparently the library here is in trouble. I don't
Wow.
think they're going to be in hiring mode anytime soon.
First
Plus,
big thing for the
I don't know.
libraries.
I worked at a college library before. I loved it. In fact, when I was in college, I took this test that showed you what career you would be fit for, and librarian was number one, and then ad man was number two for some reason, and I don't remember the other ones. So I'm very good in a library, but unfortunately, I don't know that that's an option up here where I am. But Fry Station. Now there's a possibility. Oh, and I didn't. I applied, and it was this AI named Olivia. Apparently, she's this new AI service that people use for jobs. And I got an interview. She said, based on the answers to like her 2 or 3 questions that she asked, they would like to set me up with an interview, and they'll contact me within 3 days to set that up. Oh, I didn't notice the neurodivergent part. Hang on, let me. Plus, that's like one county over. I'd have to do some traveling to get there. I wonder if they're like passing it up as neurodivergent because libraries are quiet, and for sensory people that have sensory overwhelm might be better in a library. Because I noticed one of the skill sets is dealing with ambiguity. Can decide and act without the total picture, can comfortably handle risk and uncertainty. I think I have plenty of experience. I could just show on my YouTube channel to prove that. Oh, and it's a government job too.
Ooh, the government. That's great. We love the government.
I don't know if this is the best time to be trying to set yourself up for a government career. I might want to wait and see what Trump does and Elon. But it's the Fry Station. Yeah, I am in Snohomish. There's Trump made it look cool. B, you get to sneak fries all day. I think I could bring a lot to a Fry Station. And it's close by my house. It would be part-time. I could probably work shifts that fit in with my streaming schedule. Not only did he say it's okay, I think he said it's probably because you want to talk about live accord with nature. Nietzsche was very much about he didn't think one of his criticisms of Christianity was he didn't think it was in accord with most human nature. And if you're going to build a society that's in accord with nature, you're going to have to accommodate yourself to the fact of natural hierarchies. And the optimal thing to do to build the best society is to build your values on those that rise to the top of the hierarchy, not those that end up at the bottom of the hierarchy, which is what he thought Christianity's flaw was. Its values were built around people at the bottom of the hierarchy, not at the top.
So, my trolling in chat aside, Jeff, I think Mr. B has the point that libraries are probably good for neurodivergent people, because that's what I see at my local library. Like they have
I've heard your local library stories. I don't know if I'd fit it there.
Well, those are people going to the board game nights.
But you said that Library Karen was in on it.
So that was Durham. but and that was
It's
just
gonna
the
be
one
worse up
time
here.
with the pronoun thing. Like the last one I went to, it was that same one. It was just me. It was just her and Planetarium Girl that time with me. So it was just three of us, and we had a fine time. It's just
Yeah, no, I've worked at a bookstore. I've worked at a library before. I'm really good around books. I'm good around people that like books. I'm good at helping people find information in books. I'm good at all that. Um, I just know what the culture is up here. And plus, I'd probably be the only white male, especially from the South, working in the library up here.
they might hold your accent against you, but that might be a risk
They
anywhere
do.
you
They're
work
gonna.
in Seattle.
This is what they're gonna hold my height, my gender, or sex, or whatever you want to go by. My regional, my not even Cajun. Forget Cajun, just South in general. All they see when people like me show up is they see a Civil War flag. They can see a Confederate flag over the top of our head every time.
Like an invisible halo, almost.
Well, I don't have to prove my sincerity to you. I just have to meet my own employment needs. So, just because I don't apply for the jobs you think I should apply for, don't mean I'm not serious about seeking employment.
Yeah, Mr. B, I'm not sure how serious you are about the letter B. I mean, otherwise,
I
you
appreciate
Dr. B.
the listing. I'm honest, but I'm touched that you sent it. I'm I'm completely serious. Thank you for. It was thoughtful. It was considerate. I appreciate the tip, the lead. I just know library work up here. I'm using my own experience from living up here for 15 years and dealing with this culture to assess what I'm up against. I think I have a much better chance with McDonald's. Plus, I have that job workshop starting on Monday about communication and how to present yourself and all that stuff. So I might learn something from that too. We'll see. It's Monday morning, so by the time I do my Monday stream, I'll be able to report and check in. No, I didn't say you were trolling. I don't think you're trolling at all.
Yeah, he didn't say you were trolling.
Yeah, I'm not. I think you're trying to be very helpful, and I appreciate it.
My poor headset.
All right. Well, if there's nothing else, I think I'll go ahead and wind down.
All right, sounds good. Sounds good.
I hope everyone had a great holiday. Thanks for hanging out on the stream. Those who did, I'll get part one posted as soon as it's still processing. So as soon as it processes, I can clip out the end of it and get it posted. And everyone have a great rest of your night. I'll be out tomorrow, same time. 4 p.m. Eastern, 1 p.m. Pacific.
All right, happy Thanksgiving, folks.
I wish. I wore my antlers at my last job, the one I got fired from. Not because of the antlers. And happy holidays. The holiday season is now started. You could put up your tree. Is it Black Friday tomorrow?
Look, Trump won, so we say Merry Christmas again. We don't say Happy
I can
Holidays.
say Merry Christmas. I'll say all of it.
Happy Holidays is dead.
Holidays to me is just more broad, all-encompassing.
Trump won a mandate. That means Merry Christmas is in and Happy Holidays is out. Okay.
I don't know how that's defeatist. I'm very excited about my fry station. In fact, I'm probably psyching myself too much. That's the opposite of defeatist.
Sometimes people think your own thing is defeatist because it's not what they.
I think
do.
Mr. B is just fixated on something. I'm really good at pattern matching, and I have a lot of experience interfacing with the workforce up here.
Like people tell me things because of like, me approaching things from a stoic lens. They'll be like, "Oh, that's so defeatist," and I'm like, "What?"
Well, then I don't know what you are saying. Maybe I'm not picking up. Maybe the The disconnect is with me. Yeah. We know that. McDonald's is going to know that. The minute they talk to me in my interview, they're going to know that. But you take what you can get. There's not a lot of options where I am. All right, go ahead. Have a good night. We'll see you next time. So. All right, Joe, are you rage quitting? Do you want to rage quit? Or you have a
Sure.
chance?
Fake rage quit. There we go.
Well, I'm sure I could piss you off about something.
I don't think I
don't
can't
know
remember
what
the last
right
time
now.
I
I've tried
got
about
seriously
everything I can.
angry about something.
I wouldn't even know if you were angry. How does a stoic rage quit? You don't even display rage.
Yeah. I mean, sometimes when I play Call of Duty, I'll be like, okay, this is clearly going nowhere. I should just leave. And that's kind of like rage
about
quitting.
as rage quit as you get. Have you ever rage quit before on the stream? We would never know.
I can't think of a time I was like, oh, fuck this. I don't like the stream tonight. I've never had that thought go through my mind. Sometimes I just do a quiet, like Irish goodbye, where I'm like, okay, stream's going somewhere else, and the topic isn't interesting for me to listen, so I'll just drop out and then work on something else.
Yeah,
that's usually me.
That's all very valid. I encourage people to do that. In fact, don't stick around for topics that are not in accord with what you're here to talk about, or what
it's not my authentic self.
Right. Yeah. I think every time you leave a stream because it's gone in the direction that you don't like, that you are expressing your authentic self. Mike, I'm wrapping up the panel for tonight. I've been going for over 8 hours.
Mm-hmm.
I'll be back tomorrow, same time.
He needs to walk around a bit.
Yeah, and I need to eat.
He needs to get on his pull-up bar and, do a few reps.
I walk from the kitchen back to my bedroom a few times.
Well, then I'm going to get on my pull-up bar and do a few reps. So there.
All right. Well, it was fun hanging out. We'll do it again.
All right. Good,
and
Jeff.
We always have Discord.
See you later, folks.
Okay. Take care, everybody. Thanks for spending your holiday with us. I don't know if that was a good thing or a bad thing, but at least we were all in it together. Take care, Mr. B. Welcome back. Good to see you. I'll see you next time. That's it. I don't really have much left. It's been a hell of a holiday so